What's up, witches? A long time. Oh, there we go. Alright. Was little music going, get a little drinks in our system, get a little stream fired up here. It's time, baby. For those of you who did show up early, welcome aboard. You are right on time. We're getting ready to Diablo 3. I have it on PC, I have it on Xbox, and I have it on Switch. I do not have it on PlayStation. So, you got characters you want boosted. I am doing free boost tonight on all three of those platforms. Or if you just want to chill out, just want to relaxing bit of demon slaying, you're in the right place. Flavoring in my water here. Green. I realize on the green screen makes it invisible. Mobile dashboard pulled up here so I can see what's going on in the stream. Thank you all for your patience. I know I got to get better about doing this stuff before, so I kind of forget. Hurry to hit that go live button. I forget to got my tools pulled up. There we go. Go. All right, all right, all right. What am I on? Torment 10? 10. I'll play on Torment 10 for a while. Let's check out my seasonal progress here. I'm starting on PC at the moment, but I will be switching to console if anybody joins and wants me to switch to console. I can do both. Looking for new chair recommendations. Before I log on, I was adding some flavoring to my water. Try to stay a little healthier with my drinks, not drink so many sodas and stuff. But do put some flavoring in my water because drinking just water it's old fat. It's like a sugar-free, better version of G4, I guess, or G Fuel. Or that's an old gaming show. So it's this energy citrus energy powder I put into my water. Sugar-free, caffeine-free, all that good stuff. That's why I choose to use this cheap alternative. Definitely use this over G Fuel. If you're thinking of doing G Fuel, don't. I'm glad I found a can of G Fuel at a grocery store instead of having to buy those tubs of G Fuel that all the streamers and YouTubers always advertising, because those are just basically most of the energy in those comes from caffeine. They are just absolutely loaded with caffeine. I looked in one of those cans I bought one can grocery store and it had over 300 milligrams of caffeine. Just an insane dose of caffeine is what those are.
Good.
Which is terrible for an energy drink. Terribly bad for you. So the stuff I've got,
Big reach, baby.
it's
I'm
not
not in the right birth position.
it's not as well known, but it's most of its energy comes from vitamins.
He's alive. Oh wait.
Not any caffeine in that one. In these. Yeah, I mean I have tea and other stuff too, and when I do drink soda, it's this, the Fresca, Fresca, which has 0 caffeine, 0 sugar, 0 fat, 0 protein, 0 everything, basically. Yeah. Basically, like sparkling water. Fresca is the next best thing to sparkling water. So, chair recommendations. Hold on, let me pull up the one I got from my wife here real quick for you. I ordered one for my wife not too long ago. Do you care if it has a design on it or not? I can get one with a design on it for you, or one without. I got a recommendation for each. If you're going the cheapest route, I think they're both made by the same company. There's one with designs, one without, but I've got one, the one without a design, bought from my wife, and she still uses, and it's, you know, she's got back problems and health issues, and she has no complaints with that one. And then there's one with a design I recommended for a friend. He bought it, and he's like me, he's a fellow streamer. He pops in here time to time. He's a fellow streamer, but he bought that one with the design on it. Still using it to this day. And let's see, yeah, the order for that was, I'm going through my old Amazon orders. So he bought it around the same time I bought the one for my wife, which looks like it was placed in 2018, pre-pandemic, and it has got him through the pandemic. So, if you want the one with no,
I've taken like 7 minutes.
yeah, they have lumbar support, and all right. So the one for my wife doesn't have adjustable arms, so it does have lumbar support. There's like an optional pillow you can buy to attach to the back of it. Like I use a little pillow with mine. Kind of see it there. Mine came with a pillow. If you want the one I've got, it's $500. So I wouldn't recommend this one unless you got money to burn. Like it'll last you a good long while. All right, the link should be in chat. There, that's for the cheap one. Oh, it's actually on sale right now for about half price. Wow, that is way cheaper than what I paid for it. Yeah, it's got lumbar support. It's got everything. I think it comes with a pillow. It may come with a pillow, but there's no design on this one. It's just your basic gaming chair. No design or anything, but you know, pretty positive on the review side. Let me see if I can find one with a design. If I can find the one that, God, Amazon's changed up its layout. Well, you can find some by the same company that has design. I didn't look to see if it had adjustable. Arms or not.
Hey, there's a Nintendo Switch that's actually in stock. Crazy.
Good. Just snag that up.
I ain't got no fucking money. You funny. Yeah, 3 people.
Okay, so this is the one that's got all the options you were talking about. It's a little more expensive, but you can get it. I'm not going to link the one with a specific design on it, but they make designs for theirs too. So I'd probably recommend this one. I would probably recommend this one. I would recommend this one for you. It's a little more expensive. Like the absolute cheap option is the one I posted first. This one's the one that's it's actually on sale now too, but it's still still kind of expensive. It's still over $100. Like if you were going under 100, go with the top one. If you don't mind spending over $100, I'd say go with this one. It's got leg support, back support, 2 pillows, lumbar support, headrest, adjustable arms. Yeah, this is the one that's got all the bells and whistles, and it comes in a variety of colors, and you can, like if you need something more than just a color design, like you want Spider-Man chair or something like that. No, I think they do those too. But I recommend this one. So one of those two, depending on your budget. Like I said, if you got money to burn, you want the same one I got, which I can't recommend enough. Like I can sit in this chair for, I can sit in this chair for, and I do, for roughly 16 hours a day some days. I'm in this chair at least 8 hours a day. Like, I'm in it for work. Work from home and then do this. Like I'm in this chair at least 8 hours a day. And this one was $4.99, which the website for this one is Need for Seat. So like Need for Speed, but replace the word speed with seat. And then you can completely customize it. They let you embroider it, or they have a number of different designs and stuff. And this thing's built to last, man. This thing's built to last. It takes some it takes some breaking in. Like the chair part is hard. It's like I had to sit with a pillow when I first got it until I broke it in, because the foam on it's real tough. You got to break it in, but it is sturdy. Like they have videos on their website of them cutting it in half with a chainsaw, that you can see that it's not hollow inside, and like that it's solid all the way through, that it's like they have all these tests on their website showing how tough the chair is, and they're not wrong. It'll last you. It's built to last, but it takes a while to break it in and get it where it's comfortable. That first month or so I was sitting in it, it's a little tough on my tushy. Takes a minute to get it broken in. Once it's broken in though, and it's got the adjustable lumbar supports, you can lay this thing almost completely flat. So you can lay it down like it's fully adjustable. Like you can lay it down completely flat and sleep in the damn thing if you want to. So, and this one's been through two moves. Lived in 2 houses with it. So, assembly's a bit of a bitch. Moving it's a bit of a bitch to take it apart. It's fully adjustable with the hydraulics and everything. Fully adjustable arms. Great chair. It's a great chair. But this one is very expensive, so I try not to recommend it unless someone just has money to burn. You quit COD because it got boring for you? I'm not gonna say I quit. I'm taking a break from COD, as I always do whenever they make a big change like this, because as soon as they make that change, it's always riddled with bugs, and anytime they add a whole host of new weapons, just like when they integrated Black Ops, anytime they integrate a new game, it's always new weapons completely break the meta. So it is an unbalanced, buggy nightmare right now that I don't want to be part of. Comfortable, fine.
There's a way that they could test all of this before launch.
Yeah.
The test server.
Yeah, there's a lot that they could and should do. But it is made by Activision, so that company's not known for spending money or properly testing anything. Activision does the bare minimum on all of its stuff in order to, release and sell a product, and they do it because that business model works for them. People complain all day long about their games, but they still keep buying them. They still keep paying for them. And your complaints don't mean shit. Your dollars do. So when it starts costing them money, then they make changes. So until a mistake costs them money or start costing them players, they're not in a rush to change it. Unfortunately, that's the company that makes it, which sucks because I really like the game. I really hate that they're the company that publishes it. So, since it is free and I know it will eventually be addressed, I will take a break from it. I got other games I can play. Got other stuff I need to catch up on anyway. I'm not a professional Call of Duty player, so it's not like me taking a break from it's gonna kill my channel or anything. So why the fuck not? Yeah, and what are you talking about, Waffle? They do beta tests, man. We played a Vanguard beta. They definitely test, bro. What are you talking about, Broseph?
Talk about Warzone, homie.
They test things, man. It's beta test.
Yeah, there's one beta.
Some bounties here.
Yeah. Oh no, two betas.
Two. That's one more than you need, man. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Oh, I'm sorry, Broseph. Gotta talk like one of the bros. One of the morons on Twitter that defend this crap. Ugh. I had to do something about resource generation and defense now. I'm at the point I can do Torment 10 and survive it, but I gotta be careful not to take too many hits. I gotta kind of stick and move. I can one-shot everything. I don't like this build they've chosen this season for the Demon Hunter. You have to have a melee weapon for this build to one-shot. For the set, for this seasonal set that they gave the Demon Hunter. Which is not at all the way I want to play a Demon Hunter. So far of the characters I've done, which is one of the main reasons I play this game on multiple platforms every season, is so I can play around with each set. So I can play around with multiple sets for multiple characters. You can only get one set per season. Per platform. So if you start another character on PC, you won't get the seasonal reward for that one. You can only get the seasonal reward once. So you basically pick the character you want. However, if you play on multiple platforms, I get the seasonal reward for Demon Hunter on PC, get it for Crusader on the Switch, and for Witch Doctor on my Xbox. Of the three, I think I like, which is weird because I don't normally like playing as that playstyle, playing as Crusader, but I kind of like the set for Crusader this season. They chose to buff the Crusader's primary attack, so I don't have to worry about ever running out of resource to use my big one-shot move. All I gotta do is keep myself alive so I can spend all my powers. I can use all of my powers on defense. It's been the easiest build to play. Damn it. I fucked that up. Yeah, and you can join and help me out. I'm just running bounties right now. Like I said, I can one-shot, but I gotta be careful not to take a hit. If I take a hit, I'm dead. Survive Torment 10, kill everything. I can't make a mistake. I have very little margin for error right now. I gotta do something to get my defense up on PC. Like right now, my builds on Switch and Xbox are better. But I'm late doing the PC version. Yeah, much better with a partner, much faster. I could have done it solo, but I'd have to be careful and not make a mistake as I was dodging. Anyway, just farming mats right now. I can try to roll better gear,
I need to go back.
better versions of the set items. Farming, 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 farming.
My training has paid off.
Off, bitches. Oh, shit.
I have more control now.
I got this one. Find the other ones. We'll kill a key warden while we're here, too.
How satisfying.
Watch my back while I hack the door. Watch my back, Spartan. I can go back and try to 100% Halo and find all the skulls at some point. Something else I can do while I'm taking a break from Warzone. I really love the campaign in that game. I just wish it were longer. You can tell that they cut a lot of content in order to get the game out. Campaign's not bad, but the game does suffer for it. But since they are releasing that cut part of the campaign, they had to cut as free DLC later. Better than having to wait years for a sequel in order to get the
I have more
conclusion to it.
control now.
Did we get the key warden while we're here? I know there was a key warden in this area.
Darkness awaits you.
Think we got it? Get the key warden? There's a legendary down here. Legendary that dropped.
I need to go back.
I think we got him. Yeah, we got it. Alright. Where are you? You're doing Ancient Waterway? I'll do Desolate Sands. Let's split up. Get this done faster. Shame you don't have it on Xbox and all three of us can play it at one time. Or that Wolf Waffle don't have it on PC. Your PC should run this.
Yeah. But I'm good with just buying it once.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell you to buy it again. There were a way to get it cheaper free. If they put that Diablo 2 on sale that comes with Diablo 3,
Need you.
then I'd say get it. And I only say do that because Diablo 2 has cross progression, so if you're playing on PC or Xbox, it doesn't matter, you get to play with the same character. I wish they had that for Diablo 3, but I mean, I completely understand why Diablo 3 on console is a completely different game. Fuck off.
I need more hatred to do that.
Yeah, no, so I've been waiting for a literal fucking week for Fighter C servers to go back up, and they have not.
That sucks. I need to do Fighter 5 again at some point.
But yes,
I did
in the
s-
meantime, I've been playing everything else.
I did start putting some mods on Diablo. I mean, on Street Fighter 5. Just to, I'm bored. I'm just dicking around. They had some pretty cool ones. Found some that made Ozzy actually want to play it. I found the same mods for Smash Brothers too. If you play Smash Brothers on the emulator, you can use mods. I found Power Rangers mods.
Is that really all it takes to make Ozzy play?
Have you not noticed that man's obsession with Power Rangers?
I know he likes Power Rangers, but it's like, dude.
Oh, no. I like Ninja Turtles.
Not enough.
I like Power Rangers. This man is a fanboy. This man is obsessed with Power Rangers. Like, every piece of Power Rangers media that comes out, this man will read, watch, consume. You know, he knows all the lore. I'm a Ninja Turtles fan, but there are. It takes more than just slapping their face on something to get me to get my money. Like I want a specific kind of Ninja Turtles. Like I'm a specific kind of Ninja Turtles fan. I'm more a fan of the comics than the
I need more
TV
hatred to
show
do
and
that.
the stuff they dumb down for kids.
I like both.
I mean, I like both, but like it takes more than just throwing their face on something to get me to watch it. Like I did not watch the Michael Bay movies. Sorry, those aren't Ninja Turtles. I don't know what that. Hold on, let me finish this one. I gotta get a couple more kills here to finish out the bounty in this area.
Become stronger.
Yeah, it takes more than just slapping their face on something to get me to watch it. I would not watch the Michael Bay stuff, and it's kind of depressing for me because all the stuff I did like, all the stuff that I do like, they don't do very often because it doesn't do well when it does it. Like I think one of the best Ninja Turtles movies is the 2007 CG movie. I think they looked the best in that. I liked the plot in that. That one, you know, it and that's the one that more closely followed the comics and the TV show.
I disagree on the looks, but I did like the story of that one.
Oh, I thought that one looked one of the best 3D representations of the Turtles I've seen.
I hate every 3D representation of the Turtles.
I really liked the CG version. Like that's the best CG one I've seen. It's not perfect by any means. Oh, sweet, we got a win to deal. It's the best 3D representation of the Turtles that they've had. It's not my favorite version of the Turtles, but it's my favorite in 3D.
My
But-
favorite designs are actually from Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. A lot of people would disagree with me on that. I like how they're different breeds of turtles. I thought that was a cool idea.
Yeah,
Instead of
there's.
them all just being the
I mean,
same.
there's been a lot of good versions, but as far as 3D, like if you're looking at just the 3D versions, I thought that was the best.
Oh
and
yeah,
again,
out of
it's all
3D,
opinion.
it is the best, but
That's why I said, usually when they bring them to 3D, I'm not a fan of the look. That's the one time that they brought them to 3D. I didn't mind the look. I was like, oh, this looks good even in 3D. 3D Turtles, usually they get it wrong and it doesn't look good. This time they got it right. It looks good. It's not perfect. It's not my favorite version of them, but it looks good. It doesn't pull me away from the aesthetic. The main reason I like the movie is I really like the story. More closely followed the comic books. I thought the characters were done justice for the most part. I mean, I really wish that they gave more time to, Donatello and Michelangelo. It was mainly, it mainly fell into that trap that they usually fall into, where they focus on the relationship between Raph and Leo over and over and over again. But it didn't lean too hard into that. It was fine. I gotta go back and sort out my inventory and come back for this stuff. But it was mainly the plot and just the way the turtles were treated. They were all given stuff to do that showed their personality. It was, and it was a sequel to the actual comics and the stuff we've already seen. So it was original as far as something on screen goes. It wasn't just they're fighting Shredder again and Krang again. It was good. I thought the movie was good. But apparently I was in the minority because the planned sequel for it got canceled. It was well cast. But no, we don't get a sequel to that one. We get a sequel to the Michael Bay one, but we don't get a sequel to that one. It's just frustrating.
I don't know why people even wanted to go watch the Michael Bay one, because they just look ugly. They look terrible.
They're fucking atrocious, man.
Like,
Oh,
I'll say this though, I like
design.
Bebop and Rocksteady in that. Like, they're good.
Yeah, like the sequel
But the
was
Turtles, they
leaps
just look
better than the original.
stupid.
Yeah, the sequel was leagues better than the original, but it's still not a good movie. It's just not. Yeah, I need to put this one on. And I got a piece of jewelry with a socket in it. If I put this on, yeah, let's do that. Now I can put in my legendary gem. Okay.
There's one thing I've always hated. I hated how, like, in most of the shows, they just make them use, like, one set of weapons, and that shit pisses me off. I'm like, they should be able to use more than just their nunchucks, their fucking swords. Like,
It's fan service, and that's the problem with it. They want to do fan service, and when you have them use stuff other than what do you got here? When you have them use stuff other than their default weapon, so to speak, people get mad, and it's all just fan servicey stuff. They want to see, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with letting them use just their weapons, if you can get more creative about the way they use their default weapons. Like if you're gonna make, Leonardo only use his swords, then he better show some sword skill. Like he better be the best swordsman on the planet. Like you better show him showing off that sword skill, not just clang clang. Okay, just standard sword fighting, but he better be doing some off the wall shit with it.
I think there's, like, good weapons that are similar, that just alternating between them, I think, would be nice. Or, like,
either mix it up.
Sometimes their weapons get broken and they have to pull out a different weapon. Like, sometimes, like,
either
just
mix it
every
up
once in a
or
while.
have them be an absolute beast with the one they've got. Like show Donatello using his staff in ways you've never seen anyone use a staff before. Just these creative, like, oh, that's why that's his weapon of choice, because no one uses it like he does. He's an absolute master with it. Like do that to keep it interesting, or have his staff break or he loses his weapon and you have to use something else for a bit. You can do both.
Like, I know they wouldn't ever do this, but I think that Mikey should use, like, the 3-section staff, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
It's just a nunchuck. It's just a giant fucking nunchuck.
It's a nunchuck staff mixture.
Yeah, and I think that would be, like,
Damn it. Bruce Lee used that.
Maybe both of their weapons are broken and they're, like, just tossing the weapons between each other for, like, some really cool combos and shit. Like, that kind of shit. Just unique ideas for fights.
Yeah.
I'm not saying don't make it, like, so that, when they're whooping ass on, like, a main bad guy, that they, they don't use their main weapons. Because that makes sense, that they beat them with their weapons, But I think alternate weapons, just for fun, would be nice. Or even if they just show them naturally progressing into the weapon of their choice. Like, not just, oh, hey, like, at the beginning, they know what they're going to use for the whole show. Like, have some times where Raph uses the sword, like, at the beginning. And then as it goes on, they get more comfortable with their...
Well, that's one of the things the 2007 CG movie got right, is there was a long... stretch of that movie where they didn't use their weapons. Specifically Raph. Like, there was a long section of that movie where he used, like, a chain with a ball on the end of it, with a spiked ball on the end of it, where he had a completely different weapon.
Oh, yeah, I liked, like, it was, like, Knight Rider or whatever the fuck he called himself.
Yeah,
I know it's not Knight Rider.
Where he did, which is a plot
from
the...
Row, so.
Yeah, which is a plot from the comic books where he... Oh, that item belongs to somebody else and can't be picked up. I can't pick up the potion. Where he basically went off on his own and became his own mass vigilante. He started being a superhero because he didn't want to be part of the team. Yeah, that's ripped straight from the comics. And he had his own suit. He basically made an armored suit because with no one to watch his back, he was going to get hurt more. So he wore armor They changed it a little bit from the comics. It wasn't as obvious in the comics that it was a turtle underneath the suit of armor in the animated show. Like it's very obvious that guy in a suit of armor is a giant turtle. But having him use a different weapon, yeah, like all of that's fresh and new and better than anything else we'd seen in the movies. But we don't get to have and enjoy that because it's not fan service and the fans get mad.
Oh my.
Yeah, because
Seems like a
people
weird
are
thing to get
creatures
mad
of
about.
habit. That's the way it always goes. They want the same shit over and over. If you don't put Shredder in the fucking movie, people get pissed. I'm the opposite. I'm tired of watching him fight Shredder. I'm tired of watching them fight Shredder. Fight somebody else.
I want Shredder to come back, but only because I want to see him get easily whooped and then they go to the next guy. That's it. That's the only reason I want to see Shredder anymore. Unless they're doing
Like I'm fine
from
with him
the beginning.
at the beginning of the movie or of the show, and they just quickly dispose of him because they've gotten so efficient at beating him that he's no longer a challenge. Yeah, like I'm fine with him coming back as a side character or a sidekick to a better boss, or just getting his ass kicked as a nod to the fans or something. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just tired of him being the main villain all the fucking time.
Feel it.
You know, I feel the same way about him I feel about Frieza, which I thought they did. I thought like that was the best way to bring Frieza back, was in Super, where they bring him back for the Tournament of Power, where he's brought back because he is known for being this powerful thing, and we need his help, but we don't want it. You know, like, we reluctantly brought him. Okay, well, you're not fighting with him, and it's just, we're acknowledging his power, but we're also acknowledging that he stands no chance at beating the heroes, but we need his help for this one specific thing, so bring him back. That's at least a different dynamic than having me believe that after getting 30 ass whoopings, he's still gonna be a threat to our main character.
Yeah,
But-
no, I don't understand why he doesn't keep training. Like, he just is okay with his power.
'Cause he's
it's like he
arrogant.
learned that training makes him so much stronger, and then he'll just be like, I got golden form. I'm cool now.
Yeah, because
Like, bro.
that's his character flaw, is that he gets overconfident in his own abilities. He gets arrogant. He starts thinking, well, now I'm the most powerful thing in the universe, and then somebody has to knock him down a peg every time. That's why. That's the thing that makes him different from someone like Goku. It's the fact that he gets arrogant. He gets content with his power, and he starts thinking he can't be beat. That's his fatal flaw. Which is
He
great
would
as a
fucking
villain.
learn that.
Which is great as a villain once or twice, but I thought that was the perfect way to complement that character flaw, was to put him in a situation where he's being tapped because of his power, but he's only being tapped as a sidekick to Goku. Like, he's not even fighting Goku. Like, we need you, but we need you to help Goku. You're not the most powerful, but we needed, second most powerful, so we tapped you for this. So the arrogance is out of the window. So he's spending the whole time still having to help, but also having to acknowledge that he's not the most powerful. So it's this constant struggle. Like, that was a better place to put his character. That was a better way to bring him back than, oh, Frieza's a little bit stronger now. I'll kick his ass again. Like, you could do the same thing with Shredder, though. You could put them in this big world-ending event where they need help beyond just the four of them. They need help, and they need, this threat that poses a threat to everybody, including villains of the past. A threat that threatens to destroy the entire planet. Like, hey, you guys live on this planet too. Even if you want to take it over, you still have to help us save it. Nobody wins if they destroy Earth. So then Shredder has to help. But the whole time he's helping, he's being constantly reminded that he's not as good as them. He's the support character. So you get to put him in his place, but you still get to keep him around at the same time. You don't just have the Turtles fight him again. You get to fill two roles. That'd be a good way to bring him back that I wouldn't hate. But they never do anything new and interesting because the fans get mad.
Well, well, if Strider doesn't come back,
Yeah, I hate that. I'm with you on that one. The fans ruin things. That's honestly how we got to where we are with fucking Star Wars too. That's fans ruin shit. Okay, fans ruin shit. I know I'm about to speak blasphemy. And I'll admit this movie wasn't perfect, and I know I'm about to speak blasphemy to any Star Wars fans who may be watching. But I'm that guy who really liked Last Jedi, who thought that that was one of the best Star Wars movies. It was far from perfect, but I thought it was exactly what the franchise needed. There were a couple things you could probably backtrack on to make it better, because it did go overboard with the subverting expectations thing, but it was what we needed. And everyone hated it, and the next movie immediately undid everything that movie did and tried to pretend like it didn't happen. So cool. The one I liked is the one we're gonna pretend didn't happen. Awesome. Well, f you.
I am returning to town.
Wimthedale. Yeah, I like Wimthedale. I always try to do everything in it 'cause it's a good place to get loot. That smell. I think my wife's cooking something. Yeah, that was my favorite Star Wars movie of the new trilogy. But then they ruined it with the next movie. And
of all three of them, I will say yes, it was the best. But I personally,
of the new trilogy, I thought Last Jedi.
I
was the
didn't
best.
enjoy Rey as a character. I guess.
No,
Really
I like I said,
into.
it's far from perfect. But given what they had to work with, that movie did the most interesting shit with what they had to work with.
Finn. I think Finn should have became the main character. 100%. I think that Finn was a better
I
idea.
can't pick those up.
Just
Oh yeah,
another
there's a
fucking-
lot of like things that they could have done. Like they create these new interesting characters and then don't do anything with them. Like they could have gone in a different direction. Why? Because fan service. Like
Where did the Asian go? Where did that Asian lady
everyone
go? We
hated
saw
her. So
at the...
everyone hated her. So they wrote her out of the next one.
Exactly.
That was the whole point in Rise of Skywalker, is to undo everything everyone hated. Everyone hated her, so she's gone now. Everyone hated the death of Snoke and the lack of a villain. Oh, here's the Emperor again. Let's just do things everyone knows. Fan service, the movie. I fucking hated it. Why is this one family
I
the
think
only?
Finn should have died. Like if the way they did it, I think if Finn died, it would have been a better movie.
There's a lot of shit that they could have done better, but I think they should have just. I know not everyone liked Last Jedi, but I think if they would have stuck to their guns and gave those new ideas room to breathe, people would have people would have adjusted to them and been like, okay, well, this isn't bad. Like they'd have
It's like
adjusted
that.
to it.
It's always like that.
Because I like the idea that anyone can use the Force, not just Skywalkers. That makes sense. Why is it always this one family? Why are we so focused on this one family being the most powerful in the galaxy? Like, other people should be able to use the Force. It's the way it's worked in all the games. Hell, it's the way it worked in the prequels. You didn't have to be a Skywalker to be super powerful in the Force. Or an alien. Like, it's this idea that it's this Force you can tap into. It's called the Force. Anyone's supposed to be able to tap into it if they're in the right mindset and if they do the right training. You know, but no, they didn't expand on that. They just said fuck that, and they went back to, well, everybody's got to be related. I like the idea that Rey, I thought that was one of the things that might make her character interesting, and if you build on that, you might have actually made her a more likable character. That idea that her parents were the space equivalent of white trash who sold her for booze money. Like, you could use that tragic backstory to make an interesting character out of her. Did you?
What?
No, just make her a Skywalker. It's fine. That's what people want.
She wasn't a Skywalker. That's just bullshit.
That's what she calls
her.
herself. Yep. Yeah, that's what she calls
She's
herself.
not a Skywalker though.
She is because she wants to be. Damn it.
Yeah, no, I don't care. That's not how that works.
Yeah, well, that's how it works now. That's canon now. That's how that works now. Rey Skywalker, because she wants to be. Does it make sense? No. Does it have to? No. Fans like it, so for the fans. Fuck the fans. Just write a fucking good script. Just write a good story. Fuck the fans. That's the way it always goes, is people will hate shit at first
Paid off.
because people are resistant to change, but if you stick to your guns and just write a good story and tell your story, they get used to it and it grows on them. Like, there's numerous examples of people who hated a character when they came out, but because you didn't get rid of the character and you kept expanding on it, eventually the character became a fan favorite. Like both in video games and movies. Happens all the time.
People hated Ahsoka, and then literally they
Yep.
liked the shit out of her because they stuck to it.
Yep, because they stick to it.
People think that Gohan was one of the biggest wasted opportunities of all time because
Yep.
they just didn't stick to it.
Yep, that's the way it always goes.
And just, they don't learn. They're like, oh, well, no. People won't, as long as we keep the writing okay, people
Stop
people won't
focus
stick around.
testing your movies. Stop focus testing. Focus groups don't know what the fuck they want. The fans, stop listening to the fans. The fans don't know what the fuck they want. Okay? They don't. Just tell a good story. Know what else they hated at first and now everyone loves? Them making Nick Fury a black dude.
Did they really hate that?
Everyone hated that at first. Everyone. When the comics did it, they were like, what the fuck? Why is he a black dude now? What the hell? Yeah. Now, that's the only version of Nick Fury you ever see. Because if you try to go back to the David Hasselhoff-esque white version, people are like, who the fuck's this guy? Now it's the opposite.
Yeah, no, it's weird going back and seeing the old one. I do prefer the new Nick.
Yeah, everyone does. But when it first came out, there was backlash. Because white Nick Fury's been around since the 50s.
My hatred
So when
is
you try to
low.
take him away, people got mad.
I feel more powerful.
You're changing an iconic character, blah, blah, blah. All the same bullshit arguments that they always use. That's not Nick Fury. That's who the hell is this guy? Same shit. Same shit that they always scream and they always say, and then they get used to it and they get over it.
What? They get used to it and get over it?
I'm
No
not saying
way.
it works every time. You do have to have a well-written character. There's plenty of times it didn't work. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a prime example. Fucking nobody liked Raiden. And even after trying to make him into a cool cyborg ninja, there's a lot of people who still don't like Raiden. He just wasn't an interesting character. So it doesn't always work. You have to be, you know, you still have to be smart about the way you write the character. What's my opinion on the Mandalorian season? Have I seen the first episode? I have not seen the first episode of the Book of Boba Fett yet. I usually try to wait until there's more than one episode, try to binge watch them. But the Mandalorian's another one that's written well, and doing something different. I think I like the Star Wars shows and spin-off movies more than I like the main movies now, because the main movies are just, let's show you the same thing again. Let's show you the same thing again. It's always just, hey, here's what the, like, I'm at the point now where the main movies don't feel like I'm watching Star Wars anymore. They feel like, hey, let's check in on the Skywalkers and see what they're up to. That's what it feels like. It feels like a fucking sitcom now. You know, like my weekly checking in with the Winslows. Let's go check in with the Winslows over on Family Matters. Like, I'm just, I hate it so much. Do something different, and that's why I like the shows. They do something different. Mandalorian's good. It's got its fan servicey moments. I'm the guy who's gonna be blasphemous here and go, I could care less about Baby Yoda. That was just put in there to, here you go, fans. Here's something you might recognize. You know, it's just some fan servicey shit.
Yeah, you need a little bit of fan service.
Yeah,
don't wanna
but
overdo
making
it, though,
Yoda a
because then
cute
it
baby,
kills
so you make it. Yeah, but I don't like the fan service that's very obviously just put in there to sell merch. I'm sorry, Baby Yoda has no reason to exist other than it makes a cute toy and people will buy it, and it worked. People buy the shit out of a Baby Yoda toy. Plot wise, you could rip Baby Yoda completely out, and it doesn't matter.
Isn't he literally the central point of the plot?
My hatred is too low.
Yeah, but you could rewrite the plot. Like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to make it about this thing that's very clearly put in there. Because when they first introduced him, the plot wasn't about him. It was very clearly, let's test the waters and see if this catches on. And it caught on and became a meme, and they're like, roll with it. But unfortunately, that's what Star Wars does, is it tests the water with shit, and if people react to it, then that's what they go with. And so far, most of the stuff that people react to is nostalgia. Don't hate on the Winslows. Oh, I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying that's what Star Wars feels like to me now. It feels like that kind of mentality. Like you're just checking in on the Skywalkers. What have they been up to? It doesn't feel like I'm entering a galaxy far, far away anymore. It feels like I'm like I have to check in on this one specific family. There's an entire galaxy far, far away for me to check on. Why do I always have to go back to this one family? But that's what the movies feel like. Check in on this one family. They're all that matters. These characters or characters tied to these characters are the only ones that matter. When it comes to movies, that's it. That's all you're ever going to see. And that's very limiting. There's only so much you can do with that. That's why the spin-off shows are better. Because you've got this more open playground to write in and to write a story around. Because what do people know about the Mandalorians? Well, not much. They didn't say much in the movies. So you've got this entire group that you can kind of make your own and write a story about that people won't get mad if it's not done a certain way. You've got more freedom to write with when you do stuff based on those groups. And I'd love to see more of the Star Wars universe, because there's an entire universe of stuff that happens that don't involve Sith or Jedi that you hear about and you see in the background of those movies, but I'd like to know more about how that universe works. You know, what are smugglers smuggling, etc. That kind of shit.
They got skooma?
Yeah, you know, what's show me more of that seedy underbelly side of the universe. You know, let me know. Yeah, I always hear about smuggling, but what are they smuggling? Like, how big is the drug problem? How big is the smuggling thing? Like, what are the cartels like? Like, how does this work? Like, how big is this underbelly? How much power does one of these groups have? You know, et cetera, et cetera. Show all that shit. Come to you. On my way. Oh, you've opened the vault. Damn, how are you getting all this good shit?
He's got 30 luck gems.
Yeah, just...
Also, maybe hacked item.
Oh, shit. Been playing with you for 10 minutes here, and you've already got Whimsidale and the vault. You've already rolled a Whimsidale in the vault. So we're gonna be rich, and yeah, this definitely speeds up the farming. Rich in gear and crafting mats now, and gold. Look at all that gold. Gold and gems right there. Was this a random roll into the vault, or did you use an item to get here? Oh, random? Yeah. God damn. How high is your luck, man? Usually when I want to come to the vault, I gotta use an item. Ow.
I legit have not seen the unicorn level.
Oh, we just did it.
Yeah, I know.
That's a really rare spawn. I'm surprised you got that one. Oh, I was gonna say I don't care about the experience. How do we get back to it? Both died. Oh, you. Assuming you know where the portal's at. Yeah. I've only rolled the unicorn level on Xbox once or twice. Oh, as long as you had time to revive me afterward, I'd have been fine. I'd have been fine with it. I could have killed it too if I was paying attention. I should have dodged or rolled. Should have used my sidestep ability to get away from that.
Oh, that's
Oh,
interesting.
Oh, I didn't know you get more if you let it run around. Not sure how that works. Okay, I won't kill it so fast. I was weakening it, but I didn't know that. Well, let's let it run around then. I mean, I'll weaken it some. I'm assuming you can one-shot him though. You're way more powerful than I am here. So how does, like, is there a specific animation or something we're looking for if it runs? Oh, it rains. I always just kill him too quickly then. I didn't realize it rained gold in the chest while you were fighting him. Oh. I always just like melt him quickly. I quit doing that. Wait, do the chest only drop gold? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can revive you.
Sup?
Do they only drop gold? Or do they drop gear too?
Let's go, Ozzy.
Let me know when you want me to just kill him. Okay.
I'm playing Warframe
Cool.
now. Finally deciding to try to get a better amp.
Oh, fuck. Damn it, I was out of...
Because I'm lazy and I haven't wanted to do it.
I got distracted by the loot.
Your mom's a good go. Any recommendations for the Cetus amps? Ozzy?
I can't remember offhand, but there's videos on the best stamps to get.
Yeah, I saw the goblin and got excited. So it rains
Yeah.
goblins, yeah. Now I know how to do that boss fight and get the most out of it, though. I didn't realize all that stuff would spawn during that boss fight. I always killed the boss too quickly.
They always been the Warframe?
One pump chump. I am on that boss. I usually one-shot him. When I come in here, I usually just kill him quickly, and I didn't realize letting him live would spawn all that extra stuff.
Oh my god, there are so many of these things out here.
As long
now.
as I've been playing this game, I've never actually done that. Always
It would be
speed running
one or
everything.
two. How long are they gonna?
I won't attack until you tell me to. But if you want to just kill it quickly, we can. If you want to. Which I think we should. I think we're at too high difficulty to try to farm it the other way. We may have to crank the difficulty down so we don't get one-shotted. What the hell is this? Oh, you killed it.
I have more control now.
I need yellow swords, or swords in general if you get them. Every time I go to use my blood shards to roll a one-handed weapon, it always rolls crossbows, and unfortunately this build is a melee build for a demon hunter, so I never get to actually roll swords out of it. And I can't get swords to roll or drop. Problem with this build is it's hard to get a weapon. They don't drop very often, and it doesn't give it to me with blood shards. It's kind of aggravating. Ancient legendary ring. What's this one? I'd sacrifice 10% of my damage, though. I mean, I need to do stuff for my survivability, but I don't want to sacrifice damage to do it. Yeah, all I'm getting is freaking bows. Gotten soul. Nope. Let's look on it. Get a legendary gem out of it? Yep, I got the gold gem. Alright, back to bounties.
Convoys down here for no fucking reason. They aren't getting aggro either.
Found a cursed chest.
My training has paid off.
Mom's a cursed chest.
Mom goes to call. Ah, he's got an immunity shield. Like Diablo, you can play with one hand. I changed up your Hydras to do ice damage. See? Look, Mom, one hand. I got a mouse with a full number pad on the side of it, so like all my powers and everything are on the side of the mouse, and then I use the mouse for movement, so I can play Diablo with one hand. That's the way I play Diablo on PC, one hand. My other hand can do more important things, like hold this drink.
What a great drink.
Yeah, oh, it's delicious.
Deserves to be held.
Mm-hmm, it does.
At all times.
I grip it tight. Drink.
You shake it?
Yeah, you know, well,
Shake the drink?
not too much. I don't want it to go flat.
Well, yeah. Just the right amount.
Yeah, you gotta.
There's
you
a
gotta
balance.
Yeah, you gotta kind of pace yourself with these drinks.
Yeah, if it goes flat, it's not good.
Yeah, no, you don't want it to go flat.
Man, I suck at mining in this game. It is fucking awful.
What do you play?
Warframe.
Oh, that's right. You said you were.
Game literally make Minecraft or fucking Skyrim mining look entertaining.
I thought you were talking about. Thought you were talking about Smash Brothers for a minute there.
Yeah. You technically own it now, so.
Yeah, you could play the legit version. When people say mining, I think of Smash Brothers, and I'm like, yeah, that's the part that makes Steve hard to play, is you have to mine for resources while in the middle of a fucking fight.
Yeah, that's the reason I wouldn't play him.
It's the resource management with Steve that makes him a difficult character. I mean, he is one of the more powerful characters in the game.
It's like trying to play Ginyu. Nobody fucking wants to play Ginyu.
Yeah, he's one of the more powerful Smash characters if you can learn how to use him. He's just cold rains from the sky.
Oh my god! It just stops mining sometimes for no fucking reason. Oh yeah, I can't use Arcwing over here because it's technically underground.
I've got some brand new goods you might be interested in.
Cracked legendary forge upgrade rare. A better set of gloves.
Mom's a set of gloves.
Can't win them all.
Mom's a brute fetus. Your mom's last name is Cletus.
Who's a fetus?
Cletus.
Why is it not this easy to earn money in real life? I have $156 million in this game. I want that much money in my bank account in real life. I'm gonna go work on the chapter 3. You want to split up and knock these out? Kill Siegebreaker. Should probably leave the boss space ones for you because you do way more damage than me right now, but I think I could take it. Maybe. Need something for resource management so I'm not constantly running out of my one really powerful skill and not have a set bonus. A skill I can one-shot with.
Not enough hatred.
Not enough hatred. Blah, 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 blah.
I am wounded. I need more
Get out of there.
time. Heal me.
Oh, there must be an elite back there hitting me. Something's doing a lot of damage. Oh, an elite came in behind me. Whoop, 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 get out of there.
I wish I could do that. I am losing
Get out of there.
stability.
Fucking lightning.
I've become stronger.
There we go. Got that elite. Up while I'm trying. I'll get mine done. Working slower than you are. Yours better. Get out of there.
Help me.
Passing through. Elite.
This was too low.
Oh, goblin. Blood shard goblin.
I have more control now.
Blood shard.
At last, the beast has fallen. Then return to top.
I get anything I can actually use? I got the Stain of Sin Soul Shard. Fragment of Destruction. Move unhindered through enemies. Each enemy you pass through receives the Mark of Destruction for 7 seconds. Each marked enemy that dies removes 1 second from one of your skills on cooldown. If the Mark of Destruction expires before the enemy dies, you lose 2% of your health. Marks are not applied if you are below 35% health. Risk versus reward with that one. What a lot of these soul shards are. Something good. One in helmet and one in weapons. Yeah, I haven't put one in anything yet because I haven't found one I actually want to use. Like, the ones I have don't apply to me, really. I might use that one I just picked up. Like this one, 25% less damage, but your pets deal 25% more damage. Well, I don't have any pets, so that don't count. And this one, you deal 15% reduced damage while you have 3 or fewer enemies. 5 yards. If more than 3 enemies are within the same distance, you deal 5% increased damage, up to a maximum of 50%. Do I use poison? I am at the moment. Do I have a poisoned soul shard? No, it's the cooldown one, and my skill is instant cast, so no cooldown. Yeah, I do have the one for poison damage. Every time you deal poison damage to an enemy, you increase your cooldown reduction and movement speed, while your damage received is increased by 5% for 10 seconds. Yeah, that's why I'm not using that one. It increases my damage received. I'm already getting one-shotted right now. I gotta increase my armor and make my armor better for that one first. But that would be one I'd use, though. Oh, cool. You got me a sword. Upgrade that. Nope. Not better than what I had. Second, gain increased damage for you. Or fan of knives. Oh, I need to probably equip that skill. I'm doing a melee build. I forgot fan of knives was a thing with the team. Let's do some gloves. See if I can get a better version of my set.
Apparently, I already had everything I needed, so good, I guess. Oh, changed the going to the thing animation. That's cool.
I need more Death's Breath now.
Copperite alloy. How do I get that?
Caves and kill all enemies in level 2. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just passing.
To die. Hear me.
Ow.
Do I not have it? I thought
Now I
I
gotta
did.
kill everything.
Copperite ally. It's a mining thing.
I have more control now.
And,
So I got
and then you have to basically turn it from a raw material into the ally at your foundry.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see it. Oh, I had the blueprint already for it then, at the very least. Oh, God damn it. Of course I loaded into the
I
plane.
need to go back.
God, I can't wait for Diablo 4.
Super Vandal. This thing has too much ammo for what it is, I swear to God.
Alright, chapter 4.
I need more hatred to do that. I could get accustomed to that.
Let's see. Warren
revenge.
first. I have all the stuff for that.
Alright, guys, I have a specific place to be. I can't keep fucking with y'all.
The spirit is free now. May he be at peace. Your fear betrays you.
And now, if I sit here for 12 hours, I should have enough sleep.
Fucking wolfing.
Yep. It's the one thing I wish they'd change.
But if they take out the grind and they have no game left.
Thing, I wouldn't mind if
Grinding
it was
is
like
the
2
content.
hours. If I could do a bunch of shit in a day and there was a little bit of wait time, like an hour-long wait time, like that, I wouldn't mind
no.
that.
Oh, if you're talking about wait
It's
timers,
when
yeah,
it's
no,
like
that
12
should be out.
hours.
No, wait timers, I'm against them 100%. They should not be in the game at all, period. I thought you meant 12 hours worth of grinding. I was like, grinding is that game. Like, that game's all grind. But wait timers aren't grinding. That's just there to artificially keep you, to increase your playtime and keep you coming back. They serve no other purpose other than to artificially pad the runtime of the game and keep you from progressing.
I do have that. Okay. Which?
Oh, I hate the lasers.
Or no. Yeah. I have the brakes already. That needs copyright and
The Angelus Council is comprised of the 5 archangels who hold dominion
How'd I miss
over the
enemies?
high heavens.
Explored the whole place.
They determine the laws by which all angels must
Oh, and that only takes a minute.
Each of
Okay.
them embodies a pure
Thank
aspect
God.
of creation, value, justice, hope, faith, and wisdom.
Oh yeah, bounties are so much faster with someone helping you do them. Split up and do multiple bounties at once. So much better.
Bro, Order, you ever gonna shut the fuck up? No? Thanks.
What, Jarvis?
Ordis. I hate Ordis. Hate him so
Wow.
much.
One shot it.
You can mute his audio.
I do mute his audio, I just hate seeing him.
Make it so I don't have to look at his dumb face.
There should be an option to just disable him unless he's like needed for story missions. Especially after like so many times of just hearing him talk and talk. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
He is an integral part of the game, sir.
No.
They put him there for a reason.
If he wasn't there, nothing would change. I swear to God.
Hey, the designers put him there for a reason, and they want to make sure you know it.
Even his lore is fucking stupid. It literally serves no purpose.
Well, that's like your opinion, man.
It's an opinion. It's not a wrong one. It's the Shawak one.
Excellent. Your armor will not save you. That video work, by the way, we're able to download the raw footage.
I haven't downloaded it yet, but it was working. My internet was just slow after.
Yeah, I mean, it's a HD video, so it's a couple gig, but
Yeah.
should be a good clip. I may need to reclip it. I'm not sure if it cut off too soon at the beginning or if you can work with it. I tried to get the raw footage of the entire game.
If you could get it a little further before, like, literally, I'm saying like 10 seconds.
I'll
Like,
have to
I've
go back on Twitch and reclip it so it cuts a little bit sooner. Because Twitch doesn't clip right. I actually like narrowed it down to the second and tried to clip at a specific second, and it just didn't clip where I told it to. It's a little late. Take that. Hold on. first chest.
I must heal.
Damn! I'm gonna let you handle that on your own then. Just died because I couldn't see what killed me due to that pop-up.
I grow weak.
Damn.
Okay. Fast travel. Okay.
Oh, those big ones can one-shot me. I hate those things. Okay, there we go. Bounty done. I didn't get the bonus chest, but who gives a shit? I'm just doing the bounty.
I need to go back.
The world is safe to
I've become stronger.
Cool.
Actually using here.
Oh, and I have to go all the way back to fucking my orbiter just to change my amp? Okay. Down bad, but whatever.
It's for lore reasons. You can't just change it wherever. That's where, you know, that's where all your equipment is. It's on your ship. You gotta go back to your ship.
No, you can change all your other shit on Cetus. Not
Yeah,
your
but
amp.
this is specific to your ship because lore reasons. Sewer.
This cannot be opened yet. I require aid.
Oh, fuck. You're good. I gotta change my pet. I keep shooting at it.
I am returning to town.
Kill all enemies in the hideout. Now I gotta do something about my defense. I'm just taking way too much damage here. Damage is fine.
Defense?
It's just damage is fine. It's just I need better gear.
Oh, that was 277 billion.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm hitting in the billions. Like I said, my damage is fine. That's my. I'm squishy. I'm a glass cannon.
Oh, almost squishy.
She's fluffy.
Is that what you'd use to describe her?
That's what she uses to describe her. Like fluffy bitches?
No,
But do I have the middle-aged woman for you, sir?
not that kind of fluffy. Ugh.
Hey, big bitches need love too. I mean, not from me, but you know, they still need it.
15 mutation stacks, and then I should be able to just start leveling this bitch on these hoes.
Oh, I'll wait for you. I got a goblin down here. I hear it, but I haven't triggered it yet. I don't want to risk not being able to kill it fast enough. If you want to teleport to me. So you wouldn't date a big lady?
Me?
Yeah, no BBWs for you.
No, just not old BBWs.
Oh, there's an age limit.
Yeah.
It's not the size, it's the age.
I can't really be that judgmental when I'm a pretty large fella, so.
There he is. Wait.
I mean, that would just be hypocritical if I was like, I'm gonna date a fat bitch, but I weigh 3.
You can be hypocritical. It's fine. You're entitled to your own taste. I'm a skinny dude. Can't do skinny chicks. Like, not as skinny as I am. Like, my wife's a small lady, but she ain't like skinny as I am. Because when we're just slapping hip bones together, oh no. That puts new meaning to the term boning. Shit's painful. Can't do it. Plus, I like boobs. Skinny chicks don't have boobs. Nope. Sorry, can't do it. You can call me a hypocrite. I don't care. Can't do it.
I mean, they ain't hypocritical. It's
I
just like-
don't choose what my PP likes, and my PP don't like that. Like, I look at that, and my PP's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Like,
I think it's different when
doesn't do
you're
anything
fat.
for me. There's an appropriate level.
It's
of
not that I
fitness.
wouldn't date a skinny person. It's just like I can't be against it.
Yeah.
Because then
I can't.
society would
Oh no,
just
I'm not
call,
against it. If you want to
Society
do
would
it,
just call me out. That's the only reason.
yeah, no, that's
Like,
fine. I don't care. Call me out. It's just I can't make myself be sexually attracted to you. I'm sorry. I can like you as a person all you want. That whole, well, it's your personality. No. Personalities don't get my dick hard. I'm sorry. I can't make myself get aroused at your personality. If it don't happen, it just don't happen. That's not how that works. I can't date a skinny chick. I can be, I can be as into your personality as I want to be, but if you get naked and nothing clicks down there, man, I don't know what to tell you.
what
I
about
can't-
for?
Yeah, I can't make my junk get excited to see you. Either it is or it ain't. It's just how sexual attraction works. Either it is or it ain't. Simple as that. What it is. If you ain't got no boobies, you ain't got no chance.
Yeah.
I likes what I like. Or rather, he likes what he
You ain't
likes.
gonna make me do that pee-pee dance with you.
You know, I'm at the mercy of him, right? Like, he chooses what he likes. I don't choose. He does. And I've had many a skinny girls with no boobies. I tried to make it work, and then just that kind of attraction just wasn't there. I liked them as people. I tried dating them, and then we got to that part, and just wasn't feeling it.
I feel more
Things just
power.
weren't happening. I can't make it happen. I mean, I know they make pills for that, but those prescriptions are expensive.
Bleed, you filth.
Your mom's
That's all I'm saying. I gotta have a prescription to make this love work, and it ain't love, baby.
I am waiting. My training has paid off.
Why I couldn't be a prostitute. I'd just be bad at my job. Somebody I'm not attracted to would pay for it, and I'd be like, all right, it's go time. Sorry, I can't go. That's why there's no male prostitutes. Why there's not many of them, because You can't fake a hard on. Girl can fake an orgasm. Dude can't fake a hard on. Like if it just ain't gonna happen, it just ain't gonna happen. It's just- you can't pay for that.
Feel my wrath.
Oh, I should be using secondary fire.
Parts don't work for you if they're too big. You've done them all. Yeah, I mean, there are size limits. Like, don't get me wrong. I like boobies, but you know, if she can step out the shower and stand on her nipples, then that's probably too big. You know, the size limit on those two. There's a happy medium, and that's kind of where I operate. Cool, set piece. Nope, I don't want to be over there. Don't you pull me over there. That's rude.
Paid off.
Rude bitch.
I'm a rude boy.
Ooh.
That's a song, right?
Probably.
Is that some, I don't know. It sounds like it would be a thing. Pop culture thing. Pop song thing.
Nah,
Where am I going?
I'm thinking Rude Boy would be something like from, I don't remember what time all that music came from, but that time period.
I must heal.
Fairly positive it's a Rihanna song. If I remember right.
Oh, it is.
Don't, I was gonna say, don't quote me on it. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Is it a Rihanna song? Was that right?
Oh my god, wait, really? That's what she says? Dude, I can never understand Rihanna. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
What are the words?
It's come a rude boy, boy. Can you get it up? It's
Oh,
that
shit.
song.
It's a song about premature ejaculation.
I've become stronger.
If it's premature ejaculation, or if it's like,
Erectile dysfunction. That's it.
yeah, there
That's
you
the
go.
term I was looking for.
There you go.
It's an ED song.
ED.
Now we know what EDM came from. We know. We know where EDM music comes from.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if dinner exists.
I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I need to go get some dinner after this one. Gotta do all my. I can't teleport through walls. I gotta go the long way around. Hold on. After I do all my bounties, I open all my bounty chests at once, so I get the super satisfying loot explosion. Yeah. Yeah. Ah,
Do you want more?
oh. There's too many. Murder this bitch. Oh fuck! She just spawned on top of me.
Paid off. I need to go back.
You have been busy.
Oh shit. New set pieces. Galvanized vest. Set piece too. Oh, this is a century build. I may try to go for that set instead this season. Number of different ones I could use here. I can get a better weapon out of the cube. Ah, I'm one death from.
Okay, made a new amp. I fucked around with it for a little bit. I'm gonna hop on something else.
Legendary gave me. Automatically cast mark for death when you damage an enemy. Ooh, that I'll throw in my chest and put that in. But there's better ones.
Your mom's a cute.
Alright, time to get my. Is that all the. Yep, that's all the bounties. Time to get a massive loot explosion. Come up here where I won't accidentally click on anything else and get this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's stuff right there.
Do you need a cigarette?
It's good, bro.
You might need a cigarette. Get him one. No. He doesn't need a cigarette. Who needs a cigar?
Ah, yeah, that's stuff right there. Charge. Get all those legendaries. All the plans I can give them a vendor.
At this rate, you gonna need a Cuban cigar. Jesus Christ.
All right. Chance on being hit to deal 1,000% of your thorn damage to nearby enemies. Sword. Oh, there we go. Legendary dagger. Gain 100% critical chance against enemies at full health. I now do double. I do guaranteed critical, and it's better than what I have. Give me 10% defense on that too. Yeah, that's the piece of gear needed. Oh, crafting recipes for you, sir. Enemy slain while feared. Okay. Fear. Oh, I want to put that one in the queue. We'll put that in the queue. Skill I have. Talk about that one. Extract legendary power, please. Throw that in there. Ah. There we go. After killing 10 enemies, you release a poison nova that deals 1,400% weapon damage as poison to enemies. It's the one I use with my witch doctor on Xbox. Murder everything around me. What's the poison gem? Poison gem. take more damage though. If I'm... Makes me take increased damage. I'm gonna try it out though. Third it into weapons with a socket. Oh, I need to roll a socket on this thing. Life after each kill will be the stat I probably have to get rid of to put a... socket if possible. No, I don't want to lose any of the stats I got on this though. Oh, good. Increase it. Points damage. Damage against elites. Alright, of those four primary skills, which one is the one to replace? Try to roll a socket. Poison damage, base damage, dexterity, and vitality.
That's random as shit.
One I need the least? That's the problem. I don't know which one I need the least. Guess I need the vitality, but which one's better for damage? Base damage, dexterity, or poison damage? Poison damage I'll probably need because I'm putting the poison gem in. So it's kind of narrowed it down to base damage percentage or dexterity. I got it up on stream too if you can read it. Base damage percent. Okay.
Ogre watch.
Oh, give me a socket. There we go, socket. 100,000 off my weapon damage when I do that though, but that raises it up to 1.1 million. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm on. Oh, you're on your phone. You can't see what I'm doing. Yeah. No, it was worth it. You were right. When I got rid of base damage, I lost 100,000 damage, but then when I socketed the gem, it jumped up to 1.2 million. So that more than doubled the damage I was doing with this weapon now. It also increases the damage I'm going to take by 50% every time I poison a group of enemies. So kind of a give and take, but yeah, it's been a long time since I played Diablo 3. Kind of getting back into it now. So it's a give and take. Plus the shards are new, so they're kind of a whole new system to try to balance around. I think this will work better though. We'll see how quickly I die with this gem in there. My defense has been my Achilles heel here. Yeah, well, I've already max leveled that gem. Like that gem's at max level now. It's got all of its. I mean, does the gem level up? Because it's at its max rank, which has, plus base damage, plus life per hit, plus thorns. Critical damage increase by 142%. Damage against elites by 24%. Plus the base stuff. I have two gems. Right now I've got the soul shard in there. I need to put a legendary gem in. Do I have a legendary gem I can socket into a helmet, or do I need... Oh yeah, I do have a legendary gem in. I've got the first legendary gem I got, the only one I've leveled that I'm working on leveling. I need to go do rifts now. Just to level it up to 25, I got to get a gem to 25 as part of this seasonal chapter, which gained 20% increased damage for 53 seconds after killing an elite pack. probably a better one I could throw in there. Do I have a poison one I could throw in there instead? I had a poison one. I have the one I could put into my helmet for move unhindered through enemies.
Oh, by the way, I got that working. By the way,
What?
I was having problems. I got it working.
Oh yeah, I saw you post. I was gonna address it after the stream though. I haven't taken any damage before with shoulders. Now I changed builds, so you're gonna start having to pay for repairs. Yeah, repairs are cheap. Lightning, I don't have a better legendary. Damage you deal is increased by 4% for every 10 yards. Maximum 20%. Put that one in there. Back one. Distance between me and my enemy. Do I do arcane damage? No. My primary attack is Impale, which I believe does physical. Gem isn't for you. Which one? Oh, the one for arcane damage. Yeah, that's the only one I got right now.
Should have kept speed on.
This one increases my poison though. When you deal poison damage, they receive 50% increased poison damage. So that's why I'm using it. That's why I'm using the Essence of Anguish, is because I deal poison damage. And it increases the poison damage they take. Every time you deal poison damage to an enemy, cooldown reduction, I get movement speed bonus. It's the best gem I got right now for the situation. I mean, obviously I do need better gems, but this will do for now. Trying to see if I got a better one for my jewelry. I think the one for distance will be better. Narrowed it down to the one for distance. Destruction. That one. Fragment of Destruction. Move unhindered through enemies. Yeah, I need something that regenerates hatred. That one's for cooldown, but Impale doesn't have a cooldown. Yeah, so that one just helps with cooldowns. That one's not going to be what I want either. Yeah, I've narrowed it down to Bane of the Stricken or this other one. Every attack you make against an enemy increases the damage it takes from your attacks by 1%. And then after I get it to rank 25, it'll give me 25% increased damage against bosses and Rift Guardians. So either that one or the one that gives me increased damage for the distance between them. I think I'll go with the one for distance. Double it while I'm doing the rift. I gotta get one to level 25.
Greetings, Nephilim. I am concrete.
Alright, let's do some rifts and test out this new stuff I got. It's probably well above my level, but I'm assuming that you can handle it, so since I got you with me, we're doing the highest possible Rift level 48. This is higher than the difficulty I'm currently on, so I expect to die a few times. But You're one shot and everything. It's working out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I one shot the elite. I'm doing the damage. Sir, I'm still squishy though.
I've become stronger.
Oh damn, man. Ain't leaving much for me in here. Oh shit.
Darkness awaits you.
God, this game's fun as shit sometimes.
What, Warframe?
No, I'm playing Overwatch now.
Yeah, it's got a lot of potential there, but you have to be like, if you're not with a good team though, it's my problem with team-based games. If you're not playing with the right people, it's not a good experience. Oh yeah, shield power on. There we go. Now I can go ham.
Damn. Team, and they're probably gonna make a comeback from that. 20 seconds left in the clock. Let's go, baby. Let me attempt to get back there in
Yeah,
time.
I gotta do something to keep my hatred up. Like, I want my hatred to regenerate so fast I never run out. That's the problem. Like, I depend on Impale to deal the damage on. I'm out of hatred. I can't cast that, and I do like nothing to him with my primary skill. Like, hatred's my damage dealer. I just fuck. Ooh. Fuck off. I just shot at your Hydra. No fair, I can't teleport. I'll throw some Paragon points into movement speed after I finish the tree I'm on. So since you've been around the block a few times in Diablo, I can't help but ask now, do you play Path of Exile? Have you tried Path of Exile? My only complaint with that game is the sheer amount of grinding it requires to stay relevant in it. That skill tree it has is so massive. Like, just the amount of grinding and stuff you'd have to do to test builds and stuff is the only thing I didn't like about it. Oh yeah! Conduit pylon. Oh, Path of Exile is good, but man, is it so many options for builds, and yeah, it gets really grindy. Like, it's overwhelming at first. But it's made by the same developers that made Diablo 2 after they left Blizzard. This is what they made.
The Rift Guardian has arrived.
Yeah. Okay, this build's not bad. Work with this. Yeah, the sheer amount of content in Path of Exile is staggering. Oh, I need to get this one to level 25 first. Alright, my only other thing left for this chapter is to do the set dungeon, which I have to do solo, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Yeah, no, definitely give Path of Exile a try. Let me know what you think, but when you get to that skill tree, first of all, the tutorial does not do a very good job of explaining it, but yeah, just as soon as you get to the skill tree, it looks similar to the skill tree in something like Final Fantasy X. It's a big web of things to unlock. But once you get to that, press the zoom out button to see the whole thing, just to see how big it is and see how many options you have for stats and powers and builds you can make. It's unbelievable. It's overwhelming. Pain enhancer. This one would be good for. I may switch to that gem, but right now the distance gem is doing me justice because I tend to stay back. Follow-on effects last twice as long. I need to go put that on my follower. Like. Orc's crown and the broken crown, so it's a different crown. Dagger. Damage of impale is increased by 320%. Earns 15 hatred if it hits an enemy that's already impaled. Yeah, I need to crack that legendary power and use that. Complement my impale. Cracked legendary power.
Okay, apparently I just have to play Mercy. That's obviously what's gonna have to happen here.
Damage of impale is increased by 375%. There we go. What's this? Dropped on the ground thing? Oh, something for the follower? Okay. I don't know which follower is best to use with the access to all skills. Oh, I already have that one on her.
Bro, you diva just dipped on me.
Okay, well, I need this one.
The top farmer. I feel like I know you better now.
I would like to know you even better, Hiram.
Yeah, bud, guess what? You're Winston. Fuck off.
Use the... Yeah, I use the Templar. My thought process was, well, I'm ranged, so he can aggro things and be melee and keep him away from me. That's kind of where my mind went with that one. In that tab. Try to roll another weapon.
Ah, fuck you, bitch.
Very rare.
Yeah, this is what happens when I don't play tank.
Percent increased damage for every point of hatred you have. Might be a good one to extract, but I don't use Truckum. Oh, no, Ash, what am I going to do? Stable Scepter. Oh, that's for a wizard. Pretty good, though. Yeah, if you do get into Path of Exile, let me know and I'll play with you. Oh, been meaning to get back into that. I have a PC character and an Xbox character.
The game was 100% not for me.
Yeah, it's good. I really like the monetization system. They kept it no pay to win, strictly cosmetic, no wait timers. It's good. But it leans more toward the Diablo 2 playstyle than the Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is in power fantasy.
I don't feel powerful in those kinds of games, just style. And I'm not having fun.
Yeah, they're not.
I feel like I'm not doing anything ever until like end game, and then I'm like,
Thought
oh,
you were doing
that
something.
was boring.
Yeah, no, they're not. All right, well, we'll keep going to the highest level and see what it. See how high I go here. Before I start getting one-shotted back then. Yeah, no, Diablo 3 is a power fantasy. It's meant for you to be insanely powerful and feel insanely powerful. Your other style of games like Diablo, like more classic style of Diablo, they're not meant to be power fantasies. It's not about how powerful you get. It's about build, min-max, and stats. They're stat-based games. You can get that power fantasy feel out of it, but it requires more effort on your part. They don't just give you, they don't have bonuses like Diablo has, where wearing this set will instantly give you 35,000% damage increase. Yeah, they don't give you insane jumps in power like that. It's more strategy involved in playing around with stats. They're stat building games.
My training has paid off.
Playing around with the right powers to complement the right stats. There's a strategy element to it. Diablo 3 simplified a lot of that just to give it more of a power fantasy. Streamlined it. Both are good, they're just different play styles. I'm hoping Diablo 4 will kind of meet in the middle with it, because with Diablo 3 it's a bit too easy to become super powerful, and I get bored with it. So I only do the seasonal content in Diablo 3, then I get bored with it. Become too powerful too fast.
Darkness awaits you!
Like the set armor in Diablo 3 for the season, like it's a prime example of how quickly, oh damn, I got one shot. It's a prime example of how quickly you just jump in power. Because as soon as I got my full set gear, I went from being able to struggling to kill stuff on Torment 4 straight up to being able to one-shot shit at Torment 11. Like just skipped 6 difficulties in the game because I got one set of armor. Like, the jumps in other games aren't that fucking extreme. Like, you make small leaps and jumps, and, you have to play around with skills more. Skills and stat points more to... It's a different beast.
Yeah, no, I'm not a huge stat guy. Or stat building.
It's all about min-maxing those stats.
The extent of my stat building liking is Fallout New Vegas, and that's it.
The games like Diablo 2 and Path of Exile, they're more nerdy because there's more math involved. They involve math. You have to do maths. Or look up a guide
My video games.
where somebody else did the math. Yeah, back in the day when there was no online to look up guides and it was just you, having to figure it out on your own. Yeah, math was involved. That's why they're
God, you dumb bitch.
typically associated
dead.
with the super nerdy players. Either math or experiment, which is my one complaint with something like Path of Exile, because it's, damn, what did I step on? Which is my one complaint with something like Path of Exile, is it's too hard to experiment. It punishes you for trying to re-roll stuff. Which makes it hard to experiment, because those are the two ways to grow in a game like that. It's either be good at math and be able to tell exactly what you're going to do before you equip something, or experiment and just, you experiment, you just put something on, try it out. If it doesn't work, switch it up. And Path of Exile kind of... Don't close the rift when we leave. I got blood shards on the ground. Full, so I can't pick them up. I spend all my blood shards.
I am returning to town.
Oh no, I mean you can. It doesn't close the portal until you talk to Auric. So as long as you don't talk to Auric, it'll stay open. You can level your gym and come back town and then talk to Auric. After you can go back into the rift and get what you need out of it. Just meant to. Oh, there's nothing you can do other than just ask people not to. When you're playing multiplayer, just be like, hey, don't do that. Yeah, if you're playing a team of 4, it's just communication. There's no way to really stop them. If they want to close it, they can close it. Stuff later right now. I just want to roll some weapons from her, see if I can get a better weapon.
Fortune favors.
I probably need armor. Have I not leveled up in a while? Let's do good quivers.
What a steal. That will look nice on you. I'm overburdened.
One legendary.
Don't be shy. Do come back again. You cannot afford that.
There we go. Now I can go back and grab my blood shards and then I'll close it. Dude. Last call if you want anything else out of it. I'm going to spend these blood shards I just picked up before we go further. I had like 300 laying on the ground. I don't want to go to waste.
Fucker, goddamn.
You look like you could use a new item. Don't forget. Luck cannot afford that.
If you're good, I'll close it.
Well done.
I've become more formidable.
Real close. Alright, what did I grab? Anything I got will reduce my toughness. That one and that one. Hail throws 2 additional knives and deals 75% increased damage. Decide if I want to. That or the.
Oh, really? God, and then no, this game desperately needs a thing called a overtime counter without touching the point in quick play, especially. Like, I get it in rank. There's 2 rounds. You know what I mean? But, like, in quick play, there isn't. Like, why do you not just give us a basic overtime?
I'm gonna try the one that throws. Hail throws 2 additional knives and deals 100% increased damage. Doubles the damage of it. Let's try that. Throwing extra knives and hitting more enemies. 3 knives doing it. Yeah, I'll try that one. Rare item.
Yeah, no,
Nope, I don't have enough.
You remember how I thought that the Black Ops integration was bad?
Yeah.
How the fuck did they do worse?
Oh, what, with Warzone?
Yeah, how, like, I in the end, I feel like I kind of still hated on it, but it was more, like, not the integration itself in the end. Like, I was more pissed off at the fact that the Black Ops guns were just way stronger than the...
Yeah, well, eventually they balanced it out to where the Modern Warfare guns were viable against them, like, toward the end of its lifespan. Because I saw more and more people using Black Ops weapons towards, in Season 6 than I did in Season 1. Like, especially after the buff to the really old, or the really low damage, low recoil guns, I saw people starting to use those again. Like, they buffed the M13 and that actually felt usable again. So they did adjust Modern Warfare guns eventually, but that's the problem, is they always focus on that.
Too late.
They always focus on those new guns because they're tied to a new game, and then that'll hopefully encourage people to buy the new game so that they can unlock those guns faster or level them up faster or whatever the case may be. They kind of realized that that strategy wasn't working halfway through Black Ops lifespan, and then they focused more on updating Black Ops itself to get people to buy it instead of updating Warzone. I imagine they'll do that here too. Right now, it just feels like they are desperate to get people to buy Vanguard, and updating Vanguard isn't going to make people want to buy Vanguard, so they're trying to transition the Warzone players into Vanguard as aggressively as possible. When that strategy fails and they realize that isn't working, they'll back off. But for that reason, it's why I'm waiting before I jump back into Warzone. Every time I see someone playing it and I hear the complaints, I'm like, yep, that's why I'm not playing right now.
Yeah, no, it's obvious that they just don't give a shit, and that's why.
Yeah, it's a marketing strategy.
I'm personally done.
Look, the devs, I'm sure, are fine. I'm sure the devs are doing what they can. Problem is, those decisions are based on money, and they come from the fucking dudes in suits who don't actually play video games. They don't care. They just care about money, and they force them to do all this shit, and then when it doesn't work, then they back off and go, well, y'all do what you want, and we'll focus on the next game. So you just have to wait till that time period. I hate it as much as you do, but that's the cycle that this game goes through because Activision.
Yeah, and that's why I'm done. There's so many games that do better with it, and I'd rather play them.
Yeah,
Like,
no, there's
it's bad when I literally think, man, the wait timers aren't as bad as the bullshit in Call of Duty.
I would disagree with that. Wait timers are the bane of my fucking existence, and I will never.
You
agree
can
that they're
disagree,
better.
but the fact that it's even making me feel that just tells how bad it is.
Yeah, I'll never say it's that bad, because that's wait timers are literally the game telling me to go fuck myself. Like, I haven't got that feeling from Call of Duty. I've gotten the fuck you didn't buy our game. I've gotten that cynical feeling, but not the don't play our game at all, go fuck yourself. That's exactly what wait timers tell me. Don't play this game because there's nothing to do. The wait timer is telling me to leave the game and come back in 12 hours. That's what a wait timer tells me. I know there's other stuff to do in the game. I don't have to leave the game, but that's just my initial response is the game going, oh, you can't have this right now. Come back later. And I go, well, fuck you. I'll go play something else then. You know, like that's the response I get. Nothing in Call of Duty has made me want to turn the game off and be like, oh, the game wants me to turn it off. Nothing's gotten that bad. But I get why they do what they do, but it's not wait timer bad. It's frustrating because other games do other parts better. But Call of Duty does gunplay so well that it's the reason I play. It's the reason I play. Like the gun, it says something for the gunplay in Call of Duty that it's so good that I'm willing to put up with the other bullshit just to enjoy that gunplay. Because I have that feeling where I'm like, well, I'd rather go play Apex. You know, at least they don't do this. And then I go play Apex. I'm like, oh yeah, but the guns don't work in this game. Like that's immediately my feeling when I switch to another game and try to play something other than Call of Duty is, oh yeah, but the guns don't work. Oh yeah, I can't kill things in this game because they shoot like fucking pea shooters because they're fucking garbage. And I've tried going to other games. I've tried going to Apex. I tried going to fucking Fortnite. I tried going to PUBG. I tried going to other battle royale games, and none of them have the gunplay that Call of Duty does. Like Call of Duty became what it became for a reason. And you can say what you want about its monetization, but the reason it became the juggernaut it is because it knows how to do guns. It knows how to make a solid feeling shooter that's just satisfying to shoot people. It's just satisfying to play. It nails that. In a way no other game does. That's why it is where it is.
I disagree. Siege and Call of Duty are equal for me.
I don't feel that with Siege. The problem is with Siege, the gunplay in Siege maybe. I mean, it does have the satisfying headshots. Like Siege comes the closest. Problem is Siege is a different beast entirely because the gameplay is so radically different. So it's the good gunplay from Call of Duty, but thrown into a different environment, which is why it's never going to dethrone Call of Duty. As far as like battle royale games, there is no competitor to Call of Duty when it comes to the gunplay in that battle royale game. It's that good. The guns feel great. They work. Yeah, and you're right. They actually did study guns to see how they shoot and how they react. Like Call of Duty originally was made and has always had the input of the actual military consultants. You know, they actually try to make them feel as close to real life as possible without, you know, I mean, obviously it's not one-to-one. You're not going to instantly kill someone by shooting them in the arm, etc. Like, they dumb it down a bit for the sake of video game. But as far as making them recoil and whatnot, and the way the guns shoot and the way the guns feel, that game comes the closest to feeling like a real gun, like a real gun should feel. Attachment system, you know, all of that stuff. They obviously make some adjustments. There's some stuff that doesn't make sense, like there's no reason attaching a flashlight to your gun should increase the damage done. So they do little shit like that for the sake of balancing because video game. But as far as recoil pattern, the gun's travel distance before it drops off, you know, like how far you'd have to lead your shot, etc. That's all way closer to real life than something like Apex. Apex, I can physically see the bullet leave the gun. That'll never happen in real life. And yeah, I know there's bullet drop in real life and all that shit, but that doesn't happen until insane distances. You shouldn't have to worry about bullet drop on a pistol. You shouldn't have to worry about bullet drop on even an assault rifle until you're, you know, a couple hundred yards out. You know how insanely fast bullets travel in real life? They can fight the force of gravity for a good couple hundred yards before they start to feel drop. That's just how bullets work. They're lightweight, they're tiny, and they move very fast. Gravity doesn't have time to affect them until they've traveled far enough that their velocity has slowed down. You know, like, they travel insane speeds. The amount of force gravity would have to pull on them to pull them down within 100 yards, within 200 yards, just doesn't exist on planet Earth. So it's simple physics. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick, and then I'll be right back. But it's why. It's the only reason I put up with what I'm doing.
There's a new one.
New what?
It's a new battle royale that's getting popular. Oh, it's supposed to be new PUBG.
I was gonna ask what it's about. I'll try any. Got my popcorn cooking in the microwave, so I gotta get back up in a second. But I'll try any battle royale that's free because free is the right price to make me try your game. But Call of Duty nails the gunplay, and it's fast paced and just tactical enough to matter, even though it's fast paced. Like, just running and gunning will get you killed, so you still have to be tactical, but, you know, the gunfights are enjoyable, and the battle royale is fast-paced enough that I don't go 20 minutes into a battle royale just looting before I see a person, and only to lose to my first gunfight, you know? Like that's... It's paced well. The pacing's well to keep you just... That constantly queuing up for another match... It's not a slog to do. Like, it's the action's pretty well paced. Like, unless you're actively trying to avoid gunfights in that game, you're gonna get into plenty. I have been plenty of matches of Apex Battle Royale mode where I have been actively looking for gunfights and gone 20 minutes and not found a person. You know, just It's not paced very well.
You're
then the
definitely
gun-
not dropping in the right spots then.
I mean, it depends on where you drop. Like, I don't want to instantly get into a fight. That's what I'm saying is your choices in Apex are drop into a hot spot and then have to just like instantly have to put up with people while you're trying to loot, or you land somewhere and loot, but then you have trouble finding people. Call of Duty's paced well, where you can land outside, you know, an unpopulated area, grab the loot you want, and then have no trouble going to find a fight. Once you've gotten your loot and you're ready for a fight, you can grab a vehicle or whatever, and you can just boom. Bounty system will tell you where the nearest person is to you, so you can go find. Like it's got a lot of systems in to make sure that you stay in that you're never too far from a gunfight.
I will say the bounty system's good, but to be honest, if you just know where you're going in that map, you'll always find gunfights.
What, Apex? I have
Yeah.
trouble. I have trouble. It depends on the spawns and the map. True, it may be better if I know the map better, but that's kind of the point I'm trying to make is you don't have to know all the hotspots in the map or know the map in Call of Duty to jump in on day one and get a good, solid, action-packed experience. Anyone can drop in on day one Call of Duty, land on the edge of the map, grab some gear, grab a bounty, and know where their next gunfight is and just go to it. Like, it's no problem getting into a gunfight in Call of Duty, whether you know the map or not. It's not paced like that in other games. PUBG's way too slow. Apex isn't as slow because it's a smaller map, but it is still learning the map and knowing where to go. I've had plenty of matches in Apex where I spent 20 minutes just like it was a ghost town, just running into no one. And that's boring. Nothing frustrates me more than spending 20 minutes looting up and grabbing all this good loot and getting ready for a fight, and then just not running into anybody. Even when I go to places I think should be populated, no one's there. Everyone's moved on, or I just missed the spot I'm supposed to be in. I don't know, but just plenty of times. I just
I'd
don't
admit
get
a
fights.
bounty system would be great for Apex. I think it would be one of the better additions, but
Yeah, the bounty system, like the bounty and contract system in Call of Duty is one of the best additions to a battle royale game, period. That makes sure that you constantly have an objective and something to do other than just look for people. So it never feels boring. Even when you're not running into people, if you're doing bounties like scavengers or recons or some of the other contracts, even not running into anybody and doing those, you still feel like you're making progress and you still have something to do. You still have an objective. Just giving that player a sense of purpose even when they're not in a gunfight, something other than just don't die. It completely changes
And
the
Apex
experience.
has stuff that's like that, except they just don't have a bounty. They have like other objectives on the map. Like if you're having a hard time finding loot and like heals and stuff, you can go to these spots on the map where animals spawn, and you can basically waste bullets for heals. So like if you've only found like bullets on the ground and shit,
Oh
it's
yeah,
basically
yeah.
a
I mean, I've
trading
seen
system. But
I've seen the stuff they've put on the map, but it's not the same as having like an individual objective that the game tells you your squad needs to do this. You know, that gives an objective a sense of purpose. It's better than nothing, but it's not the same. I think the bounty system's still the best system I've experienced in any battle royale. Like there's just so much to do while playing the battle royale in Call of Duty other than just kill people and try to win. Like there's so much to do to keep the pacing because you're doing all that while still trying to survive and trying to win. So you're still in the battle royale, but there's just so many different ways to go about it now. There's so much to do that it doesn't feel like this big open, empty, boring sandbox that only becomes interesting if you run into another person. There's so much to do, and you know, so many different ways you can approach things in that game thanks to that. You know, you can focus on just doing recon so you know exactly where every circle is going to end, and then try to be in the last circle early so you can set up shop and camp if you're that kind of player. You can focus bounties if you're going for high kill games. You can focus scavengers if you're trying to get the best loot and not worry about your loadout and have these, you know, awesome ground-based guns. There's so much you can do. You know,
do
you can
everything but the bounties in Apex.
you can grab the most wanted contracts and do those to grab yourself 2 loadouts early, but you put a mark on your head so people are going to be coming for you the whole time. So you can do that if you're feeling confident. Like there's so many different play styles to match each kind of person that's playing. So it adds a lot of variety. I will give them endless credit for that system because it's great.
Yeah, no, like I said, I think a bounty system would be fine for Apex. But you can already look for the circle. That's like a thing at certain places. It's not a bounty, but you know. And you need a specific character to do it, though. That's the only thing about it.
Yeah, just having the objectives, I feel, helps. That's what makes Call of Duty.
I don't ever feel like I need an objective.
No, I mean,
Like
you don't
either Call of
need
Duty
it.
or-
You don't need it, but it does help, and there's probably plenty of people who do need that objective to keep them getting bored. You know, and like I said, it gives a lot of variety to accommodate many different playstyles. Your particular playstyle may not need one, but there's probably a lot of people out there with ADD or something who'd get bored if they don't constantly have someone telling them what to do. They just feel lost. There's probably people who need an objective, you know, to feel like the game has a purpose. So that's something for them, but.
Seems like battle royales are not for them.
Most battle royales aren't. This one is because of that. I don't need it, but I'll admit it does help because I do feel that sometimes. I do feel the standing around going, oh, what do we do now? Feeling lost if I don't have a bounty. I usually try to get one just to give myself something to do, and if I find something else to do instead, I can just ignore the bounty. Having that extra objective keeps things flowing, keeps me from getting bored when there's not much going on. Because you're going to have those down times in a battle royale. Eating popcorn.
But
Like,
yeah,
the game does
this
so much
new
right.
one-
And it's battle royale. That's what makes a monetization system in it. And the mistakes it makes with its integrations. Like, that's what makes all the mistakes that much more frustrating, is the base game is so good. And all the base systems, like everything it's done is so good. There is a solid battle royale buried underneath that, and I feel like it gets overshadowed and ignored, and it doesn't get the credit
the
it
Modern
deserves.
Warfare side.
I feel it
Modern
doesn't
Warfare
get the credit it deserves for all the stuff it added to the battle royale genre, for all the stuff it does right, because of all the stuff it does wrong. All of that kind of overshadows the good.
Yeah.
And people are so
Well,
used to
there's-
all that good stuff by now that they take it for granted. It does pacing well. It does bounties, you know, it does objectives. It does a good job of accommodating so many play styles. There is a good variety of guns. Even before they added Vanguard or Black Ops guns, there's still a good variety of guns and options for loadouts. The loadout system itself, you know, it's a lot it does right.
I just realized with that game is it doesn't do what I want. It doesn't do what I want, and if it's not, I'm done trying to make it what I want, because it's not going to be.
What is it you want?
I want them to stop adding guns. 100 fucking, or at least in this, like, how they do it every season. I hate that shit. I hate it so much. I hate having to wait this fucking long. I hate the shotgun bullshit every fucking goddamn time they add one. It is broken. It is like, you can't figure out how to balance a fucking gun? Dude, you've added like 30 already.
The problem is they passed from one team of developers to another. And one team of developers may have had a certain balance in mind for guns.
They didn't this time.
I thought they did.
It's still Raven. Raven's been doing it since like halfway through Black Ops. They've put a lot of the guns in. They were helping when Black Ops was going on. Like they know what to do. They're just not doing it.
And some of it may be behind the scenes bullshit of them not being able to do it.
I mean, yeah, but I can't look at that shit. They're not going to talk about it.
That is by no means your problem, but that is part of the frustration. Like, I can see that happening, because you're right. If they're still the ones doing it, they know how to balance guns. They know what to do. But I can see some guy in a suit going, okay, when we add Vanguard, make sure all the Vanguard guns are the best guns in the game until this date so we can push sales. Gotta push sales, gotta push sales, gotta push sales. I can see that being used as a sales tactic. Is them saying, let's do this.
And at that point, why would I want to play the game even after they stop doing it? Because I know they're just going to do it again.
There's no harm in playing the game. No harm in playing the game.
Is.
No harm in playing the game. That sales tactic only continues to happen and only continues to work its way into your game if that sales tactic works. So, you can play the game, just don't buy Vanguard. And if they did all that pushing of Vanguard weapons to boost Vanguard sales, and Vanguard still didn't sell, then they won't try that again because it didn't work. They're only going to try to waste money, time, and reputation on sales tactics that worked. If a sales tactic didn't work, then it's not worth trying a second time. If it lost them money, or it failed, then next season they'll try a different tactic.
You see, but here's the difference. Now it has worked, and this time, they're going to blame it on Vanguard being a bad game. They aren't going to blame it on, like...
Oh, I'm not saying that they'll learn the lesson the first time. You just have to keep doing it.
And I shouldn't have to wait 3 years for it to be a good game.
So... But you don't have to play it exclusively. Like, that's why I do what I do, where I'm playing other shit right now. I'm not letting it make me so salty that I'll never go back to it. Like, I'm like, okay, y'all sort that shit out, and I'll come back to it when you sort it out. And then maybe that'll help send the message that I don't want to play it in a broken state. When you look at your player numbers and you go, okay, as soon as we nerfed Vanguard guns, 500,000 people started playing again. Well, yeah, they'll see the numbers. The numbers they care more about are sales. So it doesn't really help if people stop playing Warzone because of the Vanguard guns, but then they still bought Vanguard to go ahead and level them and go, well, I'll buy Vanguard and work on leveling the guns, but I won't go back to Warzone until they nerf them. Well, that sends a mixed message. You have to do both. Take a break from the game and don't buy Vanguard. And yeah, this time they may say it's because Vanguard was a bad game. But next time they make a Call of Duty game and the game is good, but they still lose players in Warzone because the weapons are unbalanced, then they say, okay, well, we had sales because we had a good game, but we lost Warzone players because of the balancing in the weapons. Balancing the weapons to sell the game isn't helping. Let's not do that anymore. It's all data. It's all marketing. And it's trial and error, and it takes time. Most companies don't knee-jerk react to a failed marketing strategy once. They slightly alter it and try again. And they go back and forth until they've had enough data to go, okay, we know for a fact this isn't working. It just takes time. And this time, I think they're going to get some message out of this, because Vanguard sales suck. Yeah, there's still people buying it, but there aren't as many people buying this as bought Black Ops within the first, week of Black Ops coming out, in the first month of Black Ops coming out. So, messages are being sent. Other gamers are doing their job, and people won't want to buy a bad game. They just won't. And yeah, there's some people like us who will look at the business side of things and say, I won't support that business practice, but the vast majority of players they'll buy a game based on whether it's good or not. And if everybody says it sucks, doesn't matter how good you make the weapons in Warzone, they're still not going to fucking buy it. And that's what's happening here. They're just not going to buy it. Most people just won't buy it. People just won't buy a bad game. You can overhype the shit out of it, and you can have even the most hardcore fan base. But you can't, like, on a whole, the mass majority of people are gaming on a budget, and they can't afford to buy games willy-nilly. So when they do buy a game, it has to be worth their money. And most gamers won't buy a bad game.
Get accustomed to that.
You're gonna have your diehard fans who buy every Call of Duty no matter what, cause Call of Duty. Sure, that's always gonna happen. But your vast majority of fans are you casual fans that, even if they don't read reviews, they still talk to their friends and go, "Is this one good? Is it worth getting?" And if their friends are telling them no, they're gonna listen to their friends. There's plenty of people who don't look at the balancing of guns and stuff, and they don't look at meta, and they don't look at game and news sites, and they don't look at the business side of things. They don't look at all that stuff. They just look at, is it good, yes or no? And if their friends say no, it's not good, don't get it. They're gonna listen to the friends. And Vanguard's got a lot of that right now. Got a lot of the friends going, this game blows, man. So, a lot of factors involved. Just at this point, I know that when they integrate a new game, even if they understand how balancing works and they try to balance it on day one, it's still not going to be perfect. Because anytime you're adding that much content to an existing game and you've got to try to balance it around all that existing content, sometimes something can look balanced on paper, but then people start using it and it doesn't work the way you thought it would. Like, yeah, it's always going to be an adjustment period. Even if you're not looking at it from a cynical money standpoint, it's just always going to be an adjustment period. Because that's a hard thing to do. To integrate a whole game into another game, yeah, it's an adjustment period. And I know that adjustment period is going to exist, so...
It's an unneeded adjustment period. We don't need to add another game. Sell the game. Stop adding it to Warzone.
That's not going to happen.
I know it's not. And that's part of the reason I'm done. I don't like that anymore. I don't like that system.
And the problem is there's plenty of people who do like it. So that becomes an opinion-based thing. And to be fair, I can't be mad at them for it. 6 seasons in, when they said they were going to do it 7 seasons ago. They announced before Warzone even became a thing that Warzone would be the hub of all Call of Duty games. That it would be the Call of Duty hub experience where you can, where they integrate all games into this one. So they announced that was going to be the plan before the game even launched. That's just the game. That's just what it is. So I can't be mad at them for doing the thing they said they were going to do. That's what this game is. Warzone is the hub for all Call of Duty games. It is the Call of Duty hybrid experience. Okay, fine. I'm fine with that. I also understand the adjustment period needed to pull that off. So anytime the new game comes out, there's going to be that one period during the year, because Call of Duty game comes out every year. There's that one couple month period during the year where I just don't play that game, and I use that time to play other games because I know that they're going to need to adjust. Once they get that adjustment down, then I got the other 2/3 of the year to play the game and enjoy it. So I don't mind gaming on a schedule because I have a lot of shit to play anyway. I don't want to get locked into one game for too long. That's the reason I quit doing MMOs. MMOs demand too much time from me, and I have a lot of other shit I want to play. I can't be locked into one game. So I'm fine with that. I really wish they would get a little more efficient at it. It does take them a bit too long to... It does take them too long to readjust things and make the game more balanced and fair. They do tend to lean more toward the new guns. I wouldn't even mind them just integrating the shit out of games and not worrying about balance if they integrate them in a way that only lets them focus on that one game. They kind of did that this season by having a Vanguard-only Battle Royale mode, where the only guns you use in that mode are for Vanguard. I would be fine if that was the way integration worked. But the problem with doing that is every time you add a new game, you have to add a new game mode specifically for that game, and the more of those you add, then the more fractured the player base becomes. It's not so bad when there's only 3 of them. Like if they had a Modern Warfare Battle Royale, or 4. If they had Warzone, which was everything in it. If they had Modern Warfare Battle Royale, which was only Modern Warfare guns. Black Ops Battle Royale, only Black Ops guns. And Vanguard Battle Royale, only Vanguard mode. Okay, well that's only 4 games, and you've got 150 million players. It's not too fractured. But if you plan to do this for 10 years, well, by the end of it, you've got 10 or 11 game modes that you have to permanently leave in the game at all times, and that cuts that player base by 10. Like divided up by 10, and they're not all going to divide equally, so then you're going to have people who like this game mode, but they have trouble queuing in it because everyone else doesn't like it, and it becomes this, then you got a whole different problem. So it's a tough line to walk that they've created here. It can be done better than the way they're doing it, though. I'll agree with that. Absolutely. I just don't let it frustrate me. Is the main takeaway.
It's the reason I didn't like Black Ops 4. I don't want to play 3 different Call of Duty, like 15 different Call of Duty games. I want to play something different, and that's what Black Ops and fucking Vanguard have been. Just the same shit again.
I'll agree. There needs to be more variety. I don't mind the idea of Call of Duty being a hub where like you pull up one main menu and then you press which one you want to play and it launches into that game. I don't mind there being multiple games sharing one hub. I don't mind that. But they do need to vary up the experience. Too much of it feels too samey to make you go, well, why'd you even need to make a separate game for this? Other than because you want money. Like I said, I'll agree that they could do it better. I like the idea as a concept. It's just they could do better with its implementation. Bottom line is not let it frustrate you. Just take a break from the game. Go play something else. Wait for them to sort it out and then come back. You know. And that's kind of how I treat Call of Duty's hub. Call of Duty and its hub is this gaming place I visit every so many months or so to check in on. Is it good? No? Okay, I'll come back later. Yeah, just check in. I don't let it piss me off to the point like, fuck this game forever. I'm just like, no, whatever. Fire skills. Like I said, there's a lot of other games I can play right now. I don't have to be locked into that one. If they want to lock me in, then they need to do a better job of quickly addressing this shit. Quickly balancing and making things fair. Quit trying to push quit trying to push your new game down my throat so hard. If your new game's good, I'll just buy it. I don't need it pushed on me. But I understand that's how sales works. Doesn't matter how good a product is. Advertising departments are always going to say push it, and that exists in every business. Doesn't matter how good your cheese fries are. That you know, they're going to do more than just put it on the menu as an option. That waiter's going to have to announce it every time he comes to a new table. Like, hey, try our new cheese fry. Yeah, like that's just marketing. That's just how marketing works. A bit more obnoxious in gaming because it affects your experience. It's harder to ignore, but that's why you just take a break from the game. That's the only real way to ignore it. Send that message if I don't like it. When they see the player numbers drop because of it, then maybe they'll stop doing it. I'm kind of enjoying my break from it. Give me a chance to catch up on other shit. Play some other games. I'm meaning to do Diablo again for a while. So, cool.
I wonder, do I have to open every single app and do the code? Or will it just launch? Nope, it'll just launch. Cool. Perfect.
Alright, how far have we gotten on these damn rifts? My next set dungeon there. What's the next level? Level 3 level legendary gems at 35. Craft a flawless royal gem at the jewel crafter. Let's see if I've got enough to craft a flawless royal. Flawless imperial. There we go. No objective complete. Gems here. Alright. Next season objective. You don't have a passive to generate hatred. Champ scales off, yeah, dexterity. I do need a passive to generate hatred better.
Why is my fucking goddamn Google Chrome taking so much fucking goddamn memory? Taking a gig of memory. What the fuck?
Change your gems so you do more damage if you have them. I was trying to do them so that I take less damage. But I need to look at my gems. I haven't done my gems in a while. Let's see what I got. Yeah,
no,
so I'm trying to
holy
make
fuck.
myself less of a glass cannon so I can take a few hits before dying. I don't feel I need to buff my...
Why is it taking a gig of storage?
I don't know, I'm doing a decent amount of damage to be a glass cannon. I mean, at Torment, whatever our last one was, Torment 13, the last rift we did. What was the last rift we did? What level was that? Because that was the only one I couldn't... The last rift was the only one I couldn't one-shot shit at. The last one we did was... Yeah, like Torment, almost Torment 12. Last one we did was 54. It was almost Torment 12. At Torment 10, which is what we're current difficulty I'm farming on, I can still one-shot everything. So I'm a glass cannon that is a glass cannon, but only for this difficulty. So I'm trying to make it so that I'm less of a glass part of the cannon. Work on getting my defense up so I can survive at a higher difficulty, and as long it takes me a few more shots to kill shit, fine. I'm fine with taking more shots. I don't need to one-shot everything. I just don't want to get one-shotted, you know. I want to be able to survive long enough to use a health potion or to dodge roll, that kind of thing. So, it's a give and take thing. Experimenting. Like my Witch Doctor on Xbox, I focused almost 100% on damage. Because I got so many pets out. It's a pet build. I've got so many pets and minions out that I can hang back and not have to worry about getting one-shotted while they do all the damage and kill shit for me. But then I've got something like my Crusader build on Switch that I have focused heavily on defense because that is a tank build that I have to get in close and melee everything to die to kill it, and I can only hit one enemy at a time. So even if I'm one-shotting enemies, I'm gonna get surrounded eventually. So I can't afford to die in one hit. She does have a minion build, but the set for this season it gives me focuses on melee. Impale being the big damage dealer for this set, for the shadow set that it gives you. Impale deals an additional 75,000% weapon damage to the first enemy hit, and 25,000% damage to any subsequent enemy. So every time I fire that, I'm doing plus 75,000% damage. So that's the one I have to use if I want. Until I get a set that focuses on her minions, I can't do a minion build. Yeah, the big draw to this season was them adding the soul shards. The soul shard system, which can drastically change some of your builds. Yeah, but a lot of their sets that they add are very similar. They usually focus on one attack being giving you this super powerful damage dealing attack, and then the rest of the build is, do what you need to do to get your defense up, But it is kind of the same thing every season in Diablo until this season where they added soul shards, where it was, yeah, we added a new set, but that new set just makes a different power super powerful, but it's the same play style. Focus all your attacks around this one power, and then the rest of your build is just getting your defense up. Same process every season over and over. They changed follower abilities. Yeah, this season is the one where they changed the most stuff. This is why this season was the one I came back to, because it made the game different enough to feel fresh. Your followers don't feel useless now. If you're playing solo and using followers, they've changed the follower abilities and buffed and adjusted the followers so that they don't. They're more than just a distraction now. They're actually useful. And the risk versus reward system of the soul shards, combining them with legendary gems to try to find that perfect combination where the risk is worth the reward. Or the reward's worth the risk, yeah. It changes up the game enough that it feels fresh. It's a whole new system to try to work around. So I'm on board.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name. Grass is green and
All right.
life is happy, but it's so
Look at my detailed stats.
we must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, never be alone. Savannah,
Toughness is what I like. The
beauty of the world. Savannah,
my armor's only 13,000. That's what's low.
Savannah,
My recovery is fine. Like, I'll recover my maximum health within a couple hits, thanks to my life on hit. The problem is if I get one-shotted, I can't recover that health if it's all gone in one hit. So I had to kind of work around it. And I have to have an active buff the whole time to get that. When I'm running the shadow power, gain life for dealing damage for 5 seconds and reduce damage taken while in shadow form. But I have a legendary power that keeps shadow form active permanently. So that just doubles my armor. But it's still not enough. I don't know how mine makes yours look like trash. You seem to survive longer than I do.
For the animals who stand.
Right now I'm just farming blood shards and
Trees were swung.
rares that I can upgrade to try to get some better gear. I need better versions of this set armor. You said to work on my gems, like in my helmet. I've got all plus. All the gems I got are plus resistance to all elements to keep me alive longer. I could change them out to be plus dexterity, but I don't feel like it'd be worth the switch. Try to get better gems though, real quick.
Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. Never be
Try to get flawless versions of these gems. At least.
beauty of the world, Savannah.
Oh, I'm out of
Let's all take a walk.
Death's Breath now. I gotta go farm it. But there we go. I got some better gems from it. All right. Well, that helped. We mean go to squirt? I run out of gems. Make more gems of a certain type. Oh yeah, I can do the essence thing. I'm not too focused on it right now because I'm good where I'm at for farming anyway. Just raised my toughness by another 1 million just by upgrading these few gems. I need more Death's Breath though. That's what I need. And that you can't get from Squirt. So we just gotta run Rifts. Just run some farm keys and go ahead and farm keys and Death's Breath here. Yeah, I'm on PC this time. Depends on who I'm playing with. I had some friends who play on PC, some who play on Xbox, some who play on Switch. Working on a PC build with a viewer. Casually farming Torment thing. I ran out of crafting mats for rolls.
My training has paid off. Do you
Oh!
want more?
But if you want to play on PC, family, you can join us. Want to do some casual farming? That's the best time to farm bounties is when I got a full squad, so we can split up and do the bounties faster. And if you can't survive on Torment 10 yet, if you haven't been playing the game, and you're behind, we can power level. Ah. Rick, son. Yeah, see, I'm running out of resource. I gotta do something about resource generation. Still early on in my PC build, though. I just started playing the PC version yesterday. Just started my PC build yesterday because
I feel more powerful.
I hadn't had anybody to play on PC with me until this guy showed up. So I was like, okay, I'll start a PC character. Sure. Why not?
That was just
Plus, I can play PC with one hand, and leave my other hand free to do important stuff like hold my drink.
The tramp's a drink.
Yeah. It's a big drink, though. I got to keep a firm grip on it.
Yeah, don't shake it too much.
Yeah, I don't want it to get fizzy. Oh,
My strength is back.
I find out why it keeps. Not really a set piece. Probably not something I need, but take it. Fair, I can't tell. I don't think my shadow flip goes over gaps. Let's try to go. See if I had a move like yours I could use.
Feel my wrath.
Hey, and I forgot to ask last time you were in here. Do you play Path of Exile? Don't I remember you telling me you play Path of Exile? Or Diablo 2 for that matter? I'd love to have more people that play Diablo 2 Resurrection. Back into that too.
Sweet revenge.
I wish they did seasonal content in that the way they do in this. Well, I mean, leaderboards are fine, but modernize the game a little bit. Put some actual seasons in here with new set pieces in here, new stuff like this to get. Well, I can't wait for Diablo 4. I want kind of a mix of Diablo 2 and 3. Fuck. I want kind of a mix of Diablo 2 and 3. I don't want a full-on power fantasy, but I do want a little more modern stuff added to the formula that Diablo 3 added.
I need to go back.
Yeah, do you play Path of Exile?
I've become more formidable.
What did you think of Path of Exile? Yeah, I asked if you played Path of Exile and Diablo 2 Resurrected, if you got that one. You haven't tried Diablo 2? Oh, man, I played Diablo 2, the original, so much in college. I don't know if I want to go back to the graphics of it. No. Get Diablo 2 Resurrected. The remake they did. That one looks better than Diablo 3. The graphics in the game look great. It is still original Diablo 2, though. They changed very little. If you've never played Diablo 2, that's the way to play it. It's got just enough modern conveniences to feel like what you're used to feel like Diablo 3, especially since they added a hotbar to PC, because PC didn't have that for a while. But the graphics are way better, and it has the option to go back to the original graphics if you want to. It does the thing like Halo Collector's Edition did, where you can swap the graphics to the original at any time. Now, it's great. It's great. It's definitely worth the money. But it is a far different game from Diablo 3. Seeing where Diablo came from, like if you've never played the old school ones, then it is a different experience. Rearrange these. Isn't there a way to rearrange these? Is there no way to rearrange them? No, I want this one above that one. Oh well. Legendary stuff. Stuff I'm gonna cube, I'll just put in here. Change it to a cube icon, so I have a little bit of a difference between the two of them. Fun to get sick of having to play the story mode in seasons because no adventure style mode. I'm fine with that. To be honest with you, in Diablo 3, I tend to forget it. Adventure mode exists, and while I'm leveling, I do the story anyway. I kind of expect that style of gameplay. It's not a deal breaker for me. Like, I honestly don't even notice it. I don't mind going through the story just to level my character. A lot of games do that when you have to start a new character for a new season or something. You know, like Borderlands will do the same thing. If you want to start a new character, then the fastest way to level that character is just play through the story again. Most MMOs do that, where the fastest way to level a new character is play through the story. That's where the big XP bonuses come from. So it's not a deal breaker for me. I do like the adventure mode of being, you know, you can just jump right into adventure mode, jump right into endgame after you beat the game once. But I think Diablo 3 kind of spoils you on that, because most games don't do that anyway. It's definitely a Diablo 3 thing. I can still carry a lot more blood shards before I re-roll again. Let me know when you're ready. We'll do another Nephilim. I need a ton more Death's Breath. Ready? Bro, this beautiful bean footage. Enemies of the Nephilim. Ooh, immediately get a set piece. Yeah, Diablo 2 definitely builds a much different atmosphere and gameplay style, though. If you're used to the power fantasy of Diablo 3, it will be a bit of an adjustment for you. It is, difficulty-wise, it's much more punishing.
Darkness awaits you.
It's a take no prisoners style. It leans way harder into the horror theme. Story presentation is much better too.
Heal me.
I like Diablo 2 as a game, better as a game overall, but
That was just a taste.
I do like playing through the seasons. And I do like playing through Diablo 3 seasons, even though I do breach what I feel is, you know, the max a little too fast. It's a little too easy to become super powerful in Diablo 3 compared to 2. That's just me. I grew up playing Diablo 2. I'm not used to this insta-power shit that Diablo 3 gives you, where you're just instantly super strong. As soon as you get the right set of items. Just boop, instantly super strong. Just farming for hours just to get one stat boost because you're trying to draw. Set items aren't what make you strong. It's getting the right rune words. And yeah, if you like the adventure and you like the story, Diablo 2 is definitely worth a playthrough, even if you only play through the story. The story presentation in that is so much better than this one. I guess story's more interesting, the presentation's better.
I feel more powerful.
I'm jumping off. I'll catch you around.
There you go.
See you later, dude.
Bleed, you filth.
So I'm hoping Diablo 4, but it's got that story presentation, that atmosphere from 2. But all the streamlined stuff they added to 3 to make it faster paced and a little more modern. I want the story and the build options from 2. I like the power tree structure and stuff better. But I want all the modern day conveniences of 3. I want them to meet in the middle.
You won't survive that. I am losing strength.
Plus, they upped the player count for Resurrected from 4 players to 8. They doubled the player count for multiplayer. Oh,
I've become stronger. I am returning to town.
I got quite a few set pieces out of that. Better than what I already got. Ancient shoulders. Ooh, that one. Crusader set piece? Roll that in the cube, see if it gets on. Crossbow. Close that rift. There, yeah, that's what I want. Not something I need. I need Death's Breath again before I can do that again. Gotten souls. So.
Want to see what you'll get?
Let me know when you're ready. We'll roll another one. One more rift and sleep. All right, one more rift it is. Let's roll this beautiful being footage.
Unleash your power.
I'm gonna wait for you because I already hear a goblin. Like as soon as I walked into the rift. Pretty sure I can take it on my own, but I don't want to risk losing it. Where's he at? Top right corner. Oh, nah, I was just saying gold. Gold. Gems.
Sweet revenge.
Conduit.
Bleed, you filth.
Ah, damn it.
I've become more formidable.
Oh, this maze is like a maze.
Oh no. Not a maze.
Feel my wrath.
Fuck off.
Do you want more?
Legendary potion. Nope. Ah. Damn it, I hate it when they pull me like that. Still too squishy. He pulled me in and just
I've
one
become
shot.
more formidable.
Survivability's fine as long as I keep my distance.
The
Do
Rift
that shit though.
Guardian
I'm
has
just
arrived.
fucked. Super fucked.
I am returning to town.
Wow, that is a very long sentence. Very long run-on sentence with a lot of lovey-dovey, sucky words. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to respond to that, so I'm just not going. You're exhausted now? Yeah, get some sleep, man. I'm probably gonna go for another hour or so myself. Had a long day. Oh, somebody's in a mood. What's this one do? Increase armor by 19% for 5 seconds. One I got increases my resource. I mean, well, and just hold on to the other one. Increased armor would help keep me alive after I use my potion. That I can dismantle because I already have one. Percent damage, but then you gain 3%. But I also lose the 2 additional sentries, so I don't care. I don't use sentries. Have any stats I could re-roll the attack speed to try to give me something better? Yeah, I could do that. Speed, I don't care too much. What was this one? Attack speed on this? Oh, was I looking at the wrong one? Yeah, I was. Oh, attack. Where is that one? Why can't I? Reroll that property. Life or vitality? Which one is more important? Life percentage or vitality? Whichever one of those is less important, I'm gonna reroll. I'm asking you, Faye. You're still in here. I think Phelan's gone. 8 regeneration. Ooh. What? Oh, never mind. You missed the question I was asking. I got tired of waiting for you. Trying to make this better than what I got, and I don't know if I can now. I re-roll what I had.
Do wine.
Fun. Beats.
Realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand.
Socket in it? Been having a poopy day. Good chance. None of these are really making this any better. Where it was one more damage. Power level UND3? Yeah, I can. Nah, it's not worth keeping. Make up for the 2% I'll lose if I quit this. Nope, still don't have enough. I'm just running Nephilim Rifts to get Death's Breath right now. meant to do. That too. It's farming blood shards, and yeah, if you want to get power level, just get in here whenever you're ready. Torment 10, so that should be high enough level to power level you a bit while I'm running a rift. Just doing Nephilim rifts to get Death's Breath and blood shards. No, I don't have the Death's Breath drop on this account yet to put on him. So I'm just doing it the old-fashioned way. Fortunately, I don't have it to equip to him.
I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again.
You can't join the Torment 10? Okay, hold on. I'll lower it.
You can't take me in a T10 until I'm level 70.
Okay, T6 it is.
It has to be in a 6.
Alright, I'll start at 6. Well, do whenever you want. Throw it on 6.
An ally has joined my party, but my foes gain strength.
You haven't started a seasonal character this season yet?
Honor always.
Look at that sexy bitch right there. No undies. Like a loincloth. Alright. From the rift. Stand there and enjoy your free levels.
My training has paid off. Your fear betrays you!
La la la.
Do you want more? Not enough hatred. My hatred is too low.
My god, that clicking is loud as fuck.
I gave him that badass mechanical keyboard.
You won't survive that.
Volume slider.
Bleed, you filth.
La la la.
Do you want more?
There we go. That'll help. Full ratings.
Do you want more?
What's up, fellas? All right, I'm at the door to the next one. Teleport to me.
Do you want more?
About to be over.
Do you want more?
Eh?
I've become stronger.
Is that about a restart? The motherfucker's dead. Okay, you can teleport to me if you want to grab all the loot.
Yeah, just keep killing stuff though.
Well, I was gonna stand near where the loot is and then grab it.
There's a little ping there. I'll get to it.
I need more hatred to do that. Feel my wrath.
Oh no!
You won't survive that. That thing must die. Bleed, you filth!
La la la.
Bleed, you filth! Not enough hatred. No, I will not do that. Your fear betrays you. I can't do that. That was just a taste. That was just a taste.
Yeah, looks good. We can start a new one. Just these floors are really nice and dense, so it's a lot of XP on them. I usually don't like leaving them. But it looks like you mapped it all out.
Yep, quick and easy.
Yeah, close it up.
I got you to 45.
Yeah.
I got some new things.
Crash gear here. Probably those others gonna be way too. Well, this stuff's gonna be way too low level for me to actually use, but I can put them in my cube tab to cube them up.
I'm gonna start downloading that video.
I think it's like 2.5 gig.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what I can work with just this one, so you ain't gotta do too much work. If there's anything, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously graphics will have to be made for the thumbnail. A little intro video would be nice, something to transition into the actual clip from the live
If you,
stream.
I was gonna say I could try to edit it where it doesn't need one, but
No, I'm pretty sure they'll need one. I'll just need to come up with a good way to introduce it, and then I'll make a short video of myself introducing it. You can transition that into the main video, and then I'll make a little exit video so that it doesn't just end abruptly. Even though I did kind of make that exit portion. So I may not need to do that part.
yeah. Maybe get Sassy in there, introduce her, I guess.
Yeah, we'll do one together. And then I'll try to steal a page from Iceman Isaac where he throws his hand in front of the camera, and that can be where the transition is. I should have throws his hand up in front of the camera, and then when he moves his hand.
Oh,
I don't know. I think it's something.
maybe now.
Or I could send you my actual transition file used during streaming, and you could use that. I did work hard on that, and it looked really good, so that might be a better option. Have the transition play.
I need more hatred to do that.
A little better presentation than the lazy, I just threw my hand in front of it thing.
I can't carry any more.
Teleport to me if you want blood shards. I'll have to teleport back to spend these blood shards so I can pick up all the ones from the goblin I just killed.
Oh, that's why it's like you didn't kill a Rift Guardian yet.
Nope,
But I forgot
goblin.
about these guys. Okay, go ahead. there's
Yeah,
Legendary. Oh shit! What?
Empty out my inventory real quick and then $1. Let's talk. Let's see. How about you give me a better quiver?
It's upstairs.
Do I have to open this every time with the internet off?
I don't know. I hadn't used that.
Doesn't our friend ever tire?
Maybe I just have to set it up offline. Well, I'll be right back then.
You look like you could use a new outfit. What a steal. I cannot afford that. I am returning to power.
Oh damn! So many blood shards.
Are you ready?
That's what the doctor ordered.
That is too
You got your what'd you get for your first primal?
Got one yet.
You haven't done a Greater Rift 70 yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Like I said, I just started this character yesterday. Like the highest greater rift I made it to was 57, 58.
Did you struggle?
I mean, I'm a glass cannon. I can still one-shot
And-
most enemies and have to one or two shot elites, but if I get hit, I die.
Hmm.
And at 57, 58, if I get hit by literally anything, I die. At around 50, I can take one or two hits from normal. I just can't get hit by an elite.
Yeah, you should farm the gear set and switch to that.
That's what I'm working on. Chuck my pet. I keep accidentally shooting at this one.
On the wrong floor.
You can teleport. I'm going to the. I'm at the entrance to the second.
Oh, yeah, I'm already here.
Feel my wrath.
Yeah, I'm at Torment 70 on my Xbox and my Switch. The PC I just started yesterday though. I know it's blasphemy, but I actually prefer the console version of this game.
I do too, but I don't have it on console. I had it on PlayStation, but I don't have the disc. I got rid of it when my last PlayStation died.
Do you have Diablo 2?
Yeah,
You have Diablo 2 Resurrected? On PC or
Yes.
on console?
PC.
You bought it on console, it came with Diablo 3.
Yeah, no.
Which you should. If you
I ain't got that
get
kind of
that.
money.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you ever get the extra cash or catch it on sale, you should buy it on console.
Like I said, the only reason I'm playing Destiny 2 is because someone bought everything for me that I didn't have. So
Because the Diablo 2 has cross progression. You don't have to start new characters. Play
Yeah.
on console and pick up where you left off. The main reason I bought it on Switch. That's why I have Diablo 3 on Switch. Because it came with the
My
Diablo 2.
hatred is too low.
I bought it on Switch so I can grind out my my Diablo 2 character.
I mean,
I'm
there's
on
no
the
reason, since you do have it on PC, you could play it on PC.
Yeah, I mean, I've got it on both. But the fact that I can use my PC character on Switch means I can just continue my farming without having to sit on my
Yeah.
Do you want more?
bought it. And you get the Ultimate Edition. Comes with the Season Pass, and it comes with all of the Diablo 3 and all of its content. you're essentially getting 2 games. For
Yeah.
$30. No reason not to. I hear the messages. Give me a second. I'll check. See what I got going on. Sorry, I forgot to check those. I heard you messaging me.
We don't have all the abilities I'm supposed to use this yet. Let's take it out.
Oh yeah. We'll work something. I'll send you a message. Like I said, everybody's got a price, man. I'm all about making money, making content, growing my channel. So I want to do some promotion. Even though I'm not seriously trying to make my streaming thing a career, you know, if I can promote it for cheap or for free, I'll try to. I don't push it too hard, though. Like if my channel takes off to the point I can do it for a living, I want it to do it in a way where I'll enjoy doing it. If I have to make a bunch of clickbait and if I have to make a bunch of content I don't enjoy making, then it's not the same. It's not worth doing.
Oh, sorry. I was listening. I was editing and listening. I'm sorry. I didn't hear like any of that.
Oh no, it's fine. I was talking to my stream. But yeah, no. I'm trying to, like, if I can grow my channel to the point I can do it for a living, that's fine. But I don't want to do it the way someone like Iceman Isaac's done it, where you're like, yeah, he made it, so I don't watch him anymore. Why don't you watch him anymore? Because his method of making it, quote unquote, was to do what every other YouTuber does and do clickbait thumbnails and basically sell out. And if I got to do all that, then it's not entertaining for me anymore. I don't want my stream or YouTube to feel like a job. If I make a living off of it, I want it to be doing it the way I'm already doing it. If it catches on and I can make a living doing it this way where it doesn't feel like a job, great. If not, it is still, then it's just a fun hobby. I'm not gonna change the way I'm doing things too drastically just to quote unquote make it. Because if it feels like a job, then what's the point? I already have one of those. You know, I already have, you know, a job. Like, it's not that hard to get a regular job. I don't want it to feel like a regular job. I'm making. If I'm gonna make a living off of it, I want it to be. Want it to be what it already is. Me doing it for fun.
There is a legendary I need to grab.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna close it till you come out.
Just figure out which way you came from.
Map should have a transparent thing going for it.
Yeah.
French fries in the air fryer here in a minute.
I love my air fryer.
Oh yeah. That's $20.
You ever cook a cheeseburger in it?
Yep.
Okay.
Great.
Yep.
I use it instead of the microwave for anything I can at this point.
Yeah.
So much better.
Alright, you can close it.
$70 down, throw it back on Torment 10. And I hope they add emotes. I want emotes in the game. Hanging around the hub world, I can do crazy dances and stupid shit.
You can do dances.
Yeah, no, I mean an actual, like, I know they got the one dance, but I want an actual, like, emote wheel, and I don't care if they monetize
they
it.
will, because yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that as a method of monetizing it. Fine, whatever. Those are fun and don't ruin the game. So, yeah, like I know I can do this. Woo! Just get that one little dance.
Fuck is Epiphany?
No. I'm on Fortnite level of emotes and shit. Just keep adding crazier and crazier stuff to it.
Oh,
Are those emotes on
unlocked
PC?
that yet. All right,
Yeah.
this way.
Yeah, see, there's one. There's the dance. And I think there's laugh. There's like basic ones. Do my little dance. Each class has their own dance. You just do /dance in chat. I don't know if it works on console or not. I've never tried it. I don't see why it wouldn't. Just open up the chat box on console and type /dance and then dances. What else can you do? You can do like then /laugh.
I don't remember.
No, you can do / and then it gives you all of them. Oh, like /wait is one. It tells you when it's an emote.
Wait for me.
This player.
Yeah, most of those are keybound to your numpad.
Yeah, but I use my numpad for my powers, so I redid everything. So I got a number pad on the side of my mouse. Yeah,
I do too, but I just make them bind to my mouse. They're not.
I'll
They're
use them
independent
enough
of the numpad.
I don't use them enough to care.
Yeah.
I honestly forgot they existed until just now. Yeah, it's just like dance and. Anyway, I'm coming.
Unleash your power, champion.
BYNFY? I don't know what that means. Is that another language? I don't know what you're trying to say to me, buddy. Great. I changed my pet so that I don't accidentally shoot at my pet, and then we spawn into a rift that's all teddy bears, and I'm using the teddy bear. It just wants to confuse me, so I'll keep shooting at my pet.
I don't know what that means either.
What?
What he said in the chat.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea. A shorthand for something?
Darkness awaits you.
Not enough hatred.
You can come see.
Die, flowers and teddy bears. I'm on the next floor if you want to teleport to me.
BYN, very yummy nuts. Bro, I think he's giving you a compliment.
Yeah, so I got the teleport.
I mean, so I've been told.
Free now. May he be at peace.
Okay, go. This is the map looking anyway.
Darkness awaits
I
you.
already am seeing
Weird.
stuff that we need to change for next time. It'll be fine now,
Oh,
but
this chat.
Yeah, I mean, this was kind of an experiment. I'm gonna
Yeah,
try to
yeah,
do
yeah.
this more often on stream because it is fun. It does make for fun content.
oh yeah, no, I 100%. I think you should keep doing it, but
I'm
You
on the
know,
next
like-
level if you want to teleport to me. That was a short
Oh
one.
yeah, these levels are short.
next time, you know, we'll make sure to make you do yeah.
Let's
Do
try
the
to-
explanation and like separate it, and
Yeah, I need to plan it out a little better. This was kind of a spur
It
of
was
the moment.
impromptu.
Yeah. Just kind of thought of it as it was happening.
What did you go and make?
I played a card game on stream with my wife. And decided I was going to make that card game, make that into a clip that I showed that I put on YouTube of us playing the card game. So I kind of impromptu did it on stream. It very much, like when you cut it into a YouTube video, it very much looks and feels like a clip from a live stream instead of its own video. I need to plan it out better so when I clip it from the live stream, you can't tell it came from live. Or it's
Yeah,
a little less
'cause, like,
obvious.
we're gonna have to like you're gonna have to turn off music before because
Well, the music is like I don't mind the music being in the background. I may just lower the volume on it because the music is copyright free, so the video is not going to get striked anyway.
well, I was saying we were gonna add, you know, I was gonna add music to it, like
Or yeah, I mean, if you have a better plan for it. The music I use already is copyrighted. YouTube safe music, so.
Just make it so that it's all one continuous track instead of, you know, where I'm
Yeah.
cutting around.
Teleport to me, I'm on the next floor.
And then all of a sudden the track changes. It's just kind of, I think it'd be kind of jarring.
Yeah, just use some loopable stock music that you can play endlessly until the end of the card game. Yeah. Some good background ambiance. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot we could change. This was an experiment.
What's about the length that you were thinking for it?
I mean, I don't know. See, that's the problem. Is this game
As
took a lot
long
longer
as
than I thought it
possible
would.
with taking out filler, or
It just whatever's so loopable that it doesn't feel repetitive. Like you can, it just becomes background noise to the point that you don't notice it. Like it adds an atmosphere, but it's not noticeable that you go, oh, I've heard this 30 times now. You know, like it just becomes background noise. Probably definitely something without lyrics.
you put a few songs in there. You don't put a lot. You can probably get away with like looping a song like twice before people start noticing. Man, this song's been going on for a long time.
Well, especially if it's music that doesn't have lyrics, because then you don't notice. It's when you can hear lyrics and then you hear words being repeated. That's when it becomes very noticeable. So like some orchestrative, mood setting music that doesn't have any lyrics would probably be best.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. To be honest. Okay. So, are you going to like record another explanation?
Me too. I mean, I was just kind of reading the rules to the card game on stream as we were setting up the card game to be played. So I don't know if I need to make like an explanation video or if I cover it well enough in the actual live stream. But I'll be honest with you, a lot of that it was all just impromptu, and I was like, I thought about it as I was playing the card game, like, oh shit, we can make this into a video, and then just tried to quickly throw an explanation, some stuff you can cut together in the video to make it a little more watchable. But I also didn't know it would take that long.
Well, I think you should. I think you should explain the tag-in system before, because we kind of did that like halfway through.
Yeah,
like,
well, we kind of made it. Well, we were kind of making it up as we went. I wasn't gonna have that in the beginning, but she was struggling with some of the questions to the point I was like, let's give her a hand. That just kind of popped up. Yeah, so obviously it's stuff that we'll have to actually come up with some rules instead of just making this shit up as we go. One more should do it for you.
Come on. Yeah, one more.
Ooh, that's not a bad one. Chance to cluck when attacking?
Look.
What the cluck? Goes into my cube.
Very jet.
Right, I won't actually go through the rift until you're ready.
Yeah, well, I'm spending
Entrance.
upgrading the guys real quick.
I figured upgrading stuff would gear you wouldn't worry too much about until level 70 because all that gear is about to become obsolete.
Yeah, I'm only picking up legendaries that I see on the ground that I might stick in the cube.
Yeah,
I mean, if nothing else, you can dismantle them.
Bailey, I think you're right. I really do sound loud as shit. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I had to turn you down to like 40%.
Yeah, holy fuck.
You sound fine to me. But...
Well, like, even in this VOD, like, I just am, like, so much louder than you guys. It's kind of jarring.
Yeah,
Problem
that's usually
is,
how it is on stream for me too. When I
the
hear you
problem
talk on
is
stream, it's like,
I got tired of trying to adjust it because the problem is your volume fluctuates. So when I look at the voice meter to try to make yours match up with mine and my wife so that we're all at roughly the same volume, the next day you'll be louder, and then or you'll be too soft, and then I'll turn you back up, and then like it's not, your volume's not consistent from day to day. I have the same problem with Enjoy, and I don't know if it's the microphone you guys are using or if it's just Discord. Ozzy seems okay. I very rarely have to adjust him. You and Enjoy, I have to, and I do it silently. I don't tell y'all I'm doing it. I just watch the meter when y'all talk, and if it looks low, I turn you up. If it looks too high, I turn you down. But it becomes tedious to keep having to adjust that every single day. But yeah, every day, y'all, I have to adjust one of y'all at least once while I'm streaming. And sometimes I forget, and then you'll be too loud, and I just don't notice. The volume's just not consistent. It's a pain in the ass to try to keep chasing it down.
I get that.
And I try to do it like behind the scenes style where people don't see me doing it and maybe people won't notice. Try to just silently do it as I'm streaming. But maybe it's, sometimes I'm in a game or I just don't notice.
Darkness awaits you.
Get accustomed to
Like,
that.
I really wish there were a voice chat app that had an automatic adjustment for that so that you could set an automatic filter in the voice chat that says, hey, if they get above a certain decibel level, you know, if you notice a user is consistently talking above a certain decibel level, automatically turn their volume down to match this level, you know. Right? So I wouldn't have to constantly adjust it and I can keep the voices consistent.
that would be amazing.
That would be amazing.
Because then my ears would stop bleeding.
Yep, and I wouldn't have to constantly chase this down. I don't see why there isn't an app that does that. That seems like such a simple feature. Because it has a volume slider that automatically looks at your volume level, and then you could just set it to say, hey, if his volume level is consistently jumping above this decibel level, turn his volume down to until he doesn't go over it anymore. So that you could be consistent with your volume for all your users, so that anytime a new person joins voice chat, you don't have to worry about them being too loud, at least not for too long. I would really, really love that, especially as a streamer. So I'm not blasting the fucking ears off everybody who joins the stream because I had a new person join the chat. That would be amazing. I'll definitely go recommend that on Discord, but Discord kind of sucks. Okay, you can teleport to him on the next level.
I mean, it sucks, but at the same time, it's the best available option.
It's the only available option.
Yeah.
And that's the part that sucks about it. They have no reason to improve because they have no competition. They just bought all their competition.
Troubling news.
They had competition, now they don't.
Alexa, fuck off.
Its members gather to the north.
I thought
They conduct
I avoided Discord as long as I could until they started shutting down all their competition.
where few will
Damn
think
it.
to look at them. One can only guess what dark rituals they will pursue in the forgotten corners of the world.
Oh, is that a yellow fountain up there?
No, that's a red one.
You won't survive that.
Believe me, if I see a yellow one, I'll pick it up for you.
They're only good until I die, but
That's best.
I don't plan on it. But sometimes you leave a straggler.
Yeah, I try to leave turrets near you at the beginning, so if you want to move a little bit, it'll automatically attack stuff for you. Oh, I got a goblin. If I kill him, then what kind of goblin is it?
I don't know.
Darkness
Close.
awaits you.
Okay, he's dead.
Yay, 70.
Throw a turret down for you.
Which means I'll get keys on this one.
Oh, does it count even though you hit 70 mid-riff?
Yeah,
Okay,
it should.
I'm on the next floor.
Not that one or two keys is gonna matter.
Yeah, they help. We can immediately jump into some greater rifts after we up the difficulty, now that you're 70.
Bleed, you filth.
I'll try not to miss stragglers, but
Yeah, I've already got my skills picked.
I need more hatred to do that.
so if you run into trouble, I'll leave some turrets at the beginning for you. You can just run back to them.
Sure.
Should help you survive a little bit longer.
Whatever that is, Guardian's Path.
Do you want more?
Want more?
Oh, dual wield, I guess. Don't need Death Express. I don't need that.
Your fear betrayed you. This will be interesting.
Have you done the challenge rift?
Come on.
Have you done the challenge rift for the week? Do you know why you would want to? Okay, so every week they throw a random build, and if you beat the time on it, you get a bag full of bounty mats and like 4 million gold that you can open in the mail in your season. The only thing it takes is a little knowledge of, the class that it is, because you can't control anything about it other than, going through the rift and getting the reward. And you can do that, once a week on reset.
I need to go back.
It's a good way to kickstart your bounty mats and stuff.
I've been farming bounties with had a few viewers helping me, and it's real fast to farm bounties when you got multiple people helping you do them.
Yeah, I just
Doesn't
go into
split
a
up.
rando group and do splits. But I usually do the challenger too, because it only takes 5 minutes. And you get a complete set of
Damn it.
like 15 of everything. Okay, you gave me a bunch of crap that I can't use. Awesome. Let's just strip everything off. Go naked for a bit.
Actually gave me a better piece in my set gear, but I can't use it because then I'll lose my set bonus.
You don't have the ring yet?
No, not yet. Haven't had that drop yet.
That should have been all 3 of those. Alright, you can pop it up if you want.
Increase the difficulty. Back on 10.
of my party.
The journey continues.
All right.
Let's see. Let's get boots first.
Fair. Do I got enough death spread for that? I need now. Already have. There already have. Yeah, it is.
Oh, I don't have cube yet.
Oh, let's go get you a cube.
Just tell me when you get there.
Yep. When I hang
I
out,
won't. I won't. Yeah.
starting area, you can at least get the experience for all the shit I'm killing.
Yeah. You should just like
Give you some free parry.
dodge roll through everything until you get there.
Bleed, you filth!
Dodge rolling, getting a turret behind her now. Keep attacking shit
Bleed,
for
you
me.
filth! Not ready yet.
Leap. Kill him just to get death breath. Ah. I stepped right into that.
Vengeance! I feel more powerful.
Finding this thing, I always forget where to go.
My strength is back.
Page 2. So glad there's items on the console version that take up inventory space. Oh shit.
Really? It takes inventory space?
On the PC version, the lore items are actual physical pages you hold in your inventory.
Oh, they take place on console too. You just don't see the inventory in the same way. Oh, so
I don't
So
remember
it's-
picking up any of those on console. Picking up any cultist
Did you
pages
have
and
a
having them
story
physically in my inventory.
oh, maybe they changed it.
Yeah, because I don't remember picking up any
And
cultist
the first
pages.
time I did that event, it was on PlayStation.
Your fear betrays you.
Well, I know I've done it. I know I've been through here a number of times, but I think you pick them up the same way as books now, where it just adds the
He
lore
could have
to
been the
a
next immortal king.
good menu.
None have come close.
Same way you do when you pick up books that do the voice dialogue. Go into the lore thing and replay them and look at them.
What it meant to fight true warriors.
Really does kind of dumb.
I was killed. It froze the spirits of our bloodied ranks. That was when the battle was
I know they made a
lost.
lot of quality of life
He
improvements
was
to the
truly our king.
console version that they didn't add to the PC version. This is one reason why the console version.
Vengeance!
Okay. You got work tomorrow, though?
Tomorrow?
Sunday.
You won't survive. My hatred is too low.
Oh yeah, technically. Did you turn your volume down or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can barely.
Barely?
Got self-conscious about the volume. So
Yep. No, I can
I
barely hear.
did. Goddamn. I mean, I could turn it back up.
No.
Well, I
I can
mean,
just put you back to 100 and you're fine.
I may have to go into Discord and adjust your volume now because I can barely hear you.
Like, I only turned myself down 25%.
That's a lot.
Well, I also had
A quarter of your volume gone.
You don't hear my keyboard typing anymore?
No, that I don't hear. What you need to fix that is a noise gate.
Yeah, I put that on plus storage 20 times.
My hatred is too low.
Yeah, the crisp thing does really good at filtering that out in Discord.
All right, I'm at the
I didn't
key.
realize I didn't have it on.
And there's just nothing dropping at all. Yeah, thank you.
Gotta get your luck up.
You and I will do great things with this life.
Blah 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 blah.
I need to go back.
Have to upgrade something.
Voltage page.
Raid rare. Oh, I guess then. Oh, yeah, I just don't have enough stuff.
All right, good.
God. I'm gonna head off.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Probably won't go too much longer myself. It is 3 a.m.
Oh boy, 3 a.m. But
Been a hour, so I gotta quit staying up so late though. My sleep schedule is fucked right now.
Mine too. I woke up at midnight yesterday. Well,
Yeah, I got
not
kids.
yesterday, day before yesterday.
I got kids and shit to do during the daytime. I don't get the luxury of a nap.
It wasn't a nap, it was I blacked out
Or just
slept for,
Yeah, I don't get to do that
because I was
either.
exhausted.
If I'm exhausted during the daytime, I just gotta power through.
I'm not healthy enough to power through, so.
I don't get that option, unfortunately. And I have a wife who's not healthy enough to power through, so I have to make up for that as well.
Yeah. I get that. I completely understand. Me and your wife are about in the same boat.
Yep. Get rough on me.
Yeah.
I knew what I signed up for. Powers in the queue. Place for something better. Let's see, I've got increase your missing life per second up to 100% based on your missing life. Let's see if I got a better one. Dodging or getting hit by a ranged attack automatically shoots home and rockets back at the attacker for 800% weapon damage. Pale now throws additional knives. I can probably do better with the armor. Of these to choose from, let's see.
Oh, god damn it. I have to re-roll that pill thing.
Attacks. Crowds. Armor. Jewelry icon? There, that's weapons, jewelry.
Saturday, right? Be right back. I got food.
Big. Station going on. Alright. Any of these I need fire escape. Those up.
Our lips, it tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed in my arms. You're safe and sound without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high?
Three wolves. Okay.
How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm okay. We're still a little bit young, but I'm okay. We're still a little bit young, but I'm okay. We're still a little bit young, but I'm okay.
Set item, set one. Two. That's the one I want to throw in the queue. Extract legendary power. Always in the set bonus.
Do you have any spare items for the set you're wearing that aren't equipped?
I do now, but that's only because I just put on the ring to reduce the set bonus. From the set
No, I
bonus
mean
requirement.
like duplicate pieces.
Yeah, no, I don't have any duplicates yet. Yeah, I know. I know I can convert duplicates until I get a better version of something and keep re-rolling that way. I got to get that first duplicate.
You're safe and sound without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail?
Legendary. So. It's the legendary power I have. Impale throws 2 additional now, so I don't need that one. Impale's my dead and shield. Okay. Yeah, this should be a better. Boots that grant me immunity to freeze and immobilize effect, and they raised my attack, defense, and recovery, so they were better than the set bonus. Plus, I didn't lose my set bonus since now I have the ring in my cube slot, which I don't want to keep forever, but it'll work for now.
Well, you most likely you do want to keep it forever. Like 9 out of 10 builds have that ring in the cube slot.
Okay. I didn't know if there was
Yeah,
a better
that's
something I
that's
could put on
not
the
a
cube
bad
slot.
thing in your cube.
Yeah, I
Because it
didn't know if
almost
there was
is
a better
never
one.
worth wearing the ring unless you get a god roll ring,
Oh
which
yeah,
is
I know.
pretty rare.
I just didn't know if there was
always
a better ring to put in that slot and just wear the full
better.
set.
Some builds there is, but if you're not going to stick to this build, like the Gears build, you probably are going to have the ring in the cube for that build.
That was just a taste.
I'm pretty sure the Impale build runs with a ring in the cube too, and
Probably.
most of it's
Not a lot of perks on the full set to justify sacrificing a gear slot for it. It is. I'm not sure how I feel about this build. I've never ran this build before, but it's the build for the season, so I'm trying it out. But it's rather limiting. Not a fan of it right
yeah,
now.
it's just the starter set. Starter sets, it's always strong at the start.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm all for trying out new builds and playstyles I don't usually play. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this one. Usually with Demon Hunter, I try to do a whirlwind build, just because Deadpool.
You left something. Crap.
Occasionally miss one, especially the little small ones that are hard to see.
That's what she said.
Giggling.
I feel more powerful.
Not that I've never heard it from the horse's mouth.
I didn't know you dated Sarah Jessica Parker.
That's funny.
She's back, baby, which means we can make the jokes again. That's right.
That Sex and the City.
Yeah,
reboot.
it did reboot, reboot sequel.
Yeah. And
Although
trying to get
she's old as
one.
shit
Yeah.
now, so they should rename the show to Menopause in the City. Not a whole lot of sex happening.
Yeah.
Oops. I'm paying attention.
More legendaries to pick up. I should just follow you at this point. We'll die a lot though.
I need healing. I am well again.
Comfortable with. I'm not getting one shot anymore. All right, I'm on the next floor.
Yeah, I'm
Run
still-
through that one. You can run through it. If not, I'll do it for you.
I'm coming.
I require aid.
Stuff at the door. I left some turrets.
I'm just
there.
gonna follow you around. That way I can pick up all the
Let me know how that works out for
crafting
you.
mats. I'm not gonna like follow you that close.
I need more
I'll kill as quickly as I
hatred
can,
to
but
do
when I run out of resource, then it becomes. Ah, what hit me? Yeah, I didn't even see anything hit me right there. Bullshit. I was nowhere near that thing. Even dodge rolled away from it. I'm still getting one shot. Source up.
No, the way that build is designed to play is that you're just supposed to like run around the level and only toss your impale at the elite packs and keep moving.
Yeah, but right now the base shit will kill me if I don't dispose of it. So I kill everything.
Yeah.
The glass cannon over
Once you get all the right stuff for that, though, it's like the tankiest build in the game. Like, it is really hard to die on an impale demon hunter once you get the right stuff in it.
Definitely far from that right now.
My hatred is too low.
Start using my resource to get my hatred back. That's when I'm running into trouble.
I need more
Yeah, I'm out of
hatred to do
hatred.
that.
No. Back off and throw my grenades. Start throwing my impale again.
Darkness awaits you.
Okay, should be clear.
I don't care about dying, I'm just picking up, making sure I'm getting gems and express and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I just can't pick it up if you did.
Yeah.
I'll try to revive you next time.
Nah, that's fine. Just keep killing shit.
Guardian has arrived.
So, save me from this Rift Guardian, he's behind me.
Spawned over there with you.
Yeah. Ooh, knock off that up. I can't pick up anymore. Oh, weird. If you're not standing on that step, you can't pick it up.
Yeah,
Messed up.
I had to go up and down the steps a few times to get all my stars. I could use, you did not. I'm summon a treasure goblin to pick up normal quality items for you.
Do not put that on.
I know.
I will reach to the internet and strangle you.
But he drops a rare with a chance to be legendary.
No, no.
It's free
no,
loot.
no. And it also distracts you from actually finding real goblins. Because you always think there's a fucking goblin around the corner because of the fucking
I
little
have no control.
motherfucker sounds just like that.
It makes a slightly different sound. I've used it on the console version. It's slightly different.
It's best put in the cube to make a vault.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's not worth wearing, but if you do wear it, it's not a huge deal.
Oh,
I have two of those if we need a vault, by the way.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Save until you can run 13s.
Yeah.
Or 16s. I keep forgetting 16s.
If you pick up any rare one-handed swords, give them to me. They don't seem to drop very often, which makes upgrading my impale build.
Oh, you mean daggers?
Yeah, daggers.
Yeah.
Not very often. It's always dropped me crossbows.
I need boots, 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 boots. Where's boots? Pants. Boots.
Damn it. Give me the same one twice. In a row, gave me the same fucking legendary. Other of which I need.
Just craft like 5 of legendary, not legendary, but the yellow daggers.
Yeah, I can craft them. If I can get them for free, I'll take them for free.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing. I've just been crafting them and converting them into cubes. I just did in two rolls. I get the same fucking legendary. Neither of which are better than that.
Yeah, there's only like 2 choices it can give you, and it always gives you the one you don't want. Like legit, there's only 2 daggers that it can give a demon hunter.
Not many. I'm rolling a dagger and a quiver. Probably use a better quiver. Two additional sentries, which I don't use sentries, so I don't really care. Blah blah blah, shut up. Oh shit.
Not enough hatred.
Oh, gelatinous, sweet.
And I don't impale before I can kill the last one.
Oh.
Got it.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit here at the entrance too that wants to eat me.
Sorry, I ran past everything to catch him. I'm on my way back. Alright. Got good shit. Few legendaries out of that, and a lot of Death's Breath, which is exactly what I need.
Ah, big fat dude. I guess he didn't go through the door. Right.
Won't survive that.
I'm gonna go to town real quick. My bag's full.
Clearing these out. Gotta figure out which soul shard is best to run with.
That I don't know yet.
Yeah, that's the new thing to figure out.
Someone's already figured it out.
Oh, I'm sure they have. I'm sure that was done within 10 minutes.
That's what Max Roll Now GG's for. Yep. When in doubt, look it up.
I like to experiment and stuff. Whatever. I mean,
Yeah.
eventually I'll learn that shit.
How satisfying.
I don't like wasting time doing math that's already been done. I just want to know what I'm looking for and what not to throw away, kind of stuff.
I enjoy doing that.
But I mean, I already know
I'm one of those
90% of the stuff
I'm one of those.
that I
guys.
need to.
That was just a taste.
Yeah.
Feel my wrath.
Eat it!
I'm actually wearing 2 daggers that I randomly picked
Full
up,
radiance.
so you're in luck.
My hatred is too vain.
My hatred is too low. How do you not have enough hatred? Don't you have Facebook?
I haven't logged into Facebook in over a year. Oh, there's a goblin up around the corner.
Damn, you want to get full of hatred going. Where's he at?
I mean, that's pretty
Okay.
much how I keep sanity by not going there.
How can you keep up with the latest conspiracy theories?
I need a res or a timer.
Bitch.
Oh, my shit broke.
There's no res mechanic on the console.
Hmm?
Yeah, there's no res mechanic on console.
There isn't? Since when?
No, you can't res people. Remember that ever being a thing?
You wouldn't have to res me if you'd kill everything.
I didn't see that one. We were just down there. I don't know where he came from.
I don't know. Death press. Yum yum.
Please, you filth! I've become more formidable. I need more hate.
Oh, perfect. Need more hatred.
Oops.
Hey, how'd you die again? What did I miss?
There's a random skeleton archer, that's all.
I swear sometimes shit just spawns behind me.
Feel my wrath!
Yay, conduit! Burn, bitches!
I can't carry anymore. Feel my wrath!
This conduit train are rolling.
I'm overburdened.
Up to death's breath and I care about the yellow.
I feel more powerful.
The Rift Guardian
My pack is
Guardian
full.
where I got a conduit? Damn chance.
I can't carry anymore.
But it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to. 'Cause we need to go back. And we can.
Take 9% less damage for every companion you have active. I don't know which
Oh,
doctor.
well, that was the fist weapon. Never mind.
Spike traps. Automatically cast mark for death when you damage an enemy.
There we go. There's the magic boots.
Okay, I just got my first duplicate set piece for my set. Very nice. Good set piece. Cube. Okay, so I can throw that. Colors I have two of. Oh, yeah, two duplicates now from my set one. Ooh. So. It's not better than what I got. I don't know, maybe if I throw the 3 gems in it. Roll the extra gold from monsters. Alright. Trade rare. The stagger gives me not as good as what I got. That sucks. I'm going to do the convert set item again.
When I close my eyes, I can
Keep forgetting I don't have to go to the jeweler to socket shit.
When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute,
Oh yeah, this one's better.
hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt.
There we go. One slightly better piece of gear from my set. Slowly but surely progress is being made. I have three dupes now. Well, 2 dupes. Spare from the kid. Death's Breath to keep re-rolling them. Okay. Great review.
Yeah, just open it.
Wait until I max out my own. Do you transmog her so she runs around in her underwear?
No, I've been melting all the gear that has really bad stats on it.
Don't you like seeing her in her underwear?
Well, I usually do transmog her to almost naked, but yeah.
I don't blame you. I do that with the witch doctor.
I'm not even gonna go there.
What? It's got a nice butt.
Suppose. If you're into that.
Plus, I bet she's a super freak.
I have more control now.
She's a what?
Yeah, she's a super freak. Spend a night with her, things are gonna get weird.
That's with most women. Oops, I died.
Hey, speed ball on.
I was dead when you clicked it.
Uh,
Yeah.
you can teleport there
Sorry.
and then next.
I was 5 feet from you. Why would I need to teleport?
I don't know. I didn't know you were in. I knew you didn't have the speed ball on, so probably might be faster for you. Just trying to help me. Oh shit.
Darkness awaits you!
Oh, hey, he dropped legendary. Thank you. Oh, cool. It just damages you guys if I run through you. Whee, how's that feel? Wow, that's not a lot of damage.
Those were designed at the very beginning of the game. They were really strong. They didn't have things that did 75,000% more damage.
Your fear
I need more
betrays you!
hatred to do that.
Hey. That item. Nice crossbow. They help my impale deal. I can't believe they make an entire build around the impale skill, which requires a dagger, and then only give like 2 daggers to choose from for this character.
Well, I mean, makes it really easy to get, you know, an ancient or even a primal one.
Yeah, they don't. Damn. Also severely limits your options, though. Kind of locks you into a very specific playstyle with this build.
Well, yeah, that's the impale is just a playstyle in itself. I really hope that 4 loses the whole gotta go fast.
Yeah, I want it to lean more toward being a little more like Diablo 2 than 3. You know, take all the good of, take the best of both worlds there. Take all the best parts of 2
Yeah.
and the best parts of 3 and kind of combine them. Because 3 is a little too fast-paced. It's just a straight-up power fantasy.
Yeah.
He's doing ridiculous and ungodly amount of damage. To the point where the numbers are comical. You just did 133 billion. Okay, well, that's just ridiculous.
And they could fix that super easy by just in every difficulty shave, a couple of zeros off of everything.
Yeah, well, because the
At the
problem
base.
is their answer to difficulty in Diablo 3 here is just bigger numbers. That's really it.
Yeah.
Which I'm not a fan of. I prefer at higher difficulties, newer types of enemies will spawn. Stuff to keep the game fresh instead of just, well, you've seen this 100 times, but now it's got a bigger number on it.
Well, I mean, to some degree, that's the same with Diablo 2. It's
Oh, yeah,
the
I mean, it
difficulty
is.
just bigger numbers.
Yeah, but Diablo 2 also has the excuse of being a 20-year-old game. So it didn't really have a standard to live up to. It was the game that set the standard, which, that playstyle is fine for a first attempt, which is Diablo 2 was. It was genre defining. There were no games to really set that standard. So back then, bigger numbers, more insane numbers, and harder enemies was fine. We'd never experienced anything like that, so it was all new. You don't get that luxury anymore. And Diablo 3 had the luxury of being the first Diablo game in 10 years, so just more of the same was acceptable. Because that's just what people wanted at the time. We're past that point now. It's time to do something new. We're past the point of just more Diablo being acceptable.
We need to go back.
Boots. Picking up gold grants experience. Emanates. That item do? Vault gains the effects of the... No.
And here's a Witch Doctor dagger. It's not the kind of dagger you want, but maybe if you want to make a Witch Doctor.
I'm doing Witch Doctor on Xbox. This would have been great on my Xbox build.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that
The,
becomes the new standard for Diablo 4 and Diablo's cross progression.
I believe so. I believe it is.
Yeah, it should be. But Diablo 2 has...
Well,
the
4
same
just
step.
needs to have straight up crossplay. But
Yeah,
just
cross
progression.
play and cross progression. I mean, definitely. You get a pass on. You get a pass on 2. On 3 because it's so old that having neither is kind of okay. Kind of. I mean, I'd still prefer that 3 had at least cross progression. It's fine. 10-year-old game. That really wasn't something that was commonplace back then, so you didn't design for it. Okay, you get that excuse on 3. The Diablo 2 Resurrected, it's a remake of an old game that's still running off the original code, so maybe crossplay would have been too hard, but cross progression, you can just log into the same servers to grab a save file. Okay, fine. I'll give you a pass on that one too. 4 should have both. We're past the point of there being excuses for both. We're at the point where crossplay is pretty standard. Cross saves pretty standard among all games. The Xbox Play Anywhere being the main focus of that console. Cloud gaming being a thing, yeah, there's no reason you can't do it. Really ain't. Couldn't be that difficult. Right back. Go take a fifth.
Okay. Supposed to use a Shenlong. Sweet.
My head is heavy, let me lay it down. Into your lap, I would love to drown. I need that story I used to hear. To run on into and disappear. I won't lie down and I won't, I won't lie down and I can't do this without you. I won't lie down and I won't.
All right, I'm back.
Keep up.
Excited for Diablo Immortal?
Not really.
That'll probably come before 4.
No, not really. No.
Do you not have a phone?
Yeah, I do, but it's also gonna be 5 years old soon.
Emulator. It's 100% how I'm going to be playing that game.
Yeah, it doesn't run very.
I will be playing that on PC with the emulator.
Yeah, I've tried it on all the emulators. It's a little choppy on them. I'm sure it'll get better when the game actually is released. It's because part of it's VPN's problem, but
Yeah, that's probably a big part of it because you're having to connect to servers that are so far away because they didn't do the beta here. I'm just waiting for the game to launch before I played it. I didn't get in on the beta.
I have more control now.
well, nobody in the US got in on the beta. Everybody that's
Well,
in the
I mean,
US,
if you got in on the
faking
beta in the US, yeah, you're doing it on an emulator, which is gonna inherently just make it laggy due to the latency.
yeah, everybody that's in America that got in the beta is only in because they're using a VPN
Yeah.
to say they're from that country.
I think the nearest
It's-
country to us was didn't Canada get access?
Yeah.
Which is not super far away, but it still does introduce latency. I've tried playing on I try to run a VPN when I do Call of Duty, just because Call of Duty gamers get super salty when they get their asses whooped, and a lot of them will try to DDoS you. So you run a VPN so they can't DDoS you when you kick their ass. And I've tried running Canadian servers.
Or you could just
even-
not play Call of Duty because that's inherent so a bunch of assholes play it.
Yeah, I'm not letting shitty people stop me from playing a game that's enjoyable. I mean, there's a mute feature you can turn off. Just some of them just even when you mute everybody so that you're not talking shit, some of them just get salty at random people. So I've never really had it happen, but at my job I've experienced it enough to know that it's more common than it should be. And you can't blame the game. It's not the game's fault. Shitty people exist everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't fault the game because shitty people choose to play it. That's not the game's fault. But it does attract that crowd.
Yeah.
And I do get those calls at least once a week of someone who can't get online because they're in the middle of a DDoS attack, and I ask them what happened. Just out of curiosity, trying to make conversation while I'm seeing if there's anything I can do remotely to fix their internet. And unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. If I can't access your modem remotely, if your internet's been shut off because of a DDoS attack, well, if I can't access it, I can't fix it. So my hands are tied. But I try to calm them down and talk to them about what happened and see if I can help keep it from happening in the future. And at least once a week, that's what happened. They're like, oh no, I was just playing Call of Duty and this dude's... Now most of the time, to your credit, it is people talking shit, and that's why they got targeted. They're like, I was talking shit to this guy in Call of Duty and kicking his ass, and he got all salty about it, and he said he was going to shut my internet off, and I laughed at him, and now my internet is shut off. I was like, yeah, I guess I shouldn't have laughed at him. You called his bluff, and it didn't pay off. Maybe next time don't talk shit. I don't know what to tell you. No, I tell them, just really, they're like, there's no way to defend against it. I was like, well, if you can't, I was like, well, you can mute people so then you don't become a target. And he's like, yeah, but I like the voice. Oh, okay, so you enjoy talking shit. Well, then your only other option is to run a VPN. But that is going to introduce some lag to your gameplay. Like, even me running a VPN, I've tried to, the fastest VPN server I could find was in New York, which still isn't super close to me. It doesn't add a whole lot of lag, but it still adds lag.
Oh, yeah.
Just enough to be noticeable. And when you're running an emulator for something like Diablo, I imagine it's probably even worse. Because now you're having to emulate a connection that you're connecting to through a VPN. So you've got a middleman in front of a middleman.
Yeah.
It's probably worse for that than it is for Call of Duty. So many cows on this not a cow level.
I have not got a single set piece yet.
I feel more
It'll happen. They're coming.
Yeah.
I will say that's one thing that Diablo does do better than Diablo 3 does better than Diablo 2 is the drop rates on getting set pieces and getting the legendary gear and stuff. It happens a lot sooner in this game.
Oh yeah.
Like, you have to farm less and pray to RNGesus less in this game than you do in 2.
Yeah. Now, what makes it? Wait, did we?
I hit a dead end, so I just turned around. Damn.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. I found it. Alright, I'm on the next floor.
Wait. The problem with D2 is there's no gear filtering for, the class you're playing.
I
You just
expect
get
them.
shit for everybody.
I expect them to. Yeah. Well, that's again. It's a game running off 20-year-old code.
Yeah.
It's a 20-year-old game, so it's just how it works. I'm
Let's
hoping
get
that
the other fucking set piece from the gloves.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they meet in the middle with Diablo 4.
Leon's, fuck you. Okay. God damn it. Fuck you.
Yeah, I didn't shit that, right? Yeah, the fact that they didn't do a Diablo Immortal beta for the US, proof that that game wasn't made for us.
Your valor is
Which I knew it wasn't time they announced a mobile. God, that's not for us. That's not made for us. We are not the target audience for that game.
We're not. China is.
Yes, that is an Asian market game. Mobile market.
Yeah,
Anytime that's a mobile game, it's the
It's a
Asian.
reskin of a game. Like, the engine is
I
from
know, they're
another
reusing
game. I
they're-
forgot the name of it, but it was like the #1 game
Diablo
in China.
clone. Yeah, it was a Diablo.
And then they
clone.
just reskinned it for Diablo. It's the exact same game underneath.
Yeah, it's a Diablo clone that's been reworked into an actual Diablo game.
Yeah.
I'm very aware of that. I'm pretty sure I've played the game it's based on. I know what you're talking about, but I haven't.
I can't remember the name
I
of it.
can't remember the name of it either. For what it's worth, I remember it not being bad. Just the monetization part's the part that worries me. Like the actual game itself, not bad. What was it? Eternal? Was it Eternal?
Maybe? I don't know.
I remember
Doesn't sound
that.
familiar.
Yeah, I remember there being one that I played. Eternal or Eternals or something like that. And I remember the icon being a green letter E. It looked like a room. It was very Diablo-esque, which is the reason I tried it, because I was bored. Sitting in a waiting room, I didn't have my Switch on me, and I wanted a game to play on my phone. So I just started downloading random games, knowing that I'm not a fan of mobile games to begin with, but fucking I'm bored. So I was
You
like,
used
is
to
there a
be.
Diablo style game? Yeah, I want to like them, and I always like find ones that I get bored, and I go through that phase where I just try out games, and then the monetization. I usually play them long enough for the monetization to slap me in the face, and then I remember why I don't like them,
Yep.
and I uninstall and don't play them again. I end up finding something else to do with my phone in case I forget my Switch. Most of my mobile gaming's not on my Switch. But I've gone back to my go-to with mobile games. The only games I play on my phone now are emulators. There's Game Boy Advance games, etc. that I never got around to playing. I'll go play those now. I'll just have a controller for my phone. I can slap onto the side of it, like a clamshell controller that makes my phone look like a Switch. So now I
Yeah.
just do that.
I can't see my phone screen while I play games.
Yep, that's what I do now. I'm currently playing through Metroid Fusion. I'm replaying all the Metroid games. 'Cause I played Dread when it launched, and it's been so long since I played most of those Metroid games, I can't remember all the story to it, so now I'm going back and replaying the Metroid games on my phone whenever I'm out and
Dread
about.
looks really good.
Dread was
Shit.
really good.
I wish I had a Switch.
Emulator.
I don't think my PC is good enough to run that emulator.
Pretty sure it can.
Yeah.
That emulator runs on a toaster.
Okay. Because like the Wii emulator had a really hard time on my PC. So did the 3DS emulator.
Yeah, if it struggles with the 3DS one, maybe not. But I know that it's made by the same people who made the 3DS one, and
My
that one
computer's
runs.
7 years old now. So
Or maybe not, but the 3DS one runs smooth as butter, and the Switch one is surprisingly smooth. And it even runs on my wife's computer, which at this point does not even have a video card in it. Our video card burnt out, and we just never replaced it. Oh, I'm on the next floor, by the way.
yeah, that would help.
I mean, it runs on my wife's computer, which is 5 years old and doesn't even have a video card anymore, but it'll still run that. Still run that
Yeah,
emulator.
there's all kinds of stuff here to kill me.
What, really? Because I was just over there and there was nothing. How did it
There's
get
some
over
elite
there?
making lightning orbs.
Yeah, I was fighting the elite, and some of his minions must have slipped by me. Fighting me.
Yeah, big giant
Yeah,
things.
they're jumping up from the lower level. That's what happened. I gotta regenerate some hatred.
All I need is the Ennis set now. I've already got the boots for it. Like the
This yellow
things that
circle that
boost
keeps
it.
spawning, and why is that happening?
I don't know.
I didn't change gear. Not
Oh,
something
I did.
I'm doing. Oh, it must be
That's
something
me.
yours then.
Yeah, it's the Oculus ring. If you
Alright.
stand in it, it doubles your damage.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a ring you put on your follower, and you always try to stand in it, and when it pops,
That'll be good for when I'm regenerating hatred. Yeah, I can just. My regular attack when I'm standing.
Oh,
Sorry,
shit.
I was playing around with your ring. Oh, fuck.
yeah, it's alright.
Damn it. Forgot he makes. those fucking worms.
Yeah, mommy.
Ah, watch out.
You won't survive that.
Hate those things.
Worms, yeah, they're horrible. Make your butt itch. And in this game, they're fatal.
Pretty fatal in real life. If left unchecked.
Yeah.
Damn it! I keep running out of hatred, and I can't attack them.
So,
Weak.
are you using the Ricochet one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I think that eats the most hatred.
Clears out the most of them. It's almost a necessity for this build just because you need to be able to hit multiple times with it.
Darkness awaits you.
Fine until I run out of hatred.
I never got my Diablo 2 groove going. Like,
I've become stronger.
Yeah, it's a different beast of a game,
I mean,
unfortunately, because I've got a bunch of people that like numerous people that I know love Diablo 3, but that was their first experience with Diablo, and then they went and bought Resurrected because they've heard stories about just how classic this game is and how it's the best in the series, played it and hated it.
for me, the problem is I had every character at 99 before, and I just hate playing games by myself, especially stuff I've already done. So I've just been like, I play it, and then I get
play it
bored.
with you, but it's one of those deals where it's just that the game's just so drastically different that people who love Diablo 3 tend not to be in love with Diablo 2, and people who love Diablo 2 tend not to be big on 3. I'm kind of in the middle where I grew up with
Yeah, I
Diablo
like
2,
both.
but I can admit it has faults. And I'm not one of those hardcore fans. And I love Diablo 3, but I can also admit it has faults. I'm hoping Diablo 4 is a mix of the two and meets in the middle.
You won't survive
Yeah.
that.
There's things about both I
Yes.
like.
Have you played it since they added the instant cast keybind and stuff?
Yes, finally. That's what I was waiting
Yeah.
for. That's why I hadn't been playing it.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Right here.
Oh, but he shit on my face is what he did.
I'm overburdened.
Spend my. Don't close this rift. I gotta spend my
Right.
soul shards and come back.
No.
My pack is full.
Yeah, now that they've added that, I went back to it. But Diablo 2's progression is so much slower than 3's. See, in
Yeah.
game and to keep going, that most people who play Diablo 3 and they're used to that pacing, they throw in Diablo 2 and they're just, Cube is so much harder to understand. Like, so much of it shows its age. It really does.
Glory. Junk.
Okay. Have that set. Loves. Potential to be better. But I can't wear it because this is not a set piece item.
You get your stuff yet?
No. Keep it open. Salvage
I'm
stuff.
trying to roll for helmets first. Well, I think I might be running fucking Justice first, I guess. I've got 4 pieces of that already. But that's not the set I want to run.
Scraps you're given. Okay, now I'm gonna go roll.
Yeah, but the Pillars of Justice set requires timing that I can't see the key moments for. I can't read the stack count because the damn text is too fucking small.
I need
Alright, I got
You're supposed to like keep moving and you get these stacks, and then 100 stacks you fire off your ability, and I can never tell when it's ready to fire off.
Don't be shy.
You'd probably like it though, because it's like one of those builds you just run the ability and it just kills stuff as you run through shit.
Think I'm back. You cannot afford that.
And you just have to mash your button like every few seconds.
All right, you can.
All right.
I've become more formidable.
I look like a clusterfuck right now. Blue things off. None of this gear is any good.
Yeah, I didn't get much out of that run. All in blood shards. Spent 970 blood shards. Got nothing I could use. At least I got more crafting master on the cube. Seems to be where I'm getting most of my stuff.
Yeah. I just don't. Yeah, bring it. I have 37 million gold, but nothing to spend it on.
I'd really love to see Diablo do a system like Wilson had. I really like the in-game setup for Wilson.
Have you messed with that through any of the updates?
I haven't been back to it in a while, but I know I really miss the end game to that with the whole city building mechanic and the way it kind of starts to feel like an entirely new game. There's so much to do after you beat the game other than just grind, and roll. There's a whole progression tier to the game to the point it feels like a new game again. Like, I thought that was genius for end game. Breathe entirely new life into the game.
They've been doing pretty much like,
The problem with that game,
updates or so.
It's a great game, and I heard the updates add a lot and fix a lot. The problem is they've lost their audience because that's stuff that should have been there at launch.
Yep.
You wait so long to fix it, by the time it's fixed, everybody's moved on.
Yep.
Which is a shame, because I thoroughly enjoyed the game. I thoroughly enjoyed the end game. It was it just wasn't a complete experience. And I don't understand why so many games make this mistake where they don't finish their game before they release it.
Yeah.
Like, how many games, like, we all know this is a thing at this point, to the point that it's a running joke and people are tired of it. So why do you not make sure that, if nothing else, run a beta of your game and get some feedback, and if people are saying it doesn't feel finished yet or whatever, then don't launch it. You know? Like, give people a chance to experience it. Call it a beta, call it whatever you want, call it early access, call it whatever you want. Just don't stay in early access forever. Don't charge for it. If you make it free and say, hey, we're doing early access for a week, you can play this portion of the game for a week. Let people experience the end game. Let people experience what gear system, whatever it is that you're questioning. See what people think. Get that feedback. Use it. But they don't do that. They wait until the game is launched to take that feedback, and then they start working on it. And by the time they get it fixed to the point that people fix all the problems people complain about, everyone's moved on. That game was top 20 streamed games on Twitch. Huge community for the first month it was out, but people hit the end game and started complaining that systems weren't balanced right, and that content wasn't there, and started complaining about all the stuff it had. They took too long to fix it, and now no one plays it. And you won't find anyone streaming that game now. Like, that community's just gone. Which sucks.
Yeah, it's sad.
But you can't blame people for moving on when you burned them, especially if you're charging $60 for a game. You burned them on their $60 purchase. You can't get pissed when they move on. You left a bad taste in their mouth. They're mad because they spent $60 on a game and played it, and it was missing content, and you're promising them stuff later, but I gave you money now. What the hell? Yeah, it's not a good feeling, and I can't blame people for not wanting to go back. Fuck you if you told me you fixed it later. Like, I feel the same way about Outriders. I paid $60 for that game. I know it was on Game Pass. I bought it on Steam. That is the last game that I'm going to buy on day one. I got burned. And that's it. Lesson learned. I stopped pre-ordering a long time ago, but I bought that one on day one because... Yeah. And I only bought it on day one, which I shouldn't have. I only bought it on day one because it wasn't on PC Game Pass. And crossplay was broken. So I gave them money because part of their game was broken. So I was already pissed about that. I gave you money because crossplay didn't work. And I wanted to play it on day one. With my wife, who was playing it on Xbox. So I ended up buying 2 copies on PC. 2 copies. So me and her could play together. Because crossplay wasn't working. And so much of the game was broken. In-game was just non-existent. And I see there's a big update where they fixed it now, but at this point I don't even want to go back to it. I give you $120.
Yeah, I went back and played it after the big update. It plays a lot better.
They fix in-game? Like is there content there now? Is there
I mean,
shit to do?
it's like doing the same thing in any other game where you have to replay content to get the drops you want.
Yeah, but there needs to be enough content there to replay. Like, it's all it had at launch was like 3 expeditions. You could just keep rerunning. Like, just do expeditions.
Well,
one of which was like a story
more than
mission.
3. You had to do certain ones to unlock the other ones. Like, there was 3 to start with.
Yeah, but it wasn't. That's what I'm talking about. Is it didn't feel like much, and one of them was just a replay of a story mission. So it wasn't even new.
Oh yeah, that's what they all are pretty much.
Yeah, it's just it was bad.
But I mean, that's Destiny suffered from the same problem in that department. The strikes were just chunks of the story content ripped out of the story and make you replay it.
Yeah, I mean, eventually they did start adding new strikes that were, that were
just chunks of the story of the new story pulled out.
No,
every strike in the
ones,
game.
No.
Every strike in the game right now is a chunk of the story ripped out. Just a later chunk of the story. Yes, it is.
No,
I know for
a fact,
and they're all.
I know for a fact that they've pulled ones from Destiny 1, and the Destiny 1 story is not in Destiny 2. So they're not all just ripped from story and made into a strike.
Okay, so that strike I have not played yet.
That I know for a fact.
I've played everyone in the queue for the last 3 weeks, and they're just.
Because that's the whole reason I went back to it when I did, was because they brought back the Vault of Glass, which is a raid from the first one that's definitely has no story element in the second one, and they brought 2 Nightfalls in that had ripped straight from Destiny 1. They just brought in Destiny 1 content, the content that people had been begging for. So I know for a fact they're not all just ripped from the story of Destiny 2.
That Nightfall has not been on the rotation because they only.
Now, rotation-wise, I don't know, but I know that they exist. My problem with Destiny...
That's a big problem with the game, too, because
my problem with...
You only get to play 1 Nightfall a week.
My problem with
Destiny... one over again.
My problem with Destiny 2 is the lack of any new content. All their new content recently has been recycled content from Destiny 1. And whenever they do make new content, they just recycle the same 4 enemy types over and over. I am tired of fighting Vex and Fallen and Cabal over and over. And no, I'm sorry, just 3 enemy types then, because I don't count the Taken as a new enemy type. They're just reskins of the existing 3. The Scorn are a new one? No, they're not. They're Fallen and new armor. Shut the fuck up. Give me a new enemy. Give me a new faction to fight. I am tired of fighting the same 3 enemies over and over and over. You just put new armor on them. The fucking Golden Vex.
Them to take some of the money they made and
and
that was development.
That was my problem with it, and that's why I quit playing. It was that and the fact that you got away from Activision to go free to play, and you're still following Activision's money grubbing fucking monetization scheme. You're still doing these paid expansions, so you're not free to play. And then you ripped out free to play content and made it inaccessible.
Yeah.
Like, I was just done. I'm just done.
I don't care if they rip out free-to-play content. It's shit I've paid for that they've ripped out.
Yep, they ripped that out too. That's what I'm saying, is you're ripping out parts of the experience for no reason. How are you supposed to attract...
It has something to do with space.
Yeah, what the fuck ever. You have infinite space.
Yeah.
So what the fuck ever there.
But, if they had every bit of content that's been out since day one, the game would be 200 gigabytes. No one wants to download a 200 gigabyte game.
You don't have to, though. That's on them. You understand that Call of Duty is a 200 gigabyte game. You don't have to download the whole game. You download the modes you want to play. Campaign, multiplayer, battle royale, zombies, they're all separate downloads. You don't have to have the entire game installed all the fucking time. So Destiny can do the same thing. Don't want to hear that.
Yeah, it's they're file format is poorly
Yeah.
designed.
This is
Because
all on them.
if they take a planet out of the game, everything associated with the graphics from that planet has to come out too.
Yeah.
Because of the way it's designed.
Yeah, but that
So
doesn't.
when the new expansion launches, anything, the Tangled Shore, Dreaming City, and any strikes and any raids that are tied to those graphic tile sets are all coming out.
Okay, so they
All
they
of
pull
Forsaken is coming out.
right. That's exactly my point.
And I
They
paid
ripped
$40
out-
for that.
That's
so
exactly
give me
my point. They
$40 back.
ripped out old content to save space. So if
Yeah.
you can rip it out to save space, you can section it off and make it a separate download.
Yeah.
So that excuse don't fly with me.
I know it doesn't.
That's terrible design.
They would
on-
have to
on-
redesign the entire game,
Yeah, which they need to do.
like engine all over.
If you're
again
not going to make a
it work.
sequel and you're going to make this an ongoing thing, yeah, eventually you're going to have to do that. I'm sorry.
I
It's
mean,
just the business you're in.
Look at
World of
WoW.
Warcraft's
I
done
mean,
it. Any
they-
game that's lasted that fucking
Yeah,
long
like-
can't exist without doing it. You have to.
Yeah, WoW has every bit of content that's ever existed still
It's-
in the game.
And it's been remade and the graphics have been redone from scratch. Like they've completely redone that game more than once. It's not like you're still looking at 20-year-old graphics here.
Yeah,
They've pretty much remastered World of Warcraft while keeping it live. So I don't want to hear it. Those are all just excuses. Yeah, it's work. So all I'm hearing is you're lazy. Is you want all of the money, but you don't want to put in any of the effort.
Yep.
And I'm out.
Yeah.
At that point, I'm out. I'm not going to keep giving you $40, $80 for expansions because I got to buy two, one for me and my wife. So I'm not going to keep giving you all this money for expansions. And then we go to play the game and she wants to catch up on stuff she's missed and you've pulled that the fuck out of the game. Fuck you. Just fuck you. I'm done. I was done. At that point, I was done. When they started pulling stuff out that I'd paid for, and me and casual players like my wife who want to go back and catch up on stuff because they don't play it every day because they don't know life the game, now can't access stuff we paid for, go fuck yourself. I should be able to sue for this, if in all honesty.
Yeah, because you paid for content that you
Because
can't
this is
access
ridiculous.
anymore.
There's no excuse for it. None that I'm going to buy.
And I think they say that the game experience can change during online play thing covers that bullshit.
It does not. You know what supersedes that bullshit? That's the same bullshit that like dump trucks use on the highway, which by the way doesn't hold up in a court of law. That not responsible for windshields? Bullshit, you aren't. Bullshit. That doesn't hold up in a court of law, and you just throwing a disclaimer on there. That's a deterrent, but it's not a legal get out of jail free card. You can still sue. Because those trucks are responsible for your windshield. They're legally obligated to secure their load. If something falls off their truck and hits your car, they're responsible. Point blank, period. That's the eyes of the law. That's not excusable because you put a fucking note on your mud flap. Like that's not how that works. The same thing with gaming. You don't get to just put a little fine print on a splash screen that I stared at for 2 seconds and think that you can steal my content that I paid for and take it away from me. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
It's just most people won't sue because suing costs money and they see that deterrent and they go, I guess I'm stuck, and they just buy it because idiots don't know their rights. You can do a class action lawsuit, but I'm just done giving them money. I am done. I was one of those people who hadn't played for a while. I get burnt out on it. I take a break from it. I come back and half the game's missing and I can't catch up on stuff I missed. I can't go back and farm stuff I missed. I'm basically starting over with my character for the 5th time because you keep resetting the armor system. I'm done. Done. It gets so old so fast. I'm tired of redoing that armor system. They've redone the armor system like 4 times. And all the grinding doesn't matter because they reset everyone's character to a new base level. So the numbers keep getting bigger, but the grinding keeps getting... fuck you. Done. I'm just done. It's a terrible progression system. They're lazy about their development. They're lazy about their content. All your new content for the last 2 years has been just bring back stuff from Destiny 1. Make some cool CGI cutscenes to trick people into thinking they're getting some new story. And then it's the same 3 recycled villains, same 3 recycled factions over and over again with new armor and a new skin. It's the laziest form of content.
Yep. Oh,
What?
yeah, I didn't make that.
Oh,
I didn't know that you popped it because you were flapping your yap. I didn't know that you. Yeah. So you're in there by yourself.
ah, not bad. Gotta make it quick then. It's just it just pisses me off to see games with so much potential and then they just get squandered because the developers look for the cheapest way, the cheapest, fastest way to make a buck. Like, how can I make as much money as possible with as little work as possible?
Yep.
I hate that attitude. You had the excuse, I gave you a pass for a long time because Activision, but then you separated yourself from Activision and nothing changed. You took out the ability to buy loot boxes. That's it? That's all you changed? You made a big deal out of this going free to play stuff, and then you went free to play, and then in less than a year took out all of the content that people would access when they played for free. And some of the content people paid for. So now it's a game you have to buy again. Not free to play. It's free to log in. It's free to make a character.
Yeah.
That's it. It's the bare minimum needed to be considered free. I guess it is free to play because you can play the tutorial. So legally speaking, there you
Well,
go.
you can go to Nessus, and you can go to Cosmodrome, and you can go to like a third of the planets.
Can't
So
do
you
any
can't go to
content
the
on them.
moon. Yeah.
Can't do any content on them. There's very little content that you can do for free, and
No, all
Half-
you can do is like the bounties and stuff on those planets.
yeah, you can't do any actual content because even if you don't buy expansions, you still got to buy a fucking battle pass now.
Yeah. In my opinion, that's all that should be in there.
Yep.
To buy
If you're
is the
gonna do battle pass, then you can't do expansion. Like, pick one or the other. Can't
Yeah.
do both. You guys are dipping your hand, and I'm surprised there's not a subscription model. Like, you guys are dipping your hand in every fucking monetization pool you can. Like, I don't
Yeah.
understand. You left Activision because of how greedy they were, and you claimed they were the ones ruining your game. Went at it on your own and realized you weren't making enough money, and now you've become worse than when you had a billion-dollar publisher behind you. Should have stayed with Papa Activision.
Like, I won't be buying the expansion. If someone buys it for me, I'll play it. But, yeah. I have a feeling someone will buy it for me.
Which pisses me off because I actually thoroughly enjoyed the gameplay itself. The well-made game plays well. I'm just having to play shitty content in this well-put-together game. Like, you have the ability to rival Halo, and you're squandering it.
Yep.
That was just a taste.
Like, you're one of the very few developers who could probably do Halo better than Halo.
Because they did
you know-
Halo.
Because, you created Halo. You understand it inside and out. And you're doing nothing with that talent. Just nothing.
Feel my wrath.
Their
Even if you-
whole 30th anniversary pack is a fucking joke, too.
Yeah, even if you're just, you can still do Destiny if that's your dream game, if that's your artistic vision or whatever. The reason why why you want it to stay independent, so you can make the game that you want to make. That's fine. Keep your Destiny. But can you make more than one game? Most studios have more than one game. Can we not put all our eggs in one basket? Maybe make another game. Maybe one that's not a live service. Make a classic Halo-style game. Make it a spin-off of Destiny then. Whatever. Just make a standard, game with a standard campaign and a standard multiplayer to compete with Halo, and keep your live service Destiny as your cash cow. You can have two games. Just have two games. And then you put a battle pass in that Halo system, in that Halo game, and that'd be the only way you monetize it after people buy it. Make a standard $60 game they buy, that standard Halo game. It's got an 8-hour campaign, it's got multiplayer, and that's it. It's got your standard Halo, but in the style of Destiny. And then you make a battle pass with seasonal content, and boom, you're done. And you just do cosmetics. Like, you can be lazy with that type of development if that's the type of game it is. All you got to do is make it and sell it, and there you go. You got free money after that. But all you got to do is make cosmetics and sell them. You don't have to make enemy types. The gameplay comes from people playing against each other, from PvP. Halo's multiplayer has no competition. None. You could be the one company that has competition for Halo.
There's plenty of competition for Halo.
There is no Halo style. Well, I guess Splitgate is the closest you're going to get.
I guess if you're looking for something other than shooting, like if you want to have a specific theme, yeah, I guess.
No, not just a specific theme. I'm talking about playstyle. There is no game that feels like Halo, but Halo. Like, you've got your Call of Duty style, but that's a different style of shooter. You've got your Battlefield, but that's a different style of shooter. You got your Rainbow Six, that's a different style. There is no game that feels like Halo, but Halo. Well, I guess Splitgate, because that's made by ex-Halo devs who left the company and made a free-to-play indie game. Which, the whole idea behind that one is it's Halo with a portal gun.
Yeah.
It's not a bad game, and it feels like Halo, but it's doesn't have enough content to compete with Halo, and it feels very indie. Bungie has the means to make a game that feels like a AAA game and could have the content to compete with Halo, and they don't. And that's what everyone was expecting them to do when they refused Microsoft and went independent. It was like, oh yeah, here we go. Competition for Halo's coming. Now we got Destiny. With its broken, unbalanced multiplayer. So your Halo fans, it didn't appeal to your Halo fans because the multiplayer is just broken and unbalanced as fuck. It came down to who had better gear, not who, multiplayer wasn't fair, so you lost that crowd. So all you got left is the MMO crowd. And you kind of burnt them out because you don't have enough content to compete with an actual MMO. You created this weird meet in the middle zone where you didn't exactly meet in the middle.
No.
It's just frustrating. I expected better. Though.
Yeah.
Shit from that roof.
Yeah. No one has said anything in his chat for...
What, in my chat?
No, I'm in 2 streams.
No, nobody said nothing about it in a while. I am well past my usual stopping points. Everyone who does watch me is going to bed. My usual crowd is gone at this point.
The way he's like talking, I don't know how he does it.
What, talks to himself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand you need to do that as a streamer, but he's answering imaginary questions that no one's asking.
He's faking it till you make it. Yeah. He's pretending there's a chat when there's not. I used to do that. I didn't do it with chat, though. I pretended I was getting emails and private messages so you couldn't verify it. And then the reason you do that is so if you have to make a clip of something cool that happened in game, in the clip it makes your stream look like it's super active. So when you put it on YouTube, people think your stream is popular. Just because they watch
yeah,
the clip.
I get that,
and
but like the way what he's doing is just weird.
Yeah, it's not it's not an easy thing to fake, I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
So what I used to do back before I had people who would join me in voice chat and I could have this podcast-like conversation while I'm streaming, is I would pull up somebody else's stream. I'd give a view to somebody else like not a super popular streamer, but somebody who was like halfway down the list that had enough viewers that their chat was active, but not so many that I couldn't, that their chat would be super fast and people would notice. And I would answer the questions asked in their chat on my stream. So it looked like I was answering questions legitimate people. Yeah. So that, and you do it on a stream that's not super popular, so people don't see a question being asked in the top streamer stream and go, "Why is he answering that question?" So you do it with some guy midway down the list. It kind of helps both of you. It gives that guy a view and gives you something to talk about while you're streaming by yourself. So that was my solution. And I make it sound like people email me or people tweet at me. I make it sound like I'm reading them from somewhere other than chat. So if someone joins chat and they're like, where are you getting these chat messages? I also multi-stream on multiple channels, so then I got that excuse. So, just ways I could fake it. Death's Breath, I got 50. How much do I need to create a rare? 25? I can do 2. Go. Craft 2. Oh wait, I need to convert set items. Let me grab my spare set pieces. Another quality of life I wish they would have added to the PC version. Pull from your stash at the cube instead of having to run back and forth. Stuff physically.
I understand why they don't. So you don't accidentally crush the wrong item.
Yeah,
Having to pull it out of your stash gives you that you're absolutely sure that this is the item that I want to do it to thing.
Just put a pop-up box. Yeah, that's what they do on console. That quality of life is there on console.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, there we go. We got a better piece out of it. Awesome. Getting a little bit better.
Oh,
What's up with this piece? Minus 4% damage.
Back out of the game.
I do increase my damage. Why do I have? Oh, I can try to make the dexterity higher. Why are you leaving the game? What's happening?
Oh, because you're gonna put it on Challenge Rift, and we're gonna get a free bag of mats.
Ah.
As long as it's not some class I don't know how to fucking play.
Is there a is there an Impale? Spike Trap, Companion, Phantom Nazarene. Century. And Knives more often. That or try to up my dexterity. Reduced.
Wait, what are you doing?
Rerolling a stat.
What are you
The stat is increased Phantom Knives damage. I don't use Phantom Knives. So, trying to get rid of this stat I don't need.
What are the options?
The options are of stuff I'd actually use, life percentage, armor, life per second, area damage, cooldown, resource cost reduction, and that's it.
Well, the armor and the life are going to be way better than resource cost reduction, to be honest. You're talking 1 or 2 points of hatred because your hatred pool actually is so small that a percentage doesn't mean anything. It literally means 1. 2,
My
3, maybe
hatred
4
pool
hatred
is-
at most. Yeah, like it's gonna. All the math says not to ever use that. Or you'll get way more survivability out of your armor and life stats since you're getting one shot. A lot still when you try to go through and not kill shit. I would take the armor.
Yeah. That's rough for it and reroll it.
The max roll site would say take the armor. In that case.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do what you want.
Yeah. It's not going to be worth it, of course not.
Yeah. Because you have how much hatred do you have? I think you can have a max of like 130 if you have
I got 125.
hatred on. Yeah, if you have it on your weapons and stuff, you can get like 130 something. So like, even if it was
8%.
25%, even if it was 25%, it would be ridiculously a low amount of hatred. But you're okay. Maybe you're talking 8-9 points, something like that.
Yeah, you're looking at about 10 points, 8%.
Yeah, I was just right.
Is
Not actually
how
doing
much
the math.
hatred does my impale cost? It costs 20. It would reduce the cost of. It would be 8% of the cost of impale because it's resource cost reduction. So it's 8% of the cost of impale, which would be.
Yeah, very small amount.
Yeah, it's
where the armor is a huge
Huge
chunk of survivability stats.
Okay, I need to go get some death's breath then.
Yeah, go back out real quick. This is more for me than it is for you, but you'll get stuff too. But I don't have any materials to put stuff in the cube, so.
Okay, what do I need to do?
Under settings, game settings, change the
challenge
mode to challenge rift. Yeah.
What do I need to change it to? You want me a monk? Do I change that?
Nope.
Oh, 2-player.
Yeah, set it on public, so we'll get someone else, possibly too, that'll carry us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time to beat 5 minutes 2 seconds.
I'm good at some monk.
I'm not familiar with monk.
I just basically run around and press all the buttons. Let's see, what do we got?
Okay.
Let's see what the gear looks like. Why can't I open the gear? There we go. Oh, it's in us.
Okay, good.
That's the set I'm trying to get.
While we're waiting to see if someone else joins, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, someone will join in that. Let's see what's in the cube. Here we go. Temple. So it's a wave of light monk. Okay, that's easy. Wait, is it wave? It's a wave of light monk without wave of light. What the fuck? The fuck shit. Reduces spirit cost of wave of light by 50%, and its damage by 550, but wave of light isn't on the bar. What the shit? So Cyclone Strike. And nothing in the jewelry slot. What in the actual fuck? Oh my god. Homing pads. Traveler's Pledge. You got a shit ring that doesn't do anything. Shit shoulder pads that doesn't do anything. At least it's got Mystic Ally. Alright. So it's a water monk.
A new recruit has joined my party.
All right.
My foes.
No,
gain
this won't be so
strength.
bad. Oh, someone started it.
What? They can do that shit? Hold on, I'm on my way back.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna yell at my kids so much. I swear to God, if I have to throw away one more refrigerated item because my kids didn't put it back in the refrigerator after using it, lose my shit. I don't know what all these powers do, and I'll just press them all. Pressing all the buttons.
One is the strongest one because it's gonna make your ally multiply. And the third one is a dash. Yeah, we're gonna get this. We're smoking it.
Beneath the endless tide. That creature.
There's no fucking elites to kill.
I found one.
Your flaws are revealed.
Yeah, we're smoking this.
What's the second one do?
It gives you a.
I mean, I
Not
did it.
sure. I
and
thought
just
it.
took his
I
armor
thought
off
it,
and
I
got
thought it was
naked.
in. It's a like 3 seconds of invulnerability.
Ah, okay. I pressed
Might
it,
be
and he
poor.
just like his armor came off, and he looked like Kratos from God of War for a minute.
Yeah, it might be 4 seconds. Yeah, it's 4 seconds. The other guy's going super mode because he knows how to play this. And you can dash through walls.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't typically play more.
But if you can see the other side, what's on the other side of it, you can dash through it.
Ah, okay, if I can play.
Unless the door to that room is closed. Yeah, we're about to win this. Yay. And you can do this once a week. It changed the character you have to play changes. If you get a bag of bounty mats and other random shit.
I'm motherfucking dead.
And we're done. All you have to do is click this lady here. And then you can leave.
Oh, did she? Oh, delivered.
It'll be in your mail when you go back into your
Has
season.
left. My foes lose some of their strength.
Okay. All right, I'm back in the lobby. Just start up a regular game again.
Yep. Not letting me join for some reason. There it is.
An ally has joined my party, but my foes gain strength.
It'll reset sometime after midnight tomorrow, I think.
Hey, there's my death's breath. Cool. I can go back to it. And the Mystic and roll in this item. That.
I didn't get any legendaries in mine. That sucks.
Hand of knobs. You said.
But I got like 50 death's breaths. So.
384 armor. But
Oh,
what's the max I can
reusable
get?
parts. I can fucking upgrade shit. Nice. I just need to get shit to upgrade.
Okay. And I can convert set item. The leftovers. That increased my armor rating.
Oh, and you get a bunch of blood shards too. Thanks. Make sure you spend those before you open a rest. Big time. If I can get set helm out of this.
Yeah. Oh, I need to do the one to increase impale damage. Thing to increase impale damage. Not a new helmet. One will do impale, right? Hit strafe damage, no? Strafe damage. Yep, rapid fire.
Pieces parts already.
Sucks trying to roll one. I can only roll a few more times. Come on, impale. Wow. Well, feel better than what I had on, so it'll do. That increases my toughness 4 million points. So. Oh. Yeah, crafting mats now. All right. Cool. Blood shards.
Let's see what happens.
Some extra bloody.
What? I didn't even know I had that thing. See you soon. We cannot afford that.
Fresh. The rest are trash. There we go. A little bit more. Little incremental updates. Alright, whenever you're ready. Greater or regular?
Grader's fine. You got to do all the work anyway.
I can work on upgrading my
Be strong enough to survive.
upgrading my gems while I'm farming my crafting mats. And I should be slightly less squishy now.
4 million used to be a lot less squishy.
I need more hatred to do that.
Trying to see if I can face tank something. Okay. Yeah, I can face tank the regular shit now. Far less squishy. Teddy bear is just wigging out. Runs funny.
Feel more powerful. Sweet revenge. My hatred is too low. Bleed, you filth!
Ah, bitches.
I must await long. Vengeance! Not enough hatred.
Come on, where are the elites at? Tired of fighting these elites. You'll do.
I could get accustomed to that.
Do, pig.
Sweet revenge!
I know I show my age when I make references to movies the millennials aren't gonna know. What's he calling that guy a pig? Okay, boomer.
You won't survive
Ooh, channeling pylon. There we go. Now I can go ham with my impale.
I can't teleport to you. You have to finish the rift.
Yeah, I know. Greater rift, so you can't teleport.
Darkness awaits you!
I'm almost done. Excuse me. Come through, pals. As elite as you thought you were.
That was just a taste!
Speed pylon. Whee! Doesn't this just make you want a Sonic the Hedgehog game that's like this? Gotta go fast.
My hatred
Actually,
is too
I wonder
low.
if a isometric Sonic the Hedgehog game would be any good. Something I hadn't tried yet. Could be done, right? I feel. Maybe.
Maybe.
Done. Well, if this new one sucks balls, which hopefully it won't, but I like the idea of it, then they could try an isometric. Fun. The new one's open world Breath of the Wild-esque type Sonic game.
Of course it is.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad idea.
I need to go back.
Everything that's coming out is Breath of the Wild-esque.
Oh, it's because Breath of the Wild was a masterpiece.
I wouldn't say masterpiece.
I would. Very
Still a
different.
Zelda game.
You say that like it's a bad thing?
There's so many things about Zelda games that I dislike. I wish they would add certain other elements to it, and they just don't.
Go on.
Randomized stuff. Every time you, it's like a Final Fantasy in a way. Like every time you open a box or something, it's always got the same thing in it because it's part of the progression of the story, and
Breath of the Wild doesn't do that.
it doesn't.
No. Its boxes are all random. Everything you need to progress the story is given to you on the tutorial island. After that, you can do whatever you want.
Okay,
You can-
so I
you
was
can go
assuming that they had changed that.
No, you can go straight from the tutorial island directly to the end boss if you want. Like, it's more like Zelda 1. That's the way Zelda, the original Zelda on NES, that's how that one worked. They gave you
Well,
all
then I
the
want
tools
to play
you need at
it
the
when I
beginning.
get a Switch.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece. It's total freedom.
This is
You can do
better.
whatever you want. How you approach the game is entirely up to you. There's no set path.
Are there any of the gear have variant stats to it,
Yes.
or is every piece identical to
No.
everyone else's?
No. There's stats, there's set bonuses. Yeah.
Okay.
It's game's a masterpiece. If you don't like previous Zelda games, then you'll probably like this one because it is absolutely nothing like previous Zelda games.
I mean, I like previous Zelda games, but the replayability of them,
Oh yeah, this
where
one's
everything is always the same no matter when you get it.
yeah. This
kinda
one, the game
gets
came
old.
out what 2016, and there's still people discovering new shit in it to this day. Like it's like that. There's armor has stats. Weapons are breakable, but there are weapons that become permanent, like the
I hate
Master
breakable
Sword.
weapons.
But they do have
If I can't
unbreakable
fix
versions.
it,
of
I
them.
don't want it.
Yeah, there are unbreakable versions of stuff, but the breakable weapons, they're just you're meant to cycle through weapons. They're meant to be disposable. Enemies drop them all the time, so you're frequently going to pick up something better than what you're using. So if it's not already broken, you're going to drop it anyway. Yeah, you're constantly cycling through weapons, but your main weapon, like the Master Sword, doesn't break. Link's Hylian shield, when you find that, doesn't break. So there are unbreakable versions of weapons, and there's breakable ones. So your options are near endless for how you approach it. You can go with default Link that has his normal armor and his normal sword and shield, and those will never break. Or you can mix it up and you can roll breakable stuff. There's all sorts of stuff that you can do. It has a randomized dungeon mechanic, although I think that's DLC, so you may as well have to buy the DLC. There's a randomized master dungeon mechanic where you can level up your default gear. So if you want to keep Link's default sword and shield, you can keep leveling up the master sword by doing these master dungeons. And they're somewhat randomized. Not completely randomized, but they're somewhat randomized, and they just keep getting progressively harder. The more of those you complete, the stronger your master sword gets. So all sorts of content in the game. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Would not recommend it enough.
Yeah, I don't have a Switch though.
Emulator. Well, play the emulator. Get something to play an emulator. I shouldn't be recommending emulators.
I was supposed to have a Switch by Christmas, but the guy didn't send it to me yet. Because he bought him and his wife the OLED versions, and he's got two perfectly good Switches to sit in there. And it's in the box. It's waiting on him to find more stuff to put in the box before he sends it to me. But yeah.
What do you mean put in the box? Does it not fit in the box by itself?
Well, he doesn't want to send just it. Because he did this to me last year when he sent me my PlayStation for Christmas. He put so much stuff in the box of all this cool shit that, he thought that I'd like, just to make it worth the trouble of putting it in a box and shipping it to me. He just doesn't want to ship me one thing. If you knew the guy, you'd understand it completely.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. He wants it to be like a holy fuck. You just sent me the mother load. There's
I get it.
possible way you can top this
He
kind of-
wants that box opening experience of like a loot crate, etc. But fuck that. You're not 12. Who cares?
He sent me a PlayStation with Spider-Man and God of War.
I mean,
Watch
that's great,
Dogs.
but if it means you have to wait on getting the gift I'm trying to give you, if it means you have to wait until I can scrounge up other shit, I'm gonna make you wait
Here's the
for it.
thing:
Fuck that. You're not
when he
12.
sends me the Switch, I don't have any games for it anyway, so it can actually wait until I get something to go with it.
You have games. You have an
Don't
entire
have games for
library.
the Switch.
Yes, you do. You have an entire library of games for the Switch. I can game share on that just like I did on PlayStation. In fact, I could add you to my family account, and I actually pay for a Nintendo Switch family account because my wife's on there. I can have up to 5 people. So my entire
okay.
library then becomes yours. I don't know why you thought you wouldn't have anything. You have an entire library of games just waiting for you. It includes every Nintendo game, including Breath of the Wild, and games you probably already own but just would like to play on the go, like Borderlands.
You still have your PS5?
No.
What did you do with it?
Oh, I sold.
Oh, fucker.
I mean, I would have sold it to you, but I doubt you would have been able to match the guy's offer, and I needed the money.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Guy
just
offered,
needed to do a lot.
guy offered
Fortnite account.
$1,600 because he wanted it. Desperate to find one before Christmas, and he couldn't wait on some guy to ship him one. So $1,600 in my pocket. I was like, yeah, all
That's
right.
enough to buy 3 of them, yeah.
That guy just single-handedly covered my kid's Christmas. So okay.
Yeah, I would have done that too.
I did feel bad about it. But, it's too good to pass up.
And you do a 60.
And I do a 60.
Oh, well.
My highest.
What's the highest? What's the
50
highest you can open?
56.
Then open the 56.
Okay, we'll see if I can. I only got that high because I had someone helping me, so we'll see if I can handle it.
Oh well, then.
I don't know. I may be able to handle it. I hadn't tried yet. I've
Yeah,
leveled
try
up,
it.
I've leveled up my guy a few times since, so fuck it. We'll see how this goes. This is probably going to be a shit show.
I have to get accustomed to that.
No, you smoked whatever that was.
I'm more worried about the fact that I'm squishy.
Yeah.
And running. As soon as I run out of hatred and I can't throw my impale anymore, I'm going to be vulnerable and just get wiped.
No more hatred to do that.
Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm worried about being able to kill him fast enough if I run out of hatred and I pop.
Just pick the elites and leave everything else alone.
Well, I'm worried
run
of-
through it.
I'm hoping everything else can't kill me. If I leave it. Damn it.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
Hatred.
Hatred. I'm doing
Your
fine right
hatred's
now.
supposed to
'cause
be
now,
your hatred's supposed
shield
to
pile on.
regen in between packs.
I'm doing fine right now because I have a shield pile.
Yeah, I'll take advantage.
Yeah, as soon as this is gone,
Only kill elite packs and you'll be good.
let's see how this goes. Then. Small stuff killing me as soon as I run out of this shit. pile on since I'm skipping over all of it to just fight the elite packs.
I've become stronger. I'm willing.
You get almost no rift progression from.
Oh, I know, it's more just about not dying.
Yeah.
Shield power. 1, 2. Oh, yep, running out of health. White shit's fucking me up.
Yeah.
Don't worry about. I'm trying to just run through it. God damn it. Ah! Fuck yeah. Yeah, the white shit will one-shot me. That's why I have to kill everything. I ignore it, it's gonna fuck me up.
You know what? You actually do. You're supposed to use Phantom Knives in that build. That's what gives you like huge defense buff.
Ow.
One of the runes on it does that.
Look at that after I finish on this.
Yeah, I'll look it up while you're running Rift. It's the cold based one. I know that. I just forget what it's called.
My hatred is too low.
Really? Dead end?
And basically, you just use it on cooldown to keep the buff up. Let me
I
find
wish
out
I
what it's
could
called
do
though.
that.
Demon Hunter. Fucking ads on the site sucks. I'm going back to blocking this fucker. That is not a demon hunter. Why is Firebird in the demon hunter list? Fuck you. Oh, because I can switch that. Okay, I don't want to save this video. Fuck off.
You want to use ad blocker?
I wasn't because I was trying to support the people that make this site, but fuck, it has become obnoxious.
Yep. If that's how they're going to run their ads, then they get no support. The right and the wrong way to do ads for support.
Yeah.
You can do ads to get
It's
support.
showing a
views.
Twitch video.
Yeah, if you're going to do... Oh, that's just trying to get free Twitch views. That's not even about supporting the site anymore. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
That is atrocious.
Enable.
That's the way that Twitch actually rules against that.
Yeah, they've got
That's a
the
terms of
video
service
embedded on the
violation.
site.
Yep, that's a. It's fine to embed your video on the site, but if you're doing it as a pop-up that people are forced to watch when they come to your site instead of it being something they click on, that's against Twitch terms of service. That's how people view bot. Because they use bots. They pay for a view bot that automatically opens a bunch of tabs on a computer that like forces everyone that goes to that site to watch that video, so that the views are organic.
So it's
Yeah.
called Blade Armor.
Oh,
And it
what?
gives you 40% more armor for 6 seconds when you pop it.
Rift, that is what I'm doing.
How
That
satisfying.
sounds like it would make a difference.
And are you running the companion?
Yep.
One of the companions gives you a passive hatred regeneration.
You won't survive that.
You're running Vengeance.
Ah, damn it! I hate when they pull me like that and I can't move. It's the most annoying shit.
Yeah, it is.
Vengeance!
Fuck off. Definitely equip those then. Oh, couldn't one shot. What? How did he kill me after I killed him? What hit me? I didn't even see what hit me because I wasn't standing anywhere near any of the stuff he summoned. Whatever. What?
Pulling blood shards. I'll be right back.
How would you be doing the close? Always doing.
Oh, you can't close it until I spend my gem.
Oh, I'm not gonna try to close it. I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna be that big a dick to you. Gotta close the portal if you left stuff on the ground. I've seen people that do that. You know, you level up your gym out of habit, and then you leave the portal and say don't close it, and it closes it anyway.
Yeah, I always make sure I can pick up all my stuff first. Gave me gem of ease, really? That's useless.
Gave me moratorium.
Yeah, that's useless too.
Yeah. Got nothing spent. Oh, got a legendary amulet. Prevent all cold damage taken and heal yourself for 13% of the amount prevented. Not terrible, but not super useful. Legendary dagger. Attacking enemies below 19% life freezes them for the
Witch doctor stuff? Really? Fuck you.
I didn't get anything good.
That for now.
What's up, owner? Useless.
Health Gorge Ember.
It's used to level up the soul shards.
Oh!
I could get accustomed to that.
That's my enchantress. Get this for
Chilling? Chilling at 5:30 in the morning? I mean, I've been up all night. What's your excuse? I'll blow 3 grand. At this point, I'm gonna stay up all night and go to the store as soon as it opens because I just noticed we got like no food in there. I am literally eating a jar of peanut butter just because there's no snacks left in this house. I need to go to the store. Could upgrade the gems and
what 3 gems are you using?
my armor. I've got diamonds, armor and leg piece. I got
No,
diamonds.
no. Your legendary gems.
I have the Essence of Anguish on my weapon. I've got the Stone of Vengeance in my ring. I don't have a third. Probably put one in my amulet. I'd have to read.
Stick your Bane of the Powerful in something that'll really help.
Roll my amulet if that's the case, which means I got to get rid of one of it to fix this.
What were the other 2 you had?
At the
The
Essence
Zai
of
Stone of
Anguish.
Vengeance. Get. Is that Spirit Shard?
Yeah, Soul Shard.
Can't you put that?
That has to be in a weapon.
Oh, well, what about your ring? Your
Ring
2
has,
rings.
my ring has. I've got one legendary gem on right now, and it's the Stone of Vengeance.
Okay, so if you can put one in your other one, stick the Bane of the Powerful.
All right, so I need to get rid of an affix on the ring. 4 to choose from. Right now, it has Dexterity, Vitality, Critical Hit Damage, and Critical Hit Chance.
Get rid of Vitality. Trust me.
Vitality for a socket.
Yep.
I need more Death's Breath. Got
Okay, well, that's something that you want to do.
Yep. So, pull that later. Oh yeah, I need to redo my skills here. You said
Now, when you get an ancient version of your ring that you're going to be set on, you'll take your main stat off of it.
So you said Fan of
So,
Knives.
yeah, so
does
listen to my logic here. When you get an ancient version of the ring that you want to keep, and you have to take a stat off of it, you'll be taking your main stat off the ring because you can actually enchant main stat back onto it, and it's not that big of a deal. That way, you still get your vitality and your socket, and you get your crit hands.
so what was
get
the
all your good
other
stuff.
one that I needed? Companion?
Bane of the Powerful is a good one for
Powers.
what you're doing.
For powers. Fan of Knives, and what was the other?
Fan of Knives with the armor or something, bladed armor.
Yeah, I've got the Fan of Knives with bladed armor. What's the other one? You said Companion with
Yeah, companion with the it should be the bat, I think.
The bat, yeah, bat. Summon a bat companion that increases your hate
Yeah.
generation. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have to activate the skill? Like, what is active?
No, it just-
instantly
it's-
gain hatred when it. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I activate
Yeah.
it instantly gives me hatred.
But it's always on, so it's
Always
like it
on.
really helps. Yeah. Plus, it's cute.
Fan of Knives. Gain additional armor after using Fan of Knives for how long now?
It's
Give me a
a
time
6-second buff
Just
with a 10-second cooldown.
So just every time it comes up cooldown, hit it. Got it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, when you're about to go into a pack of shit.
Yeah. When I'm
Pop it.
in a fight.
But if you once you get some cooldown reduction, it'll be always on. You'll just hit it every 6 seconds. It'll always be up.
Okay. So that should help. And I need more Death's Breath in order to.
And since you can,
Now I can do Greater Rift 58.
yeah, just keep notching it up until you can't take it.
Till I
Or you
can't
run
take
out of
no more.
keys.
Hold on, I gotta find it.
And if we get to the point where you could do a 70, then you just do that one by yourself, and then you'll get a primal drop, guaranteed. And that's how you make more blood shard space too, by doing solo great rifts. You knew that, but maybe someone watching didn't. I just never got started this season, so I mean. The two people that I normally play seasons with already had their group filled. And I was like, okay, well, fuck both of you. Like, both of them are pretty serious, and I think if you're not in on day one, they forget about you. And I was sick on day one. Woke up at midnight that day. I'm talking to myself. Awesome.
Not talking to yourself. I can hear you. I'm just close to my microphone. Fine, where am I down?
Penises?
Damn it, no, I had a... Is that it? Yeah. Couldn't remember where I laid it. No, I don't know why you thought you had nobody. Hey, I usually do seasons by myself because nobody ever plays with me. Like my Xbox and Switch, like my Switch is what I play when I'm out and about and I'm bored, and I've been doing that seasonal by myself anyway. And same thing with Xbox. I'll get someone to play with me occasionally, but I'm used to doing seasonal content for myself. I don't know why you act like you didn't have anybody to group with. I'm
You
not
were
gonna-
always playing Call of Duty and shit
Yeah, it's not like I
whenever
won't
you
switch.
stream, so.
Not like I won't switch if somebody wants to play something. Switch it up. Usually, a lot of times I don't play other games because I don't have anybody to play them with. Nobody offers to play, and I don't feel like playing them by myself. It just depends
Oh.
on my mood. But I'm always up to do, help out with stuff if you need help. I don't just. I'm not gonna punish you for not being ready on day one. I never play Diablo season on day one. I play it casually.
Over the
I'll
last
check in on
5
it.
seasons, I just wait 2 weeks and get power leveled.
Yeah,
and then I
I'll
go from
just I'll just play it casually. I'll play for a couple days and then take a break and do something else. I'll just come back to it. Just play it very casually. All right, let's try 58. I really wish they'd do seasonal content for Diablo 2. I mean, oh my god. Even with Phantom Knives active. Insta death.
Well, I mean, what their seasonal content is just ladders and rewards. that are
Yeah, I
specific
mean,
to that
leaderboard.
season.
Damn, yeah, this might not be doable.
So, like, there's custom rewards
Yeah,
in those ladders, but that's about it.
Yeah, I know. It's a very old school way of doing it. Leaderboards and ladders are outdated at this point.
But if you want, it's like fucking Path of Exile. If you want fresh season content, like they come up with something new every season.
Oh yeah, I know. The problem with
There's always new powers. And
problem
stuff
with
every
Path
season.
of Exile is it's it's time commitment for grinding and stuff is a bit on the extreme end. Like there's no happy middle ground. Like they're adding content faster than I can keep up with it, and Diablo 2 doesn't add enough. And Diablo 3 seasons are kind of the same every season, with this one being the exception because they added soul shards and a new mechanic to the game. But
Last season they had S serial weapons, which was different. And
Yeah,
then
they
the
make
season
little
before
more.
that they had something. They've had a perk for like the last 8
yeah,
seasons.
they make little minor changes, but nothing like what Path of Exile does. The problem with Path of Exile is there's so much content, it almost feels overwhelming.
Yeah. And what's sad though is that you still have to play the story to play the season, and I fucking hate it. The story is such garbage. I hate it.
My biggest complaint, I mean the story's not interesting, but it's not terrible to go through. It's not that much of a slog. My biggest complaint with the game has been the power system. That the web tree leaves so much room for experimentation. Like I love the idea behind the tree, but it's ruined by the sheer cost of rerolling that tree. Like if you were not looking at a guide and you were just experimenting with that tree and trying to go for a certain build and decide that you don't like what you've built and you want to re-roll.
Yep.
Oh my God, it's so expensive to re-roll in that game. To the point that you're almost better just start a new character.
I've become stronger.
Actually, yeah.
I'm injured.
Like I don't like that. It's my biggest
They
complaint.
did make it though, so you only have to play the story twice instead of 3 times. So that's a plus in that
Well, the
department.
problem with rolling a new character, you gotta get all that gear and stuff over. It's just it's a pain in the ass. They should have a better system for rerolls. Needing a reroll token for each individual point on the tree that you want to back out of, that's an insane requirement to grind for.
I never go into that without looking at someone's guide first.
Yeah. Well, I went
But I
into the
also
game
haven't played
completely
it.
blind, and I want to experience the game as a game instead of, you know,
Yeah.
looking at a guide. And I got halfway through a tree and realized I wanted to back out, and I was like, "Oh, no big deal. I'll just re-roll." And then I realized that re-roll token I had only re-rolls 1 point on that giant web of shit that I wanted to re-roll. And I was like, "Go f yourself!" And that's when I quit playing.
Did you forget to use your bladed armor?
No, it
Or
was
did they
active.
just pulverize?
It was
Okay.
active.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm just getting one shot at even with the bladed armor.
Alright, well maybe we found your topped out. I mean
Yeah.
you're still 8 minutes ahead of the timer. So
Yeah, I'm just worried about
that doesn't matter.
it. I thought that there was a limit. You could only revive so many times.
It's more actually. It's more like if you die so many times, you have to teleport out and repair your shit.
Or in this game, that mechanic where it's like you're out of revives. You cannot revive a corpse again.
Yeah, there is that, but you can still revive at the checkpoint at the beginning of the level, and then you just have to run back. But when you're this far ahead of the timer, none of that matters. Because you're going to be less than 6 minutes on this. So.
There we go. Shield pile on. That'll keep the assholes at bay.
I need more hatred to do that.
I do like having the bat as a instant button to get some hatred. That helps out a lot. This is a much better way to run this build. Thought about changing up my powers other than this one. I've just been lazy. And I knew that I could have made this better. I just didn't try. It was 100% on me.
Yeah, that's alright. I couldn't remember the skills to use, but
I knew it. It's just been so long since I've played.
there's also a shadow power one that you're supposed to sub into there too.
Yeah, I've got that one. That one's
Depending on
actually
what
that one's actually described on the set armor that it makes that one It's either on the set armor or one of the pieces of gear I'm running. Oh, I've killed it. On one of the pieces of armor I'm running, it tells that if you use this, it gets the effects of every rune and it is permanent. So you only have to pop it once. Yeah. So I am running that because obviously I had the armor for it, and that made a huge difference.
So far, it's given me the 2 most useless gems for the build that I'm going to run. First, that's just sucky.
What did it give me?
Sucky.
Gave me Gogok of Swiftness.
That's actually usable.
This build?
At some point when you're doing speed runs, yeah. Because it'll make all your cooldowns like really short.
Yeah, the cooldown reduction at rank 25.
Yeah.
Per stack of Swiftness, and Swiftness stacks up to 15 times. But the
Yeah,
base
we got
stats
Stone
not that great.
Gauntlets.
Increase attack speed and dodge. Not terrible, but not great.
I'll get forward to that for now.
What's this? Chance on hit to pull enemies toward you. An impale vault costs no resource for 2 seconds. Health globe and well, okay, so nothing. Enough to convert a set item.
I've become more formidable.
Set item. Nope, still got no Death's Breath. I have no Death's Breath. Do you not get Death's Breath out of Greater Rifts?
Nope. Nope.
Oh, well, never mind. I can't farm
But
Death's
you
Breath.
get guaranteed legendary drops based on the level of rift you run. And
Okay, I can do level 60 now. If I want to attempt it, but that's how high it's letting me go.
spend all these.
Emails.
This game's being stingy. Hey. I can try 6. Try 60. What was the time on that last one? Do you remember?
No, is there a way I can pull that up?
You'd have to look at the leaderboard.
How do I pull up leaderboard?
I think it's Shift L.
Let's see. Demon Hunters, Season 20. For all, where's Greater Rifts? How do I...
It'd be under 2 players since we just did it.
Players... How do I pull up a...
It was 5 minutes and 46 seconds.
I mean, how do I pull the specific?
If you go to 2 players, it'll be right there at the
Oh
top.
yeah, that's right. That's right. 5 minutes 40.
5:46. So, yeah, you want to try to keep it under 6 minutes. So, yeah, let's try 60. See if you can do it under 6. If I ever get some drops, I can help. Only thing I have so far is the boots.
Oh, shoot. Release right off gate.
Need more time. Bleed, you filth!
So,
Yeah, I can't follow you. That's
I
right.
am losing strength. I've become stronger.
That's right. I mean, I'm getting decent paragons and 150 something.
I'm in the mood. I wish I could do that. You won't survive that.
Oh, I hate the fucking floating ones.
I must heal. I'm injured.
damn. Get my fucking. Problem is, after I respawn and then come unghosted, I have to try to get all my fucking armor back on. Can't.
Yeah.
One shot me.
If you're in a really dense area, just respawn at checkpoint. If it'll let you.
Darkness awaits you. Grow weak.
Shot the elites in anymore, so they're getting hits in on me. Got everything.
Not enough hatred. Do you want more? My training has paid off. Do you want more? I wish I could do that. Darkness awaits you! I must heal.
Don't get stressed out until
And I try
the
to
time
run past shit.
until the hourglass gets close to you. That's when you stress out.
I need healing.
Try to run past shit now. It's all
You won't survive.
too many
that.
regular shit. It's surrounded by white shit and they just kill me.
Yeah.
Kill everything now. I'm at the point where I can't run past shit. No longer an option.
I have more control now. You won't survive. I am wounded.
I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken.
I must heal. I wish I could do that.
You get an elusive ring, that'll make this a whole lot better.
That was just a My hatred is too low.
Damn it! Ah, I miss controller so much. I get surrounded like that and I'm trying to click to move and she just attacks a different target.
There's a fix for that. You set a different keybind to move.
Nah, I shouldn't have to do all that.
Yeah, but you can. And since it's an option, you should.
Yeah,
Just map your space bar.
yeah, I know what to do.
Yeah, okay.
Sweet revenge.
It's not the point.
I've become stronger.
It does give you more control when you do that.
I want to play with one hand. I don't want to have to press 18 different buttons in order just to...
You won't survive that.
The attack and the move button should be the same button by default, is what I'm saying. We're way past the point. Mice have more than 2 buttons. We're way past that point in history where mice just have 2 buttons.
Darkness awaits you.
Oh, you just want to play with your mouse hand and that's it.
Yes.
Oh, well that's... Yeah.
Way past...
Not everybody likes to play that way.
Even if you're not playing that way, it still shouldn't be a thing. We're way past the point where even a standard mouse only has 2 buttons now, so having the attack and movement button be the same button shouldn't be the default anymore. We're way past that point.
Yeah,
Even a standard
can use
mouse.
the side buttons.
You don't need side buttons. Even a standard mouse comes with 4 buttons on the fucking top. 4 or 5. That's just standard now. We're way past the point of there being only 2 buttons on top. There's no reason the attack button needs to be the same as the move button. It should be hold the mouse button to move, and then you can press one of the other buttons on top. Or one of the many side buttons. Hell, even a standard mouse
I
usually
scroll
has
my
2
wheel.
buttons.
I scroll my wheel to move. I don't move with the mouse click.
Yeah, you can click the mouse wheel, you can move the mouse wheel. Most mice have 2 buttons below the mouse wheel now.
Yeah.
Entirely my point.
So just bind it the way you want it.
My point is the default shouldn't be make 1 button do 2 things anymore. I shouldn't have to go in and immediately redo 13 different controls because your default.
You just have to do one.
You're missing my point.
Yeah, but you're missing mine too.
No, I get your point. That's something that I can
It's
do.
1 keybind that will fix all your problems.
Okay. My point is the default control scheme should be playable without needing to rebind anything, even 1 key. If I can't pick up the game and play it without having to rebind keys, then your default key scheme has failed, and you shouldn't have designed your game in that fashion. We're past the need for that.
Okay, so you play every game with default keybinds,
If I can, yes.
even Call of Duty.
Yes.
You
Most
don't play
games,
Call
yeah.
of Duty with
Most
default
games,
keybinds.
yes. Most games, yes. Actually, yes. For Call of Duty, its default keybinds for your weapons and skills are numbers 1 through 9 anyway, and I have numbers 1 through 9 on the side of my mouse, so I don't have to change any of them for Call of Duty. I don't.
So you haven't changed your crouch key or
No,
anything like that.
no. That's comfortable.
Wow.
That's standard issue for first person shooters. Let's see. Sprint is shift, pretty standard. Crouch is C for crouch. It's pretty standard. Space is jump. And WAS and D are movement. Those are all my movement keys. Didn't have to change any of them. Weapons and skills, such as putting in armor and melee, are numbers 1 through 9 on the keyboard anyway, except for use, which is E, and I leave that alone because that's simple, standard. Yeah, I don't have to change anything. I shouldn't have to. That's entirely my point. I shouldn't have to change anything. It's great that it's an option, but your default should be the most intuitive.
Well, they haven't changed the default keys since 2012. So, I mean,
That was entirely my point, is that in 2012, having the same default key setup as Diablo 2 means it was outdated in 2012 by 11 years.
oh yeah, for
And
sure.
it's definitely outdated in 2022.
But you don't give them any credit for having an option to fix it the way you want to fix it or have it.
No.
Like that's
I'm
the
not
whole point.
No,
is that
no,
you
I'm
can
giving
fix
them
it to-
credit for that. That's fine. I'm glad I can fix it. It shouldn't be a thing I have to fix, was my point. The fact that the word fix is being used here means it's a problem.
Yeah,
That's what that means. It's a
But
problem. And it should
not
it's a
everybody
problem
can-
that should
not
not
everybody
exist.
can use the same keys and the way you play.
Okay,
Like,
okay, so
there's
you're-
people
so
with
you're-
disabilities.
I understand
and
that.
There's people whose hands cramp.
I understand that.
Yeah,
I understand that. Which is why two things should exist. A, for people with disabilities, there should be more than one control option, period. Keyboard and mouse should not be the only way to control this game. So go fuck yourself there. There should be a controller option. Sorry.
There should be.
Just should be.
They,
That would solve that
console and PC versions should share the same control
Yeah.
schemes, and
So
that's
that
a
should
big
solve
problem.
that problem, which was entirely my complaint from the beginning, is I would rather be playing this with a controller.
Yeah,
I'm having to fix their control scheme because they've limited me on options for no reason. The options there on console, I know it's in the fucking game, so why isn't it here? This is the same complaint people had on Diablo 2 from day one, where they didn't give you a hotbar on PC, even though it is in the game. You get it on console, and they finally gave it to people. They finally updated Diablo 2 to give them that, so why can't they update Diablo 3 to give me a controller?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
no
I mean,
reason.
I don't know.
There's no reason. That's where I'm not giving them credit for not giving me the quality of life changes you've given other versions of the game. All of your versions of the game should have all the same quality of life fixes. People had that problem with Diablo 2 because they wanted to keep Diablo 2 as close to the original as possible. So the PC had less quality of life changes than people who bought it on console. On day one, for no reason. And they quickly backtracked on that and said, you know what, you guys are right. Here's your hotbar on PC. You can turn it on, you can turn it off. We'll give it to you. Because you didn't have the option at all on PC. So, and they gave PC players controller. Because they said, okay, fine. You want to play on a controller on PC even though it's blasphemy? Go ahead, here you go. So, why didn't they do that for Diablo 3? God only knows. That was my complaint. Because I screamed, I would rather be playing this with a joystick. For that reason.
Yep.
I enjoy this game more with a controller. Not just
do
for the
too,
freedom of
but-
movement,
Yeah.
but the lock-on feature, by just pulling the left trigger, so much better. I can target the Rift Guardian, I can target whatever the elite is in that massive pack, and no matter where I run, it's automatically going to attack that thing. I don't have to keep constantly trying to click on it. There's no reason the PC version in the year 2022. When did the console version launch? When did they add controller
I don't
support
remember.
for this game? Like fucking 6 years ago? How has it been
Yeah,
out for that
something
long
like
and
that.
you haven't upgraded the PC version to have it? I know people have been screaming for it for that long. It took them 2 months after Diablo 2 launched with people screaming about not having it on Diablo 2 before they caved and gave it. So there's no reason you can't do it for this game too.
Yeah.
I don't have Q console. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm not rich. I don't know what you mean. Have Q console. I don't know what that means. My mom won't give me the money to get a haircut. I have no idea what you were talking about, Sotos. I'm sorry, your mom won't let you get your haircut. I mean, that sounds like borderline child abuse. You should probably contact Child Protective Services about that, depending on your age. I mean, if you're over the age of 18, you probably just move out. But yeah, if you're still a minor and your mom's not letting you get a haircut, it's definitely called Child Protective Services territory. She's not abusing you? I mean, not giving you... It's not about abuse. It's not all Child Protective Services does. It's also about neglect or not being able to provide basic needs for your child. You could not abuse your child and still be a bad environment to raise one in. Just saying.
Yeah.
You might be better off in a foster home. I mean, if you're in an environment where you can't have basic needs like a haircut, then yeah, you should
If
probably...
she's not cutting it herself.
Yeah, if she's not providing you with
Compensate.
basic needs, just because she's not hitting you or beating you doesn't mean she's not doing her job. You can be a bad parent and not beat your child. Just saying. I got kids. They get haircuts. It's a pretty standard thing you have to do as a parent. You know, you have to tell your kids to brush your teeth. You gotta tell them to get their hair cut. You gotta, bathe them. Yeah. You don't need money to cut hair. Does she not own a pair of scissors? You get a pair of scissors, Dollar Tree, man, $1. Scissors can cut hair. You just snippy. I mean, you'll have a shitty looking haircut, but at least it's sanitary.
I mean, I haven't had a haircut since 2007.
I mean, you're bald. I mean, fuck, she got a pair of clippers. She can shave your head. You just be that bald kid. Vin Diesel makes it look good. Nothing wrong with that.
You're
Just
wrong,
saying it's
that's $1.
sanitary. You got long, unkempt hair. It's no. There's no reason she can't get you a haircut if you need a haircut, man.
She has $1 in her purse.
Yeah, there's no reason she can't get you a haircut if you need a haircut. In fact, I'm fairly positive that the public school
You
give
got
you
a
a pair of
salad bowl in the
scissors.
kitchen and a pair of scissors, and
Fuck,
there
man.
you go. There's your haircut.
I think public school lets you take home a pair of scissors if you need it. I want to stylize my hair. Okay, see, that's different. She won't let you get a certain style. Well, that's different. If you're saying she didn't let you get a haircut at all, like you weren't getting basic needs, your basic necessities met.
Words.
I
Words
mean,
are hard.
yeah. She doesn't have to make it stylish. A barber stylish? Yeah, okay, well, that's different. You don't need that. You do need a haircut for sanitary reasons. Like, that is a thing you need. If you're going to have long hair, then you have to be able... It's more expensive to afford long hair than short hair, so it would be in her... If she's really poor, it'd be in her best interest to cut your hair. It costs a lot to maintain, to keep long hair sanitary, so that you don't get sick or,
Lice.
Yeah, lice and all that stuff.
All kinds of fun stuff.
Yeah, it's actually cheaper to shave your head than it would be to let you have long hair. Yeah, so, I mean, you could shave your head with a $2 razor from, a disposable razor for $1 from the grocery store. You can buy Gillette, the best your ass can get, and fucking shave your head. That shit's cheap. If she was
Ain't no
really trying to
dollar,
be
though.
sanitary. Oh, it's not about want. This isn't a want thing, son. This is a need thing. You telling me your mom's too poor to give you basic needs? See, now it's painting a different picture. Now it makes it look like you're just kind of an asshole child who wants a certain style. It's about what you want.
Yeah.
So, yeah, see, that's different. You don't want shaved hair? I mean, even if your mom doesn't know how to cut hair, you can still just boom, man. You used to do it in the 80s, little bowl cut. Just put that salad bowl in your head, cut around it. There you go.
Yep.
Get your bowl cut.
That style's coming back too.
Yeah. So that being poor shit just sounds like an excuse. Now, if you're telling me your mom's dropping the ball as a parent, yeah, you should probably contact Child Protective Services. But it doesn't sound like you need Child Protective Services. It sounds like you just need to quit being a entitled little shit. Teleport to another location based on your missing health. Results may vary. Okay. It's a weird post.
You don't ever want to use that.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. Chance to root enemies in the ground. Source regeneration and damage is increased by 25% while moving and decreased while standing still.
If you have an elusive ring,
That would be great for fucking Whirlwind. Dude. You won't get you an electric razor? You don't need an electric razor to shave your head. You can do it with a manual one. Do it with a Gillette razor. It'll take a little longer. Yeah, you can do it. Gillette razors will cut hair. You can shave your head with that. Like I said, it'll take a little longer, but you can do it. Not that hard.
so do you have an elusive ring?
Oh, hold on, let me
You probably don't because they're elusive, but that's part of the joke. But it's something very important to the build that you're running.
Let me see what I got. Is it that item or legendary?
It's a legendary item.
All right, let's
It's a
see.
ring.
Ring. I've got Pandemonium Loop. Elusive ring. Oh, yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, what rings are you wearing?
I am wearing a wedding band and the Wailing Host, which is a set ring. I could probably get rid of.
Get rid of the Wailing Host and put that elusive ring on in its place.
I'll lose 8% damage.
Yeah, but you'll get so much more survivability every time you pop Shadow Power. Even though it's permanent, you can pop it again to refresh that buff.
Okay.
It's another 60% damage reduction.
I gotta roll a.
Yeah, give it a
I
shot.
gotta roll a socket on it to put my gem.
Yeah.
Something else out of it.
What's on the elusive ring itself? Let me see it.
Yeah, I'm going to make it. There you go. Here's what it's got.
Waiting for it to update.
Which era I live? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Oh, I can't read that.
It's got dexterity, vitality, critical hit chance, life per hit, poison resistance. And I'm guessing for a socket, I would need to replace anything but the poison resistance. So life per hit, critical chance, vitality, or dexterity.
Can the life per hit turn into a socket? If so, get rid
Yes.
of it.
I think so. Yeah, it can.
Because life per hit sucks for Impale because you're only hitting like one or two things.
Same problem I have with the other one I was trying to reroll.
You're out of Death Breath?
Yep.
Let's do regular riffs.
Yep.
We got Torment 10.
Okay. Which era do I live? I'm not sure what that means. You seem to be misunderstanding the whole point.
Area, I think, maybe is what he's trying to ask.
I mean, era.
Or she.
If you mean era of time, like what decade?
No, they
I
mean
live-
area.
I think you're trying to make an old joke. I'm old
No.
recommending all this
Maybe.
old man shit. Yeah, I think I get the joke you're trying to make. It's poorly executed, but yeah, I get your joke. I think you're missing the whole point in the conversation. I'm not telling you stuff that's going to make you popular. I'm just telling you stuff that you have to have as a human being, and how being poor isn't an excuse not to have it.
Oops. Don't worry about me, just keep going.
Stepped right in that poison thing.
Yeah. Just keep going.
My training has paid off. Feel my wrath. My hatred is too low.
Give me that.
Feel my wrath.
Here you go, buddy. I got you.
Time for that creature to die.
Give me that. Oh, fucking Waller. God damn it.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't get over there because of the wall. Blocked him up. And pale.
Yeah, Wallers are Impalers. Of course, nightmare. Oops.
Something over here?
That was just a taste.
Oh, the father.
Vengeance!
Vince is mine. Ooh, conduit. Whee! snap. Quick as fusion.
Bleed, you filth!
Damn it.
You got with conduit on.
Ground stuff.
Conduit not attack ground stuff.
No.
Apparently not. Okay. Weird.
Little green puddles of shit that I couldn't see.
Ground based enemy, and I was like, how am I supposed to go?
To the left. West.
I think there it is. Okay. Teleport to me if you want. Jesus Christ, fuck that maze.
Feel my wrath!
Explosion.
Oh fuck.
Your fear betrays you!
Such a hit to automatically pick up crafting mats.
I need your hatred to do that. Do you want more?
Yeah, I wish your pet would automatically pick up crafting mats like he does gold. There's no reason not to pick them up. It's not like they have an inventory limit.
You wanna know why? Bots. That's why.
The Rift Guardian is here.
I can't carry any more.
Find a better way to stop bots
Yeah.
My pack is full.
than punishing actual players.
Yep, I agree. But
Don't close the rift.
Feel my
Okay,
wrath!
got my soul shard. Oh, my blood shard.
I am returning to town.
we'll just teleport back to town then. Let's see. I think I got the first piece of my set, but it's boots, and that's the piece that I don't need. Oh, hey, I got a cow portal. You want to do a cow portal? Actually, I think we should wait until you can do at least 13 on that, too. Ooh, Squirt Sniffles. That's actually a good roll. Okay, let's jump. I now have 5 pairs of boots to this other set that I don't want to play. Oh, four boots and a helmet. So I could feasibly get the whole set if I had the mats to reroll those. Put this here.
Life per hit to pocket. Oh, there we go. My
Yep.
first roll. Perfect.
Yeah. Stick one of these in there for now.
Toughness up to 40 million.
What happens when you actually hit Shadow Power? And your
92.
Blade of Armor at the same time?
120.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, those are super cheap. Even though your Shadow Power is permanent, you still want to pop it to refresh that buff. So,
Yeah,
like,
because I pop it again.
Yeah.
Keeps it buffed. And it gives me a little cooldown here. Reduce damage taken. 6. That lasts permanently.
so I think you should try the next higher one. Because that ring is going to make a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it.
The other ring and necklace or Compass Rose and Traveler's Pledge combo that you want. If you have those, see if you have those. But I doubt they do because they're set.
Which ones?
The Compass Rose ring and the Traveler's Pledge necklace.
Let's see.
They'd be green.
Velanet, Wyward. Oh, they're set rings? Okay.
Yeah, a set ring and a set necklace.
Got the Compass Rose.
Okay, so you want to put that aside.
And that necklaces though.
Okay.
I
Alright.
don't have the Traveler's Pledge. While moving,
your-
damage taken is reduced to 50%. While standing still, damage dealt is increased by up to 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. It's huge for that build.
Ocean do I need to use?
Whichever one gives you armor.
One I got right now, increase armor by 19% for 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I would use.
Because I had it down to that one or this one, which is restore 21% resource when used.
Now you get your bird for that. Or your bat. So
Damn it, that's stupid.
and if you use it before you're below that mark, you don't get any, so
Yeah. Well, let's get some amulets and see if I can find the other one. Amulet.
amulets are expensive though.
Cannot afford that.
Dang, but I can throw
You're better off upgrading rares.
Yeah. Rare.
So save those that you and upgrade a couple of them when you run out of mats. Put those yellow ones away so you don't have to craft them.
Yep, there they are. Made a whole tab
Yeah.
just for rolls like that. Highest one, which would be
And just go up to just go up as high as it'll let you. Because that ring's gonna make a big difference in your survivability. I think you'll be able, because you're still killing stuff just fine.
all right. Roll this beautiful beam footage.
We're gonna get
Quickly,
you to 70 tonight, and then you're gonna go do a solo 70,
Let's see how
and then you're gonna get your primal item.
quickly I get my ass whooped in here.
I've become accustomed to that. Not ready yet.
As long as you're pumping your defenses, you should be fine. Also depends on how you've been spending your paragon points. You want to max out your cooldown reduction first.
I've become accustomed to that.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
If we can get your cooldown reduction to about 37 and a half, then you can put Vengeance on and run Vengeance full time. It'll always be on. And then nothing will kill you. Unless you just stand in it on purpose.
What hit me? I had both
Truck.
buffs active. I mean, must have been. Jesus Christ.
Refresh the stream because I think it's got like a 20-second lag.
shield fall on. Big pack, so I got the speed buff active. I can just run through shit. Speed and a shield. Devastating little combo here. God, I hate this map.
Yeah, I hate these.
I've become more formidable.
Prism seal. Speed.
Not ready yet.
This awaits you!
I used to open every season with this build, but that was like 10 seasons ago.
Ah! Even with both things active, still got one.
Yeah.
First part is I actually killed the elite pack and it still got me.
Yeah, the mortar got you.
Not ready yet.
But, like, the spread that you have against the timer is still really good for
I'm still waiting.
pushing as hard as you can.
How? Yeah.
How
You.
satisfying.
I'm definitely not one shot in some elites here. That one took a few
Oh,
hits.
those big ones are like extra health mobs and stuff. Those big Yeti things.
Do you want more?
Once you get a gem, a third gem in your necklace, you'll have something that's going to do an extra 25% damage to elites. And then they will die in one shot. You might not have the gem yet, though. Or you might have it. I don't know.
I think I do. Equipped. Need to re-roll my jewelry to put sockets in it.
Yeah.
Need more time.
I'm injured. Feel my wrath.
Ah, bitch.
Not ready yet.
The Rift Guardian has arrived.
Ah! Fuck. I didn't even click on him. I clicked behind myself to try to move, and it still did a primary attack. I wouldn't be so mad at the click being attack and stuff if it actually counted where it clicked.
I'm still waiting. Need more time.
Ah! Damn it, I keep running out of resource.
This is rough because you don't have your gem boost because you died.
Yeah.
You have triumphed.
I'm skilled at clarifying gems.
I need to go back.
That was less than 7 minutes. That's pretty good.
My training has paid off.
Ooh, I got a potion of fear. Fuck you.
How high does dexterity go on Paragon?
That's infinite. The main stat's infinite.
Ah, sweet.
But you don't want to put any points into it until you have all the other stuff.
Ice Blink legendary. Get rid of that one. That one.
So do you have a Bane of the Trapped?
What now?
It's called Bane of the Trapped. It's a gem.
Bane of the Trap, yeah. Rolling and parrying effects by 15%.
Yeah, you'll want to use that. You'll want to start leveling that up. And
What am I going to use that for? I don't trap enemies.
that's not what that means. When you get it to level 25, it gives you an aura where it slows them, and then you do damage against slowed stuff. So when you're in a crowd of shit and you're throwing your impale in its face, it's gonna do extra damage. Yeah. You won't want to use it until it's level 25. This season 25?
Yeah.
See what you say.
To start using more legendary gems then. Okay. Let's see, I got a ring and an amulet I can reroll. So for the ring, the only thing I can reroll is Vitality. I've already started rerolling that one. Locked myself into that. Pocket.
Yeah. I'll spend my blood shards and try to get this helm again.
There's my socket. Damn, I lost 2 million
Man,
toughness when I did that though.
Are you sure it's the buff didn't wear off?
No, it was time I did it. I lost the vitality that was on it.
Oh, yeah. Well, the toughness is a stat that is very not specific like that vitality is literally only your hit points, and the toughness stat is just a ballpark figure for you to go off of. If you still have a lot of armor in all your slots, hit points aren't the fucking world, because that 700 vitality is only going to give you like a quarter of a hit from a Rift Guardian or something like that. It's not going to save your life. If you take it off of every slot, yeah, it's going to be bad. But if you take it off of 1 or 2 slots, you're fine. Most builds take it off of like half the slots and put more important stuff. Because the whole object is to kill before you're killed. And you don't need life if you kill the thing first. Is the mentality that all the number crunchers go for. Like, you can have all the hit points in the world, and if you can't kill the thing, eventually your hand is going to get tired. You're going to pass out from exhaustion, and still not going to kill the thing. I'm exaggerating.
Understand.
Yeah.
Damn it! Now I'm out of Death's Breath. Well, I got an extra gem for a gem slot for 1 gem. So now is which gem do I put into the new gem slot?
Okay, so what do you have equipped again?
Right now,
Bane of the Powerful.
I mean, yeah, I can put that one back on. I'm not wearing it right now. I have Stone of Vengeance equipped, and that's the only legendary gem I have equipped is Stone of Vengeance.
Okay, so but do your rings and amulets all have sockets?
I have 1 extra socket I can use right now.
So
1 more on.
Add the Bane of the Powerful, because it has an instant thing. Like, as soon as you kill your first elite pack, you get a buff that lasts an X amount of seconds to help you kill the next one and keep going. And then once you get enough points to level up the Bane of the Trap, you'll add that one into the 3rd slot. And if you find yourself not using the Zeiss effect to its full potential, you can swap that gem out for something different too. Because that only really works when everything's on the edge of your screen and not when you're in its face.
Need to find out which soul shard works best in the weapon slot.
Let me see.
Got a max Essence of Anguish. It's just the first one I got, so I threw it in there just to have one.
Yeah, Essence of Anguish.
What?
Does it have Death Blow on it?
I mean, yeah, I've got it max leveled.
Yeah, but does it have something called Death Blow on it?
Has plus 288 damage, arcane skills, which don't really apply to me. Critical hit damage is increased by 142%. Increase against elites by 24%. 29,000 life on hit, 38,000 thorns. When you deal poison damage, which I am dealing because it's a poison weapon, they receive 50% increased poison damage from all sources for 10 seconds. Every time you deal poison damage to an enemy, you increase your cooldown reduction by 2.5%. While your damage received is increased by 5% for 10 seconds.
Okay, that sounds good.
The only downside to it, which is how all these soul shards work, they're kind of a risk versus reward thing. There's always one bad stat on them. And the only bad stat on this is your damage received is increased by 5% for 10 seconds, max 10 stacks. Damage received could essentially be increased by up to 50%. So there's the downside. but your cooldown reduction is increased by 2.5%. Max 10 stacks. So I could essentially keep popping my armor more often, but also take more damage.
Is it? Every time you deal poison damage. Where's the poison damage coming from, though?
My weapon's a poison weapon.
Oh,
So all my damage is poison. Cassandra, thank you for the follow.
Alright.
Welcome aboard. We're doing maths. I know fun stuff. I don't know which one would be better for weapon than that one. Let's see.
that's the one that they say. You might get a different one, I guess, maybe, at some point.
Let's see. I have Shard of Hatred, which is you deal. If more than 3 enemies are. Alright, you deal 15% reduced damage while you have 3 or more enemies within 25 yards. If fewer than 3 enemies are within the same distance, you deal 50% increased damage.
Hey,
So as long as I'm keeping them at a distance, I do more damage, but if they're too close, I do less damage.
what are your 4 trait things? What do you call them? Talents.
And I'm using a Fan of Knives, Shadow Power.
No. The ones on the other page. I forget how to get to that page. Is it K, S, N? No. I forget what's on that. How to get to that page.
I don't know.
Your talents. At the very bottom, there's 4. Yeah.
You mean like on my hotbar?
No. Pull. Hit S, I think. Yeah, hit S.
Oh, passives.
Yeah, your passives. Yeah, the talent things.
I got Sharpshooter, 4% critical chance every second.
That talent's garbage. Get rid of it.
Why is that one garbage?
It's fake news.
Okay.
Yeah. There's much better ones. Take the one that is called. I can barely see. I think I might have you set it like 480p or something. I was like, I can't read any of the text at the show. Call the Weak is a good one.
Hold the weak. There it is. Increased damage against.
Another one that you want is called Ambush, especially for Impale, because it makes the first shot do an extra 40% damage.
I'm already using that one.
Okay. Numbing Traps, so for anything that you hit with your Fan of Knives, takes extra damage and it does reduce damage to you.
Close enough to hit stuff in my Fan of Knives, though. Mainly just popping it at random for its bonus.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a playstyle choice. Awareness will help you from getting one shot.
Yeah, I'll put that on instead of that then.
Yeah.
Oh. Often does that happen? That can only occur once every 60 seconds, so.
Yeah, it's a cheat death mechanic.
Yeah, so when I get hit by that, that's my cue to back the fuck out and
Yeah.
keep my distance for 60 seconds. And then I'm good. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
What weapon do you have in the cube? In your cube slot?
Holy Point Shot. Impaled throws 2 additional knives and deals 100% increased damage.
Aren't you wearing that?
No, it's in my cube slot. What I'm wearing
what-
is 100% critical chance against enemies at full health. So I get it.
Wait,
Extra
you
critical.
don't have Carly's point on? You're using the other dagger? Oof.
Only dagger I got.
Okay. We gotta get you a Carly's point.
Quiver I got. Garbage.
Yeah, because Carly's point is actual impale bonuses on it.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to get. Every time I roll weapons, it never gives it to me. I keep getting the same
Alright.
one over and over. RN Jesus is not happy with me tonight.
Can I make you daggers to break down?
I mean, I can make daggers.
Upgrades.
I gotta.
Yeah,
I need more Death's Breath. I keep running out of Death's Breath. Every time I throw one in here to upgrade rare, which I need more. Every time I upgrade rare to a legendary, it keeps giving me that same legendary. It keeps giving me this one, the
yeah, I didn't
Envious
realize
blade.
you were making the wrong dagger too. Alright, let's just keep running risk till you're sick of it.
now I can go up to 64, but I need to get Death's Breath. So
Yeah, just run regular ones. We'll get Death Breath from those. Actually, back out. If you can do, since you were doing 60s just fine until we bumped it past that, why don't we set it to Torment 12? And you'll get more Death Breath per drop.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just back out. Yeah, just set it on 12.
An ally has joined my party, but my foes gain strength.
Stay in the
Okie dokie.
Unleash your
You sure power. God.
Oh, I hate those fucking wasps.
Me too.
That thing must die.
Always try to kill them quickly so they don't have time to shoot that slow moving shit.
I must heal.
There, oh, I got the bottom. There's loot on the other side of the door. Hey, protection shrine.
I don't get to the wall.
You won't survive that.
Goblin. Dead goblin.
And if you put a Sage set on your follower when you're playing by yourself, you'll never run out of Death Breath again. It's a crafted set, so you craft it. You put a Nemesis Bracer on your follower, and the
Multiplayer
Sage
online,
helmet,
so I'm gonna be using the
and
follower perks.
pants. Yeah. And then you never run out of Death's Breaths, and then you always get extra bosses on the shrines. So it's like so easy to farm them at that point.
Yeah, I don't have Nemesis bracers. I've been meaning to get those.
Yeah, you'll get them.
Want them. I know all about that. Activate a shrine, boom, instant elite pack.
Yep.
Feel my wrath.
Oh shit.
Not ready yet.
Motherfucker. Oh, I just got a set ring. I think it was green. I didn't look at the icon. Looks like a ring. Now I can look because I'm dead.
Not enough hatred.
That was just a taste.
Are you struggling at all? I mean, I am, but that's because I'm still mostly naked.
I need more hatred to do that.
Taking damage roughly. Pop on.
Not enough hatred.
Defense buffs, once those are on, that seems to be fine.
Need more time.
I think we could probably put it on 13.
Run out of
This one.
hatred.
Once you get the right dagger, though, it's gonna totally change. Like, you're gonna one-shot everything. You're just not getting that impale bonus. You're using the worst possible dagger you can, which is the other dagger. There's only 2 to pick from.
The main thing right now is just run out of hatred.
Yeah. If I pick up any daggers, so I'll let you burn them.
Time for that creature to die. Do you want more?
How
Over
satisfying.
here. Oh, and it is.
You won't survive that. That was just a taste.
If I was smart, I would craft that fucking Sage's set and put it on right now. Just can't do anything else except pick up Death's Breath. You haven't been this way yet. Oh, it exits down in the bottom right there. Hey, I'm out of reses.
Gotta wait for my awareness cooldown. I took a fatal hit. Bought my armor and I paid the price.
Ooh, hey.
There we go.
That was just a taste.
Oh, damn. So here we go. Damn walrus. Rid of the wall.
Yeah, I got a compass rose. Okay.
You won't survive that.
I need more hatred to do that.
You won't survive that.
Familiar with that?
Okay.
I need to go back.
Let's see. Any daggers? Nope, no daggers.
Dairy paints. The research generation and damage is increased by 25% while moving and decreased by 25% while standing still.
Yeah.
Broken Promises Ring. After 5 consecutive non-critical hits, your chance to critically hit is increased by 100% for 3 seconds.
It's been interesting for me to see all of these places where you and the next one go. But so much about
Yeah, this might be better than the one that you have. My build is not going to require me to use that ever.
Yeah, it's better than one I got. Better in the damage department, not as good in the toughness department.
Eh.
Anyway.
Man, I am not getting any fucking legendaries on Kadala today. She's a hole.
Being stingy.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
your power, champion.
Beat right off it. And a set
Yep.
piece. Watch out. Wasp in there.
Yep.
Oh, bullshit.
That is a set chest. Or pants or something.
Sweet revenge.
Well, I probably should just put on the Justice set. Because now I've got 5 pieces of it. It's not the one I want. I don't even know what the season starting set for Monks was. I don't think it's in his.
No, I don't play Monk.
I'll have to look.
I did a Crusader this time.
I've become
Oh my god. Hope you like loot.
My hatred is too low.
Oh, did you find a Goblin Horde?
Yep. Any more? I think I got them all.
No, there's stuff chasing me. Oh, nope, there's more. To the
Where?
east.
Yeah, oh,
They're over there lapping.
he did. Maybe it was the last one.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport so I can pick up the rest of this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Or
the
I'll
Death's
just take the
Breath.
free ride to town.
Oh, yeah, the Death's Breath.
Hey, wasps, help, help!
I got it.
That's close. The dagger. That's fist weapon, that's fist weapon. Oh, he had lots of, he was one of those goblins that had patterns and stuff.
Yep.
I'm overburdened.
Head back.
I am returning to town.
He plays B in gloves. Fuck you. I'll never run fucking thunder.
Ooh, another compass rose.
With a bunch of interchangeable pieces.
Bash over here and burn the rest of this shit. Alright, back to it. That's a dead one.
Feel my wrath.
How am I supposed to go? Oh, okay, take this one. Circle.
sweet revenge.
The legendary.
Your fear betrays you. Not enough hatred. This will be interesting. That was just a taste.
For the possible kill.
Damn it.
Like that.
I zagged.
That's that slow moving.
I could get accustomed to that.
Shit.
Yeah.
Come on, you got another. Probably kill them before they can fire too many. Yeah, sometimes there's just more of them than there are of them.
This awaits you.
Green stuff.
My hatred is too low. Darkness awaits you.
Yeah. That wall ability just
Ow, asshole.
ground damage.
Bobby.
I wish I could do that.
Ah, fuck. The exploding ones.
I need more hatred to do that. I need more time.
And I so much just touch that green stuff.
Yep. Step on the puke. Fuck you up.
I don't care.
A random wasp thing got you.
That was just a taste.
Damn it, enough wasp. No. Thought I heard a goblin.
Oh, there's a goblin. Yep. To the east.
Not ready yet.
He has patterns.
Yep. Yeah, shitload of death's breath. Daddy wants. Damn it. Fuck off. Busy. Ah!
I'm injured.
Wow, it did fatal damage to me. Yeah.
Be right back. I need to. Cool. Cleans the back. More
Clear out
daggers.
the immediate area around where you died. So.
Yeah, I got a bookmark there.
Leave, you filth. enough hatred.
Apparently, I found a way that you didn't go.
Oh, you did. Went down. Boss part annoying.
Yeah.
But ability on.
Yeah.
Very annoying.
My hatred is too low.
That was
Need
just a
more time.
taste.
I am well again.
The Rift Guardian has arrived.
Oh, great. And there's already elites over here.
I can't move. I can't move.
I've become more formidable.
Working on it.
I got stuck and I couldn't dash out.
We're in there. I got a lot of death breath now. I'll give me a few rolls.
I am returning
Yeah.
to town.
Yeah. That's my freeway home. Reviving town.
You got everything out of there?
Yeah.
Your skill has
Even the Blackthorn's pants.
What's this?
Sad.
Nope, that's not anything. Wow, one legendary and it doesn't even have a special fix on it. It's terrible. Oh, at least I got a ton of death's breath now. How much do I get? 92. Nice. And a 92. Do with them.
The seasons coming,
And
like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns.
is it the right amulet? Did you get one?
No, I don't have a better one, but it's still.
No, you were upgrading the ones you put in your bank until you got the right one.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got the right one yet, but I'm gonna at least re-roll the one I got so I can at least use a gem on it until I get the right one. Come on. Socket, there we go.
I haven't got a single fucking thing from my cube yet.
Got the socket. What's the what's the other gem I needed?
Trapped.
I
Powerful.
Get that to 25. Till I get that
Yeah.
to 25, what else could I do?
The Bane of the Powerful.
That one.
But then your Zai Stone is good until you decide that you don't like using its mechanic. It's not a very popular gem because of the variable damage that it provides. It's inconsistent because, you know, sometimes things that are up in your face and you're not getting anything at all from it. So people want like a Gogaka Swiftness or
What was the? Upgrade these rares and see what amulet I get. What amulet was I looking for?
Traveler's Pledge. It's a green, it's that one. Yeah.
Got Duncraig Cross. That one. S of Joan.
That goes on your follower.
Flavor of Time. Power on effects
That's a
last
good one.
twice
Keep-
as long.
Yeah, keep that one. That's a good one for backup.
Wow, that's expensive. Okay.
Yeah.
Each time of year carries memories.
Give me the goddamn thing I want.
Never fading whisper in the breeze.
Keep that.
Part of the Blackthorn set.
Yeah, you can just chuck that in the garbage. It is. Oh, that's also it.
Who are these? Gotten Soul. Okay. More Death Breath farming.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking 7 a.m.
You can stop at any time, man. Yep. You did.
Probably call it because my kids will be up any moment.
Okay.
Yeah, seems like good stuff.
You can do some more stuff tomorrow.
Yep. I got it to a good stopping point here. Made insane progress for 1 day's worth of plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. All right, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Later.
Yeah, bye.
And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, for those of you who did stay up with me all night here, I want to thank you all for watching. If you're new to the stream, socials are above my head here, unless you're on Plenty of Fish, in which case there's a link down below. Be sure to check all those out. Twitter will let you know when I go live. The Discord's where the community's at. It's about 300-400 strong and growing every day, so join that. You might meet yourself a new gaming buddy, a new best friend, maybe even a new lover. YouTube is where you can catch exclusive videos. TikTok for the funny highlight clips. For now, though, I'm gonna go get ready to go to the store, wake my kids up. Well, they're gonna wake up and we're gonna go to the store. I gotta buy some groceries. And then I got a long day ahead of me. But we do this every single night, usually starting around 10, maybe 11 p.m., and we go until I get tired. It's not always an all-nighter like tonight, but, it's worth coming back to. So don't forget to hit that follow, favorite, or sub button, whatever platform you're on, whatever they call it. For now, though, thanks for watching, and I'll see you wonderful witches tomorrow night. Have a good one, everybody.
The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah.